Right. And I am here. Hello, hello. Hello, Cot. Corona as well. Righty. Morning. And let's just hop straight back on in. Yeah, how are you guys doing? What are you up to? Hey, good stuff. Fast load time. Right. I need to remember now where I am, what I was doing, and where I am going. Refuel you. You're doing good? Hey, good stuff. How are you? Yeah, I'm all good. I'm in between moving at the moment. So my desk is set up somewhere temporary until the weekend. But I can still stream today and tomorrow. So, big ol' win. And I was thinking about it recently as well, but I may be, and this is like not a guarantee, but I may be starting to stream on the weekend. Maybe not as long, but I might start doing Saturday and Sunday streams. Potentially. Yes, that's all done. And yeah, I got my spears. I got enough food for now. Right. Oh yeah, that's right. We were pushing the hospital, weren't we? And we got down. We got up to about the intersection. I think the furthest we made it was like we just about saw this area. But there were too many to go past. But yeah, that's all cool. But hopefully we can finish off this area. And maybe this one. And then... yeah, maybe I can clear out some of these buildings today. Because I would like to do some looting today. Because it's not going to be a full stream today. I'll be on for... God, what time is it now? It's 10 now. About 11 hours? 11 and a half hours. So most of the stream, but not all of it. But yeah, I think I could probably loot some of those buildings today. But yeah, let's go have a little warm-up. And I'll have to check my generators as well. Because that is something I like to do. Or I need to start doing, I should say. At the start of the stream. Because there's so many generators in the checkpoint now. If I leave them too long, there'll be fires everywhere. And that ain't good. Yeah, Lamprey every day. That's the plan. Next. Someone said on Tuesday. I need to repair those. But yeah, someone said on Tuesday that guy Preds on YouTube was going for the world record run. But they thought the world record was 135, not 297. So I had to look at their stream, and I scoured through it for the clip, and turns out they didn't tell the truth. He's going for the vanilla record, but because the official vanilla record is 135, I thought, ooh, if I start doing Saturday and Sunday streams, I could probably do the vanilla record as well as the overall as well. So that's what I may be going for. So I could probably do, say, 20 hours maybe? Maybe, yeah, about 20 hours on the weekend. I reckon. Scheming, exactly. Scheming, leveling up electrical while scheming. Only while I do something so evil could I come up with such an evil plan. But yeah, I could do 135 in my sleep on default Apocalypse Vanilla. So I might just, on the weekend, speedrun the vanilla record for shits and giggles. 243. Yeah, I saw your screenshot. Yeah, you're just by the bridge, aren't you? I was like, oh shit. But you're not doing pinpoint hearing, are you? So you should get past it pretty quickly. And then you'll have all the zombies at the mall. Where they usually are. But yeah. Yeah, you still have forever though. Because you're ahead of Twist as well. Like, I know you're running British gun mod and all that stuff, but still, kills are kills. But I think you're about 10,000 ahead of him. And I should have one more generator just at the end. You passed it, but like you're getting pushed back, so I'm just like, okay, F your base ain't so bad. Setup. Oh, you're living at the drag strip then. Fair. Yeah, because Valley Station has more zombies than West Point. If you include, like, the entire region. It is a very spicy place to be. Dirty electrical. You ran out of ammo a long time ago, yeah, I can imagine. So why don't you use guns? You just point, I present to you millions of zombies. How much ammo do you have? I've got 46 rounds. So if I aim correctly, maybe I can kill a handful. I don't know, maybe if I just get all the zombies to line up in a straight line, maybe I can just kill, like, you know, a few hundred with a single round. We'll use video game penetration logic. So long as they are lined up, the bullet will go through an infinite number of zombies. Fuck. You didn't see anything. Looks like we'll be doing some mechanics today. What a kawinky dink. And we should get all of these guys to despawn today. Yeah, British and normal ammo loot sayings. Yeah, 'cause you can still find ammo, like British ammo on zombies, can't you? But it's like, it's not like an overwhelming number. It's pretty much the same as vanilla, isn't it? It's been years since I've tried British gun mod, so I know it's changed a lot, but the last time I tried it was like 2018, I think, and you could find boxes of ammo on zombies. So I don't know if that's changed or not. But it was never that much. It was like the odd box here and there. Like once in a blue moon. Yeah, so let me leave you there. And I'll have a little warm-up. I always like to go slow for like the first hour or so. Hmm. Something's not right. Oh, fuck, I know what's wrong. I was like, my mouse feels weird. This feels wrong. What's wrong with my desk setup? I forgot to grab my mouse pad. It's like something's not right. Something feels off. My aiming is scuffed. I need to go grab my mouse pad. I will be back in less than 5 minutes. Right. Now that is a lot better. My mouse is actually smooth again there. Baby smooth. Happy. Very happy. Why's your mouse pad gone? Yeah, he just moved. Yeah. Understandable. How did you lose your mouse pad? I literally packed up everything I owned and I put it in the back of a van. No, hello, Red as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, it's the real Red Naru, creator of the Curse CDDA run. Go to bed. It is probably quite early where you are, right? Look at that name. It's 5:20 in the morning. RIP. It's the IG. Yeah, good stuff. Alright, let me just make sure my audio is still right as well. No, there we go. My headset was a little bit quiet. That's better. I can actually hear things now. I'd love to try to compete for some PZ records. Don't have anywhere near. Yeah, it's really a time commitment, honestly. Like, probably well, I say that the easiest one to go for, like, in terms of time, would probably be the Sprinter record. So Bonsai has the highest survival time that I know of. And I have the highest kill count that I'm aware of. But that is 4 months and 1 day. At the very most, so that's obtainable for, like, pretty much everyone, but it is with sprinters, so... It's like 7.5 months old. Big ol' save then. Because, I mean, I think this game is... How old? I can actually have a look and see what the exact date was. Let me have a gander. I started this run on the 3rd of the 3rd. So, it's just over 2 months old. Yes, mine is a baby save. Hello, baby save. But look how much progress I've made in such a short amount of time, Periwinkle. I have done what you've done in almost half the time. Flex. We're going to ignore the fact that I play the game for about 10 plus hours a day. It's not a variable that we need to look into. Whoever has the time first. Need one of you to look at a clip later. Probably Rare. Yeah, Red's got time. It's 5. Well, it's 5 in the morning for him. He's got time. You're 3 months into the... Oh, you're doing the OG one still as well. And you started back in February. Be consistent though. Slow and steady. You'll win eventually. Hey, Object. Which sandbox settings are you playing on? So the base settings are mostly Apocalypse, but then we've swapped out the population for times 16. The loot has been put down to insanely rare. The group settings have been put down to 5, 5, and 1, which basically just stops them from forming groups of 20. And it doesn't really provide a minimum distance, so the zombies can make as big of a group as they want to. They can be anywhere and everywhere. And I think that was it. There might be a few other settings that were changed, but you can always have a look. It's exclamation mark settings for the full list. But I'm pretty sure that was everything. Appreciate the follow as well. Happy days. Oh, the migration was turned up a little bit as well, so... Yeah, they migrate every 6 hours instead of every 12. Pretty sure that was everything. The electric and the water might have been turned off on day 1, but apart from that... Let's grab another group. Been lacking, so I've been playing other games too. That's not an excuse, Periwinkle. I play other games too. Like, I stream Project Zomboid for like 10 plus hours a day, but you think I don't play other games? Now, the trick is just not to stream any of them. Streaming Apex Legends getting shit on. I will. I am a caustic main through and through. And I'm not a very good one. Better than most, but that doesn't really mean much when I'm playing caustic. So, like, I'm one of the better caustics around. It's like, isn't the skill level for a caustic notoriously low? Yes, but that's not the point. I'm gonna throw down all of my canisters, and I'm gonna camp in this building until the ring closes and kills me. Because at least I don't die to a player then. Alright, good stuff. And the fog is already clearing up as well, so that's fantastic. Also, I just need to quickly check something. I just had like a sudden epiphany. When you followed object, did anyone else see, did a jet fly over or not? It just occurred to me, I don't actually remember seeing a jet fly over. Did I just miss it? Let me have a quick gander. Wait, yeah. Wait, hold up. Spawn villager. Oh, that's why it threw me off. I didn't even see fucking Jerry and Chua follow. You guys followed when I went to go grab my mouse pad earlier, I think. Yeah, because I looked at my helicopter counter and it went up from like 564 to 567. I was like, wait, hold up. I don't remember there being 3 jets. But no. I'll wait till the next one gets called in and I'll see if it gets called in then. If not, I'll call them all in at once. Yeah, good stuff. Alright, let me just close. Let me just close that one because I don't need you anymore. Hey, good stuff. And it's raining. That's the thing, actually. I might do that now. So I was supposed to do it on Tuesday. But I wanted to start a farm. Because I'm level 9 farming at the moment. And I'm very close to level 10. But if I just make like a temporary farm, I can just pop that level 10 then within the next couple of weeks in game time, which should be this stream. And I'm good to go then. You know, worst case scenario, they'll be ready by tomorrow. To level up trapping. Yeah, I'm not doing trapping until I level up my... Well, not until I level up, but until I get my farm established. Because I got 2 options for that. I can either grow crops to get the bait. Well, grow crops or forage to get the bait, so things like cabbages and carrots and things of that nature. Or I can grow crops again, but then use those crops in composters to generate worms, because I refuse to spend all day, every day, digging up furrows to get worms, because that will just make my character get ridiculously tired, and I'll never get anything done. So trapping is getting put on the back shelf for a while. But yeah, but let me take advantage of the rain while it's still here. Because that'll only take a few hours in game time as well. Yeah, just try and drag anyone who might be even remotely close by. Just drag them down to this area. I have to check that step van, that purple one, in a minute as well. It's always on the lookout for a better van. Right. Pretty sure I have everything I need. So I grabbed all my farming supplies a while ago. And we just shoved them into a box, and then forgot about them. But yeah, I'll make a little temporary farm here. Nothing grand, just enough to guarantee that level 10. And did I grab a shovel or a trowel or something? If I haven't brought one of those, that's hilarious. I don't think I have, because I'm a sponge. Let me just double check. Am I blind? I'm hoping I'm blind. God damn it. Looks like I'm going all the way back to West Point then. But at the very least. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, check this office for a hand fork. I was about to say. I don't think there's a crafting recipe. To find one easily. I don't think there's anything. There are no recipes that involve hand forks that I can remember. Actually, all of these are going to be cures. Spear recipe. Oh, that's a shell. Yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot you could put that. Hand fork. On a spear. You may be right. Am I blind? Yeah, good stuff. Alright, where's the actual hand fork spear? Spear, spoon, screwdriver, scissors. There you are. 10 points to Hugo. Right. Let me just favor you temporarily as well. Thanks. I never attach, like, I never use hand forks. Like, I very rarely attach weapons to spears in the first place, but I don't think to this day I've ever put a hand fork on a spear, so completely forgot that you could do that. Never reclaimed them either. And I don't need to rush either, because it looks like it's going to be a storm, so the rain should last for about 2 days, at least. Which is ideal. And seeing as we're going to the bodies, you know, someone cover Periwinkle's ears, because we may do some electrical while we're here now as well. Just seeing as I'm going to be going through such a lot of dead bodies. I know, it's such a waste of duct tape. Yeah, there's no incentive, really. Like, unless you're doing a game where there's really no weapons whatsoever, so you gotta kind of min-max and squeeze out the potential for every single individual item. Like, apart from that very specific circumstance, there's not really a reason to actually, do it. But, you know, the counter-argument is, there's not really anything else you can do with duct tape. You know, you can do, like, a few botched repairs for, like, the trunk of your car. But I think the main one is just repairing machetes. I think that's, like, the only good use for duct tape, really. Everything else is, like, a bit hit or miss, you know. I'm surprised there's as many as there are down here. Yeah, not too bad. And while we're back here as well, I'll check that van in a second, because I did say I would. Then we'll go through some of these bodies. Nah, you're terrible. Like, awesome parts, but yeah, terrible engine. So I won't be swapping out for this van, but I'll probably come back for a few of those parts. Quite a lot of them, really. They're all like high 80s, high 90s. Or high 80s, low 90s. That's pretty good. Right, but yeah, let's look for this hand fork. I'll get that one done first. And then I can think about doing some electrical afterwards. And I'll do a bit of shouting as well. But that menu is like right in the way. There we go. And I'm just gonna leave my van back there. There's gotta be at least one hand fork around here somewhere. There he is. Right. Let me get that farm set up first then. Just because I'll end up, like, doing something else for a few minutes and then Sod's Loyal will stop raiding just as I finish digging all the furrows. So while I have it, let me get that one done. And I'll tow that van back with me as well, to be fair. Because I wasn't planning on it originally, but I will do some mechanics today as well. Because my van is a little bit beat up. I have been ignoring it for quite a long time. And now that we have a metalworking mask, and we've leveled up our metalworking to level 6, I don't really have an excuse not to be doing mechanics on the side. Yeah, because I want to move all this furniture and all these cars off this road today as well. Now that we've pushed all the way down to the intersection, same as all the other places that we've been to, I want to clean the roads so that when we drive up and down here in the future, I don't have to worry about paying attention, you know. I want to be able to zone out. And follow me home, step van. I know, this is like a horror movie right here, being... What are you doing, step van? As I just run away back home. Right, let me pull you off to the side over here. I'll find a place to park you. Yeah, let's drag you over here. Nice and tidy. I need to, build myself like a little mechanic workshop around here somewhere. Somewhere where I can just store a bunch of vehicles. And tools and such. And a lot of the car parts, because we have so many of them now. I need somewhere to... I can start throwing them. Glanced over, I couldn't figure out how someone was following you in single player. Yes. The game has just become so unforgiving that even in single player, there is PvP. No one is safe. Hacks, yeah. I always find it funny. Like every now and then someone will ask in chat, like, oh, can I play with you? Or, what's the name of the server you're on? Or, if I find you on the server, I'm gonna kill you. And it's like, my guy, I'm in single player. I like the enthusiasm, but it's literally, you can't get to me. I'd invade the fuck out of your worlds and find the craziest ways to roll. See, that would be like the greatest mod of all time if someone ever made that. If they implemented like the Dark Souls invade mechanic. And then just invade someone's world. You spawn in as a regular zombie that's just like slightly faster than the rest. And you have the ability to open doors and windows. That would be hilarious. It's gonna skulk around your base for a little bit. Open up all your doors and windows. Trample your farm. Yeah, climb ropes. Yeah. Imagine you climb into your base and you think you're safe. You got no stamina left. And you're like, phew, I managed to outrun them. And then you see one zombie start climbing up the sheet rope. You're like, oh no. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, I'll dismantle some more of this fence as well. Because I'm almost done, but I need to get rid of the rest of this. For the future base expansion. Yeah. And backtracking to what we were talking about earlier with trapping, this is the reason why I'm not grinding trapping, because I got a few stick traps and I could start catching birds, but the second I run out of worms, I gotta start doing this full time. And digging furrows just absolutely rinses your fatigue. So many have I got? I got 5 crops, I need 2 more then. Let me dismantle some more of this. Because I still need to level up my metal working anyway, so this works out. Yeah, like when you're near the river as well, there's not really any point in trapping. Like, fishing is better than trapping, but only if you have the river near you, or, well, any water source that you can fish from. And we're literally right next to the river, so trapping has no incentive for us at the moment. However, I do want to get everything to level 10, so I will grind it, but literally just for the sake of grinding it. Because the only place, in my opinion, that's actually good for trapping is Marchridge. But Marchridge is a pretty shit place to be anyway, so... But yeah, either that or, like, literally doing a pacifist run where you're just living in the woods doing nothing, away from everyone and everything. Yeah, hey GL as well. Happy days. Morning. Which occupations are best for long-term survival? Is there no difference? There's not really any difference. Like, there are some that are better for long-term as opposed to others, but generally they refer to things that give you passive bonuses. I mean, that's just my opinion. It's not like a fact or anything, but when you're going for like a longer run, because you're going to be surviving significantly longer and playing more time than most other players, by virtue of doing that, you're going to be leveling up your skills to max more frequently. And because you're going to be doing it so often and so quickly, you don't need to really waste points buying traits and occupations that are going to give you experience modifiers. You can just focus on the things that are going to give you flat bonuses. So, for traits, it's stuff like low thirst, light eater, cat eyes, dexterous, outdoorsman. Like, they don't give me any experience modifiers, they just give me a nice passive benefit in the background that just makes things a little bit easier. So for occupations, that would be things like veteran for desensitized, but that's really expensive. You got Night Guard or Security Guard or whatever it's called for the Night Owl one. Lumberjack for Axeman. Fuck, let me just quickly have a look. I'll go through all of them, because I can't remember all the occupations off the top of my head. But yeah, so... I mean, police officer's a good one. Not because it gives you a passive bonus, but because it gives you that 1 point in Nimble. So it saves you from buying Gymnast. Because I know I said, like, you don't want to buy... For long term, you don't want to buy traits that give you experience modifiers, but Nimble will literally take you almost a decade to get to level 10 without an experience modifier. So police officer's fantastic. But yeah, park ranger, faster movement through forests. Not great, but it's a nice passive bonus. And then security guard, you get the night owl trait. So night owl is pretty much the same as wakeful, but they can stack. So for a normal character, you only need to get about like 6 to 8 hours of sleep per day. With wakeful, you can get that down to about 4 to 6 hours. With wakeful and security guard, you can get that all the way down to like 2 to 4 hours a day. It's hilarious. And then, yeah, burglars, not so much for long term, but burglar, you'll be able to hotwire on day 1. And you'll also be able to open windows more frequently, but with level 10 strength, you can do that most of the time anyway. Chef makes no difference. Yeah, veteran gives you desensitized, so that makes you completely immune to panicking as well. And then lumberjack's probably the best of all of them, if you're going for like a long-term occupation. But it's only if you use axes as your main weapon, because axes, like the Axeman trait will increase your speed by 25%, which is insane. You know, that's almost an extra, well, it's not almost an extra, it's like an extra 7 levels, 8 levels of axe, like in terms of like swing speed, that is. So at max, even though you're a level 10 axe player, if you have Axeman, you have the swing speed of like a level 17, level 18 player. It's hilarious. Fitness instructor will give you a nutrition list, but it's not that good, to be fair. It just gives you more information. And that's pretty much it, really. Yeah. So, lumberjack, veteran. Yeah, lumberjack, veteran, police officer, and security guard would be like the 4 best long-term ones, in my opinion. Yeah. I just wanted to jog my memory, though, because it's been so long since I've made a character now. Like, forget what half of them do sometimes. Hello, Claire, as well. Howdy, howdy. So many options on character build. Oh yeah, there's so many different combinations you can make. And like, there are objectively good and bad characters, but generally, it doesn't really matter too much. Like, you can make any character with any traits good. Like, with a certain playstyle, and with certain settings. So it all comes down to, like, personal preference for the most part. But I always prioritize passive benefits. That's all. They're always the ones I like the most. I like things that are going to make my character stronger in the late game. Even if it makes my character weaker in the early game. Because I always go for the longest possible runs. So, you know, it's like having the... it's like being an immortal. If I am going to live forever, then everything that can happen will happen. Eventually, I will do anything and everything. And by extension, I will level every skill to level 10, making experience modifiers moot. Happy days. Yeah, the only exceptions to that really are aiming, reloading, and nimble. They're the only ones who don't really obey. And they just take so long to level up without bonuses. Thanks for the explanations. Hey, no worries. Always happy to answer questions. My last crop now. And I'll have to go to bed a bit earlier today as well, because he is absolutely shattered after digging all these furrows. But yeah, even though we didn't do a lot of killing today, I still got quite a few kills. Seeing as we only killed zombies for a few hours. But yeah, that'll guarantee me level 10 farming now. Maybe not today, because they'll probably take a little bit too long to grow, but tomorrow, in real time, they should be done towards the end of the stream, I reckon. Yeah, let me start putting my loot back in here. I've been throwing stuff in the my little living quarters for a while, but I really should start storing my loot back here, 'cause that's what it's here for. I'm very tired. Yeah, if I give you 6 hours, that should be enough. So I'll go to sleep now. And I'll do some more with the metalworking in the morning. Because I'll just get rid of the entire fence now. I'll do my fishing first. But then I'll finish clearing up that fence. And that snow is terrible, but... yeah, they all got watered. Most of them, yeah. Let's have a look at the very last one. Yeah, so that was the crop that got planted last, and it's on 89 out of 100, so they all got watered. Plenty, so I don't have to worry about them. They're all good to go. You want to purge all bread knives from the game? I take it you're a machete fan, then. Yeah, we are almost... Oh, I didn't even realize, actually, we're about to hit our second winter on this stream today as well. It's the 28th of the 11th, so... it will officially be winter in a couple of extra days. It'll be December 1st. You like the build I got from You're Unemployed. Just hard to start. Yeah, so starting at 0 fitness and 0 strength, that is like the ultimate way to start with a long-term build. Because they give you so many points. But you are literally as weak as you could possibly be at the start of the game. You can't make your character any more fragile than being 0, 0, and then obese or very underweight. It is the worst possible start, but it's definitely the best long term, in my opinion. But yeah, that's only really if you're not in a rush, like if you're not doing like some sort of weird speedrun challenge where you got to get the most amount of kills or the most done within a certain time frame. More like some bread swords. Am I right? Quite the brutalist storage, and it's all empty because I haven't been putting my loot in there. To be fair, I'll move some of my loot in there now, because a lot of these containers in here are just filled with shit. They're all over the place. There's no organization whatsoever. So I'll move all that stuff in there now, and then I'll do my metalworking in a moment. Hello, Gaz, as well. Morning. Gibberate knifed. Right, so let me get rid of all the military bags first, because I have so many of them. bags. These aren't even all the bags that we own. I took a lot of them back with me to West Point. Alright, so that one's all done. Yeah, I think this should be the last of these. But yeah, if I just organize just a little bit each day, I'll have it all done by the end of the stream then. So I'll just do the bags. Just do the bags for now. Just need an extra large, heart-shaped bed. Made out of military bags and broken katanas. See, I was going to build a shrine with all my bags. But I haven't gotten around to it yet, because I don't know how I want my base laid out. And I don't want to have to move, like, you know, 50 to 100 bags down the line. I'll wait until I figure out where I want to keep everything first. And then I'll get it all done then. I should have enough. Oh yeah, I definitely have enough propane to finish this little job off as well. Burn it all easily cleaned up. No red. You don't understand. I have to collect it all and store it, because what if I, for some reason, need 50 to 100 military bags in the future? And one for luck. Alright, so that's all cleared up. I need to move some of these chairs out to the highway again. Yeah, I think I'm done here for now. Yeah, because I need to make some more spears at some point during the stream, because I'm running very low. But we're okay for now. Right, yeah, we'll head down the highway now. But I'll take some of these chairs with me. And I'll throw some of them down there. Oh, military bags. Ripperoni. And I should have done this a while ago, but let me swap these ones out as well now, because I should have swapped these over a while ago. But my clothing bag needs to be upgraded to a military bag. And poor crops must be terribly cold now. Yeah. I mean, you can still do farming in the winter, but yeah. They will live in the field and suffer in silence. I care not for them. I forgot. I can't edit the name when I'm paused. Yeah. Let me just put you back to duffel bag. It's just a normal bag now. And let's change you to clothing. And I'll keep you at the top as well. Just so I can always find you nice and easily. There we go. Fantastic. Ever thought about getting a mod to reduce the zombie loot? There is one like that. Hugo was here a moment ago in chat. He's got a mod that does that, kind of. So I don't know if he's got one that does it for everything, but I'm pretty sure he made a mod that reduces or completely removes the weapons from zombies. So no hunting knives, no hand forks, pretty sure no katanas, machetes, nothing. So that does make the game significantly harder. Because when you watch me play, you'll see how much I rely on zombies to get my hunting knives to continue making spears. I back up a save and turn it into a community server. That's how the bag slaves. So Rare can't help your problem in PZ. I think I'm doing... What did you do in PZ? What have you broken? So, I mean, I'll try and help if I can, but if Rat can't help you, I don't know if I'll be able to. Fury Impaled Weapons, yeah, that's the mod. Yeah. Yeah, just finish the last few chairs on this stretch of road. And then, I'll throw a few of them on the highway. That's the last one. I think you should add a gate. Add a gate to extend the last bit of the fence left. Yeah, so the plan is, for that area, to possibly dismantle that fence that's by the outpost over there. So I should be able to turn that entire area that my farm is in into one giant base. Like one building, that is. If I build a floor above it and I build the wall out fully, it should be classed as indoors. Yeah, you can throw it. Yeah, you can get chipstone for spears, but it's significantly more time-consuming. Because the only, like, one of the main reasons why spears trump stone axes at the moment is because they are significantly quicker to craft in bulk. Because stone axes, like, they have to do that. They have to rely on chipstone to be made. Whereas spears can just rely on finding any type of knife from a zombie. So they are a lot easier. Yeah, if you were running like Hugo's Fewer Impaled Weapon mod, then, like, who knows, maybe stone axes would actually become better overall, seeing as the spears and the stone axes would be more or less on equal terms for crafting. You think it's desync? But I've never seen it like that. These will literally blink out of existence and I'm hitting them. They'll reappear on me when I move forward. On multiplayer, okay. Yeah, that's beyond me then. Yeah, if Red can't help you with that, I can't help you. Why are they spicy? Why are the zombies so fucking toxic? But yeah, that's the only thing I'll say with that, if you're doing, well, I'm assuming it is multiplayer, 'cause I've never seen anything like that on single. If you're on multiplayer, that'll only really happen when you're around other players, or at least it should only happen when you're around other players. So the key takeaway from that is, become a hermit and embrace antisocial behavior, because as long as you stay away from other players, you shouldn't have that issue. At least in my experience, anyway. It's only when you get close to others that they start teleporting and going invisible and all that stuff. The desync is real. So host a game with one friend. Well, you know what you have to do, Aya. I don't know if I have the strength to do it. Cut them off. That one friend is holding you back. There's no fix, you have to avoid your friend. Leave him alone. No, you must avoid him. They are desyncing you into the ground. Alright, I'll leave you there. I should have a nice big chunk of zombies on their way down to me. Spicy times. So yeah, I should have a nice chunk of zombies. You got you doing times 12 Raven Creek and living.
This is a very good conversation.
Well, I think you might be stumbling upon the possible reasons then. If you're doing, even if it's only 2 people, you're doing multiplayer times 12, and you're hanging around each other, they're probably correlated to your zombies pulling vanishing axe on you. Yeah, hello Joji as well. Very good conversation. Yeah, a lot of desync, but not that before. Fair. Let's have a quick rest, and then I'll go check out the truck again and see how many we have waiting for us. Thanks for trying to help. I tried my best. Yeah. When it comes to like multiplayer issues and like technical stuff, I'm a bit lost. That's all a bit beyond me. No, I will stick to tactics and strategy because that is subjective, and so I can never be wrong. That's the trick to it. Big brain moves. I will stick to that exclusively. I should have a pretty beefy group waiting for me. Gotta watch out for all these zombies who are standing still on the bodies now as well. Yeah, it's a spicy little group. It's not too many, but it's like the perfect size. It's like, oh, that's like a full day's worth of killing, but not too many more beyond there. But the weather's a bit shit, so it might take a little while. Red knows, yeah, Red knows everything on the technical side. If Red doesn't know, nobody knows. Yeah, good stuff. And I'll let him have a quick rest, and I'll throw on a few extra layers, because this rain is lowering my insulation, and it's gonna make me cold within the next couple of minutes. Ooh, next couple of seconds. Worst case scenario, I can always run back home. Yeah, the rain and I do not get along. But let me just have a little bit of a run. Get my temperature up. So as long as I stay above cold, I'm fine. Like, being chilly is okay, being cold is horrible. You know, the attack speed and movement speed debuff from being cold or overheating is terrible. Damn, this toxic fog. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna assume then you haven't found a gas mask in your game. So once you find that first gas mask on the blood bank challenge, oh, it's so much... Well, I wouldn't say easy, it's just... You have so much more freedom, because you don't have to, like, rely on being close to houses constantly. Where are they going? Completely got rid of my chili moodle as well. Good stuff. Yeah. See, it weighs a lot, but I always like having that clothing bag in my inventory. It's fantastic. Very fucking dark though. Can barely see anything. Let's grab another cheeky little chunk. And after this game day, I'll probably take tomorrow off to do mechanics. That'll give the storm a chance to blow over as well, because it's not the worst thing in the world, but because it makes everything significantly darker, I have to be a little bit slower just to keep an eye out for zombies creeping up on me. And we're back down to being cold again. Yeah, I've been in the rain too long. My, all those extra layers I've thrown on, they've all gotten wet now as well. And they've had their insulation lowered. So yeah. So I'm still a little bit insulated by wearing it all. It's just a fraction of what it used to be. So I'm gonna try and grab my truck and then head back home. Because, I mean, it is almost 7 o'clock, but you can see how much slower my character is now in combat. Yeah, he's very cold. Need a poncho. Yeah, I mean, I have a poncho back in my my base currently. I'll have to try and I'll have to keep it in my clothing bag from now on. Because I don't know if I'm going to get all of them off my truck. I just need to make sure they can all see me. If they can see me, they'll chase me, but the ones that don't, they'll always go back to the truck almost immediately. Yeah, good stuff. But yeah, we'll come back out here in a day or two. But tomorrow I'll do my mechanics, maybe do a little bit more metalworking, wait for the storm to finish, so I don't have to be on guard 24/7 then. But I'll get this van repaired some more. And yeah, I'll grab that poncho as well that we have, because I don't really have an excuse not to be using it. Seeing as we've already found so many from the military base. And if I can get through all of that and I still have time, I'll run down here and I'll start moving some of this furniture and towing some of these cars off the highway. Because it's inevitable. I need to... Well, I don't have to, but I want to clean the highway. Just empty out the road completely. And then in the future I can speed through this area as fast as I want then. Without having to memorize where all the debris is. Yeah, I'll do those two tomorrow. Yeah, let me grab that poncho now. And I have a few hours left in this day, so I'll do my metalworking now. Maybe. Depends how much propane I have left. So I do want to repair the hood. And the doors on my van completely. Oh, that's the thing, actually. I could move more of my loot into the storage. Very classy. And it does replace my jacket. But, yeah, it does have full water resistance, which is very nice. You know, so stylish, I know. I look like I'm part of the neighborhood watch. Right. And that's the thing, why do I have 2 pairs of sneakers in here? Actually, let me keep the other. Alright. That cozy looking shed is very cozy. It is adorable. Yeah, our little base is slowly expanding each day, just a little bit. Because right now I'm just gonna move some more of my stuff into storage, because we have a temporary storage bin set up just while I'm living here, until I get my base built properly and I have permanent storage and everything has a place where it lives forever. I just need somewhere where I can keep everything organized instead of doing this, because throwing everything into random storage works, but it's just a nightmare trying to find specific items or keep track of exactly what quantity you have of different things. So yeah, to be fair, I'll keep everything like properly separated, 'cause I have so many containers here, I might as well segregate everything. Right. So, yeah, you should go into that one. Yeah, so go on. Bags, ammo, magazines. Let's make sure all of these are unloaded first. So there's no point having magazines that are fully loaded. They're all empty now. Yeah, I can put all my firearms over here. Yeah. Got a surprising amount of 5.56 from this place, though. Like, I mean, it's the only place you can really find it, but I'm just surprised about how much we have compared to everything else we found here. Very spicy. But yeah, I'll leave my food as well. I'll deal with that in the mornings. I'll get more fish then. Yeah, you're the guy the neighborhood watch is watching. Is that really precarious looking person that moves into the neighborhood that no one trusts? He's like overly friendly. Right, let me move all the weapons next. So I got time to move one more category. Yeah, we'll do weapons and tools. That always takes up a giant chunk of storage. Right. Come back for those other two in a moment. See, I'll put weapon attachments in there. Wait, how much is it per box? Oh, fair enough. It's 60. I thought it was like, I thought it was 40 rounds per box of 5.56. Fair enough. Oh my god, just give me the box. There you go. Right. Let's grab that sledgehammer and that other broken katana. And then we're done. And I'm gonna go stretch my legs. Just double checks. I've still got a few minutes. Yeah, that's everything from there. And there. And there. They're all done. That's empty, right. That's all good then. Hey, Josh. Yeah, bloody wall-to-wall storage box is what I set up. Oh, it's always nice having too much storage. Like, yes. I can keep everything separate now. Like, the further, like, the more separate I can make things, the better. Like, yes, I have all of my things that I regarded as just weapons. You know, I can separate my weapons, my melee from my firearms. And I can separate my melee weapons from my tools. And then my firearms from the magazines, and the ammo, and the weapon attachments. And I can just keep on separating things so it becomes so easy to find every specific item in the game. But yeah, I'll be back in less than 5 minutes though, because I'm going to stretch my legs. You can have a gander at my skills while I do so. But I'll be less than 2 or 3 minutes. Right, and I'm back. Happy days. What's the plan for today? Pushing further into Louisville. Yeah, so the plan at the moment is to carry on pushing north into this area here. Carry on clearing out more of the hospital. And I want to try and loot some of this today as well. But, part of what we're going to be doing as well is clearing out the... I don't know what you would call it, like refugee camp? Like this area over here. And just moving the cars, towing them, like as we did with all of these cars down here. Just towing them off the side, off to the side of the road. Either side. And then just moving the furniture out of the way, just so the road is completely clear. That way in the future, like once we push them further in, I won't have to worry about, you know, oh, I got a few boxes coming up on the left, and I got a few cars on the right, and then there's some in the middle in a second. It's like, nope, the road's clear. Doesn't matter where I drive, don't have to think about it. And all of that stuff. And we'll be doing a little bit of base building in between as well. Because today I'm going to do some mechanics. We found a nice van a moment ago that has quite a few good pieces. So I'm going to be swapping those out. And if I'm doing that, I may look for an area around here where I can set up a permanent home for all my mechanics. Yeah, I might have taken off a little bit too much. Yeah, -3 degrees. I'll put his tank top back on. That should keep him happy. I always call it the QZ. Yeah. I think it's just, yeah, it's just like a refugee camp, yeah. Just looks like where people were living when Louisville was getting evacuated, or when they were, well, when they were trying to leave but they got closed in. Whichever one it was. We're back in winter? Yeah, it's the 29th of November at the moment, so I've got a few more days. Well, I say a few more days, I've got like 1 or 2 days. And then, yeah, December 1st, we are officially back in winter. But we've been struggling a little bit with food. Like, it's not difficult to get, it's just... I don't get nearly as much as I used to. So the winter debuff kicks in on November 1st. So I have to spend more time fishing now to maintain my body weight. Can you rely on fish for 100% of your food throughout any season? Yeah, so fishing is the best way to go about it, in my opinion. So once you're level 10 fishing, with spears, so the worst possible fishing rod you can use, any season, any place, you are gonna be able to maintain your hunger and maintain your body weight. So you won't struggle at all in that regard. But, same as you would expect. It's, when the winter debuff comes around, you will have to do more fishing to make up for that. That debuff that you have. But it's not that bad, you know. It's literally the difference between me having to fish every single day and me having to fish maybe once every 4 days. Well, to be fair, I could probably get away with once every 2 days at the moment, but I'm in a rhythm of I'll fish every single day, wait till my weight gets up to about 83, 84, and then I'll stop fishing, and I'll go back to my usual thing where I only fish maybe once or twice a week. And then my weight will inevitably go all the way back down to about 70, 75, 76. And then I'll start fishing every single day again to pump my weight back up. Way to get your body weight up, fish, butter, pasta. See, I never really do that. Like, if I was really desperate to get my weight up, maybe, but as long as I'm healthy, there's no rush for it. I don't want to use non-perishables when I don't have to. So I rely pretty much exclusively on fish. Appreciate the follow as well to the Knight. Happy days. Because you'll see my weight go back up to normal now. Like, what's a relatively small batch, another small one. But yeah, stopped my weight loss already. I'm not going to gain any weight today, but tomorrow morning, you'll start gaining weight again when I start eating. So long as I can maintain myself and I don't struggle, like in regards to anything, I'll always take the renewable option over using limited resources. You know, even if it does take a little bit longer, or I have to do a little bit more of it, because then it's fully sustainable then. Right, I did say I was going to do my mechanics today, but the storm is gone. So, let me just check you first. Yeah, hood's on 4, engine's 57. Yeah, I'll do my mechanics today then. Get some of that done. Because this van that we have right here has a plethora of good parts. Yeah, just make sure I have everything. Okay, so the only thing I'm not going to be able to do is... Well, you're a small gas tank anyway. But the only one I won't be able to repair is the gas tanks. It's still got fuel in it. But I need to look for a big gas tank anyway. We've been going around with a small gas tank for a lifetime now. But, yeah, let me take everything off both vehicles, and then I can just cherry pick the best parts from each one then. It's all done. So yeah, a little trick to doing vehicles as well. If you want to make it like incredibly easy to like actually repair a car fully, all you need is like the car you want to take all the parts from, the car that you want to repair, and then an area that basically has no zombies. So, even though the weight limit for your character is 50, and you're not supposed to be able to go over 50, there are certain things in the game that when you tell your character to do it, he will do it regardless. So I can take all the parts off each vehicle. You won't die to, like, being over-encumbered, and I can go as high as I want with this. So I don't have to keep picking up every individual part and then putting them down. I can just keep everything in my inventory. Car key is required? Oh, it's because he's locked. Let me, smash you then. Yeah. That's the thing, actually. I haven't even checked the trunk. Yeah, there's nothing in there anyway. But yeah, I can grab everything now. Alright, so yeah, we are currently carrying 428 units of encumbrance. Happy days. But yeah, now I can do the part that's a little bit slower now. I can just go through one by one and just pick the things that have the highest numbers. Because I will repair everything I can up to 100%, but I gotta remember which ones I can do and which ones I can't. See, I can repair the seats. So I'll have to come back for them at some point, because one repair each and they should both be on 100%. Yeah, even though the value tech radio is higher, I like going for the things that are of the highest quality. Like, there's no difference between the radios, really. Nothing that you would actually care about, but bigger numbers make me happy. Yes, I can repair that performance muffler. Make you incredibly quiet. Appreciate the follow radio station. Happy days. Welcome on in. Yeah. And always gotta make sure I use the front window with the highest percentage on the driver's side. There's no, like, if you're doing multiplayer and you have passengers, obviously you want to keep them safe, but as the driver, damn right, give me the window that has the most hit points. So that's 92. I don't really have to care too much about the light bulbs. You can get light bulbs that are 100% every time if you take them from lamps and such. Alright, suspension. No, all performance, that's very good. Right. So yeah, 88, 88. 85. 81. So yeah, things like tires, brakes, and suspension, you kind of have to keep scavenging for these ones. So there are parts of the car that you can, well, individual parts that you can repair with metalworking and such, and then there are parts that you can't. And suspension, brakes, and tires are the three that you can't do. So you have to keep looking for parts that have high numbers. And then when they break over time, then you have to go looking for new ones. But things like hoods, trunk lids, doors, seats, things of that variety. Mufflers as well. You can just repair those with a propane torch, which is very handy. Right, they're all regular tires. That's okay, though. So it's 93, 84, 79, and 73. Gotta make sure I check the tires as well. So I'm pretty sure most of them came from that car, so they should all... most of them should be a little bit flat. Make sure they're all inflated. Right, but yeah, that car is looking much better. And now that I have all the best parts from each vehicle put on this one, I can go through with a propane torch and just repair the things that have the highest numbers. Because all of these will only take like one repair each, and they'll be 100%. And things like the doors and the seats and stuff, they never take damage, really, unless you crash your car and wrap it around a tree, so they should always remain at 100% there. But to get a little bit more mechanic experience, I'll just throw all of this junk now, all of these pieces that we don't want, on this van that we'll throw away at some point. I think that is pretty much everything. Yeah, wrench, tire pump screw, yep. Yeah, we're all done. So I can leave all of that there now. And it's near the end of the day now as well, so what I am going to do is make a very quick trip down to the mall, because there are a few step vans down there, and a few heavy-duty vans. So I'm going to quickly go and have a look and see if I can find a gas tank that is a big gas tank. Because the one in this one, it lasts for quite a long time, but it is a small gas tank, so I do have to keep refueling my van on a regular basis, which isn't ideal. So it doesn't matter what condition it's in either. Gas tanks are one of the pieces that you can repair up to 100% also. And they also don't take any damage unless you crash. Yeah, doesn't matter where the van is or where the vehicle is. Any heavy duty one. Standard. Appreciate the follow him there as well. Welcome on in. But yeah, it's always nice to have the best possible parts. And now that we have our mechanics and metalworking up to a pretty decent level, we can make perfect vehicles now. We can look for the best of the best. Need to move those two out of the highway at some point as well. Yeah, there should be... Yeah, there's plenty of vehicles down over here, so yeah, I'll go past the gas station and we'll check all of these ones on the way, and then we'll go all the way to the mall car park, because if those vehicles on the way don't have something, there is, statistically, it's almost fucking guaranteed there's at least one vehicle at the mall that'll have one big gas tank. So I only need the one for now. Standard. There we go, big gas tank. So it is in fucking abysmal condition, but I can get that all the way back up to 100%. It works the exact same way as vehicle repairs. So, not vehicle repairs, sorry, weapon repairs. So it'll keep track of how many times you repair it, and the more times you have to repair the parts, same as weapons, you'll get diminishing returns, but because these car parts don't ever take damage unless you crash the car, you know, it doesn't really matter if it's on 8% and I have to repair it 2 or 3 times to get all the way up to 100. I'll only have to repair it the one time. Hey, Boris. Welcome on back. Hello, hello. Yeah. Let's kill you. This area is pretty much clear, so anytime we see a zombie around this zone now, stop and kill. How you doing? Yeah. All good. Nice and chill. We're just doing a little bit of mechanics at the moment. Just getting my van repaired up to 100%. Or near enough to it anyway. And we just went on the hunt looking for a big gas can, or big gas tank. So, I'm just trying to upgrade my van at the moment, because honestly, I didn't actually realize it, but we've been driving around with a small gas tank the entire time, because I never actually checked. So it lasts for quite a long time, but every week or so in game time, if I'm driving my car every single day, I have to refuel like once a week. So having a big gas tank will just make my life a little bit easier. I won't have to refuel as often. And I should have time when I get back to repair it up to 100% and install it. Maybe. The only thing I need to do is empty the gas tank for this van, so you can't disassemble that part of the vehicle and take it off the car unless the gas tank is completely empty. So I'll need to find another vehicle that I can siphon the gas out of this one. And then dump the gas into the next vehicle. You're just about to start a new, a new, really C-to-the-A run. Hey, good stuff. C-to-the-A is good fun. Yeah, the respawn is surprisingly high on that game mode. I had a, it was a couple of days ago now, but we went through the settings together to have a look at things, and the respawn on Cataclysm is fucking hilariously high. Like, you get a lot of zombies coming back, like, constantly. Like, it looked very similar to, like, maybe having respawns on Time 16. On C-to-the-A, they just constantly keep coming back non-stop. It's hilarious. No, I'll need you in a minute, won't I? Right, what I'll do is... I'm gonna drive further up now, because there won't be any zombies this far south. And I just need to grab myself a car that I can dump the fuel from this one into. Yeah, you'll do. Because we want to start clearing the road down here as well anyway. Before I do, just make sure the gas tank is empty. Yeah, completely empty. Good stuff. Yeah, 'cause there's no point towing a vehicle back to dump my fuel into if it's only got like 1 or 2 units worth of space. Right, I still got about an hour until I need to sleep. So yeah, I'll probably have to grab another car. Not to be fair, I only need one of you, don't I? You're completely full. Do you have any more room? You do. How much more do you have? 0%. Hey, good stuff. So I can repair the gas tank now. I can take that one out. And then get him done. But it's 11 o'clock though, so I'll get my sleep first. And then I'll do that one in the morning after I get my fishing done. Yeah, everything's going very well today. I have to move some more of these chairs out of this area as well soon. And I should start gaining weight today. Go back to 80 kilos again. Alright, that's good. I'll keep this one on me though, because I'm probably just barely gaining weight, so when I can eat again later, I'll have another snack, keep those calories high. Yeah, fantastic. So I'll leave you in there. And seeing as it's winter as well, at some point today I may have to make it, well, not have to, but I may make a trip back to West Point to grab a fishing rod, because I have all these little bait fish that are perfect for catching pikes. Well, I can only use them if I have a fishing rod. And I have one, but it's just, I don't have it here. And I might as well have that meal now as well. Yep, high calories, very nice. Hey Demo, happy days. Welcome back. Yeah, before I go all the way back there, I haven't done any mechanics since the propane change a while ago. I don't know how much this is going to cost, so let me take my propane tank with me, just in case I need to refuel, because I probably will, because I'm going to be repairing, yeah, the hood, 2 doors, the rear door, the gas tank, the muffler, so I probably will run out of, propane. And you know what you also need? Metal sheets, which I didn't grab. Good thing I thought about it for a second. Yeah, because I have metal sheets back here. Just lying around. So I got 2 there. I can make some more though. Quite easily. Because there's a few bits and pieces lying around that I can dismantle. And there's a scrap car or 2 further up the highway, so I'll probably do those ones, because I'll have to dismantle them eventually anyway. But let me take care of this gas tank first. Get the big job out of the way. It's bank holiday over there? Hey, good stuff. Huh, where did you come from? Haven't seen anyone around here for a while. So all the time in the world. 1 PM. Still in bed. Nice. Oh, happy days. Yeah, what have you got planned for your day off then? Or is it just a coma day? It's like, what's the plan? What are you doing once you get out of bed? Like, get out of bed? That was never part of the deal. But there we go. Big gas tank. 100 condition now. Repaired 1 time, and it will probably never have to be repaired ever again. Glorious. And it didn't use that much propane either. That's fantastic. A lazy Lamprey day. The best day, then. Magnificent. So yeah, this one holds currently 47 units. And we are upgrading that. And now we can hold, drum roll please, 75. So we've nearly doubled our fuel storage, or our fuel capacity for this van, which is fantastic. So instead of having to refuel it every week now, I should only have to refuel it maybe once every 2 weeks, which is fantastic. Yeah, let me get rid of this small gas tank now, because we don't need that one. And I don't care if I lose it, because we'll never have a use for that. Big gas tanks only. But let's get this one refueled now. And then I'll sort the doors and such in a minute. You're off tomorrow. Oh, you're off tomorrow too as well, so no pressure to do anything. Yeah. Well, you don't understand. I'm going to reschedule my day off for tomorrow, because I have all the free time now. Today is a day dedicated for sleeping, exclusively. Right. Yeah, you still have gas remaining. And he should be completely full now. Yeah, 75 out of 75. Fantastic. But let's grab the last of this as well, because there's no point storing fuel in this one currently. It's a fog day as well. RIP. Right, how much do you have left? Hey, Lazos. Welcome on in. 0%, that's fantastic, right? They're both empty now. And this one is all good to go. But yeah, let me repair... No, I have everything I need, don't I? I need to get some duct tape from West Point for those, but I can do that later. Let's repair you later, actually, because you're on 95. I'll wait till that takes a bit of damage. But, I can repair those doors. Because doors never really take damage, so... There's no real incentive to do it, but I like having things with high numbers. And I'll repair the muffler as well. Gas tank's been done. Can't do any of those. Can't do that. So yeah. And I'm out of metal sheets now as well, but that's okay. So I'll go, I'll have a quick run down the road. And I'll dismantle something. I can come back for all of this in a moment. Just throw this one back on, seeing as it's done now. But yeah, 100%. Very nice. The only reason I like to do things like this, even though there's no reason to do it, there's no, like, tactical reason, no incentive, it just brings up the overall condition to a higher average. And I'm a fan of that. So yeah, I'll leave this stuff here for now. And yeah, put you back there. Just in case the scrap car I take apart has some good parts, I'll take those two as well. And the propane tank. Still slightly over encumbered. Rip. There we go. Big brain. Yeah, 'cause as soon as I break one spear, he'll be fine. Hey, Boo. Booey. Welcome on in. Yeah, it's fishing slim pickings in winter. It's not, like, super slim. It's just, you will have a pretty big debuff. But if you're level 10 fishing, you'll be fine. You know, if you have, like, a high fishing level. I know it sounds dumb, like, yeah. If you're struggling to catch fish, just level up your fishing skill. But, yeah, once you get like a high fishing level, it doesn't really matter what the season is. You can maintain your weight throughout the entire year with it. But, yeah, the rule of thumb is, at least in my experience, if your character is below level 6 fishing, you won't be able to maintain your body weight. So, 6 and above, you'll catch enough fish to maintain your weight and your hunger. Level 4 and above, you'll be able to maintain just your hunger, but you will slowly start to lose weight. You won't get enough calories. Oh yeah, I forgot scrap cars. You can't take the windows off, can you? That's fine. Yeah, it doesn't have anything else that's useful, so we'll dismantle this one. Hey, good tire though. But yeah, we'll dismantle this one. And then we should get a few more metal sheets for the other repair. One metal sheet. Slim pickings. That's fine. Still way too much. So I'm trying to think, what else is there in the area to dismantle? I mean, I could always go back to West Point. I got plenty of metal sheets there, and there's plenty of houses to get refrigerators. Because that's not a scrap car. I can't take you apart. Yeah, I guess I'll head back to West Point then. I'll just throw my the parts back on my van. Temporarily. And I can head back that way then. Because I don't need that many metal sheets. But I'm just trying to think. Oh, that's the thing. There is one house close by. Or actually there's that burger joint down here. The burger joint will probably have an oven I can dismantle. Yeah, like these will give me metal sheets. Right. But I don't want to be stuck in there and be over encumbered, so let me just drop a couple of these things back over here, just in case. And I'll completely loot this one as well, just so I can tick it off the list. Right, so yeah, 3 sheets. That is, I think, everything I need. That'll save me a trip into West Point. I did get all of them, didn't I? Yeah. So I got 1 there. Yeah, so I got 4 in total. 5 including that one. That should be everything then. I shouldn't need any more than that. There was nothing else in here, was there? No, so I can mark this one off. That one is completely empty. I don't have a reason to go in that building again. Yeah, 'cause it's always nice to get more buildings ticked off. One step closer towards that 100% completion. Hey, Spaz. Welcome on back. You missed it, Spaz. It's the first little bit of looting we've done in months in game time. I went into a building again. Ooh. Yeah. Marked another building off. Got a few metal sheets, got a sack, and a few little bits and pieces. Find anything juicy? No, we just went in there to get some metal sheets, just to dismantle a few refrigerators and such. Because I've been repairing my van today. Because, you know, I didn't do it, but someone was driving my van, and they drove it straight into a little box in the middle of the highway. And gave it a little bit of a ding, so I've just been repairing bits and pieces. And getting him repaired. You know, sure they did. I know, fucking cheeky bastard, stealing my car, crashing it all over the place. How dare they? It was Rebecca, yeah, she's getting rebellious. But yeah, so we've improved the gas tank is now a big gas tank. It's fully repaired. And I'm throwing on some doors, getting all of them fully repaired as well, because doors don't ever really need to be repaired more than once. And when the hood takes more damage, I'll repair that one again. Yeah, let's repair the trunk. That's up to 100% now. So now the trunk can hold 208. Very nice. And yeah, I need to repair the muffler, because this is my main vehicle, even though we're trying to find every zombie and kill them all, I don't want my car to be super loud. Oh, can you not repair mufflers? I must have been misremembering. I thought you could repair those ones. Nope, can't repair them. That's fine though. It's a performance muffler, and it's over 50%, so it's good enough. And I'll keep an eye out for some better ones in the future. Can't repair any of those. They're all inflated. That's all done. You're all good. That's been repaired now as well. So yeah. The only other thing I could do really is go back to West Point at some time and get some duct tape for the seats. But yeah, apart from that, he is A-okay. It's a very good vehicle now. You can see all the body damage has gone away now that we've repaired the trunk as well. It's, the hood's looking a little bit dirty, but to be fair, do I have enough water on me to clean you? I don't. Sad. That's fine. But, yeah, I've got a good vehicle now. Nice and repaired. I don't know who'd give a pianist a license. It is Kentucky. Everyone has a right to drive a vehicle. Even the stools. Throw my building supplies back there. You can go with the farming equipment. And yeah. The rest of it belongs in the glove box of my vehicle. Apart from the propane. You can go back to, well, to be fair, you can live in here, actually. I'll keep you close to the building supplies. I don't have anything in here, do I? That I need. Let's go get some zombie kills. It's 4 o'clock. I still have time to get a few kills on this day. But yeah. It's been a good day to do mechanics anyway, because the fog's been around the entire time. But before I do, I'm going to have a quick bathroom break. So I'll be back in less than 2 minutes. Right. And I am back. Happy days. Yeah, everything is still working. We are good to go. Right, so yeah, let's go get some zombie kills. And then... well, and then we can kill some more zombies. I was gonna say... I was thinking, like, fuck, what am I gonna do after I kill the zombies? Pretty much nothing. I've done all my little, like, miscellaneous tasks for now. Yeah, now I can just focus on killing zombies for a few more... fuck! hours. That's the exact same box I hit earlier. Oh, it didn't go down too much. 95 down to 79. Lost 16%. That's fine. I'm just gonna pick this one up and put him over here. Because that's the second time now I've hit him today. I mean, I didn't hit him. Someone else did. Someone else was driving my vehicle without my permission in my single-player game. How dare they? Next, that's a job I want to get done today. I want to move all these little bits and pieces off the road because I've hit so many of them. So I haven't been paying attention fully. And yeah, the fog's disappearing now as well, so that's fantastic timing for some zombie killing. Let's grab a few of these strays. That's quite a few of you down this area. That's good then. That saves me going any further then. Because I don't want to grab too many at once, because it is 5:20. I've only got about 5 hours. Well, 4 or 5 hours until we need to start heading back. Good stuff. Just a really slow flow of zombies. It's always much easier when they all come at me at once. Alright, there we go. But I'm gonna grab that metalworking mask from you. That welding mask. So we've only found one other one in the game. And I'm pretty sure this is the first zombie we've had on this run so far. Am I blind? I know you're there. But yeah, it's the first zombie I've seen on this run that I can remember that has a welding mask. So, it's nice to have a spare one, just in case I don't know how I would be able to do it, but Knowing me, I'd somehow find a way to lose that mask. Misplace it somewhere. Hey, Dyer. Following a long time ago. Like your streaming style. Thank you, dude. Loves. Much appreciated. That actually does mean a lot. Oh, but welcome on in. And Spicy Boy as well. Favorite background streamer? The ultimate lurking stream. Yeah, good stuff. Right. Yeah, good stuff. I'll let those guys form into a little group around the car then. And I'll come back for them in a second, but I've still got a few hours, so I can take my time, get my stamina back up to full before I fully commit to them. And I was gonna say, I may have misplaced Rebecca, but no, she's there. She's lurking in my bag. There's another one. Yeah, you guys are a little bit late. Except they're taking this long to come out to the van. There's probably a decent number of them on the road waiting for me. Might have to do what we did the other day ago. Might have to lure a giant group away from my car so I can drive it back. So there's no reason why these guys should be coming down to this spot.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
Super cheesy. Yeah. Let's have a quick gander. But I turned my headlights on for this reason because I knew we were going to get chased away. But no, it's not that many of them. It's nowhere near as many as we had last time. But to be fair, we haven't driven that far north. Last time we were right next to the hospital and such. So we should be able to take care of all of these guys pretty easily. I've still got about 2 hours, or 2.5 hours at the very most.
Quite spicy.
Very spicy. But yeah, as long as I'm back in my outpost, or my base, by midnight, we're on track. But it's just preferable to be there a little bit early. because I like to keep my character on a routine. Keeps him nice and efficient then. Let's have a quick rest, because there's always a few more. Would suck if you had to, oh yeah, click the counter manually, you'll see me. My character won't walk around anymore. I'll be swinging away, just stood in place while I furiously mash my fucking stream deck on my left side. Just perfectly, like, every time I left click, it's just in sync. Just clicking with both fingers. Next, I think Ghost the Llama used to do that on his stream. Like, this is before, like, we had all the Twitch counter mods and stuff like that, and I'm pretty sure he used to update his manually. Like, he used to do his, like, after every in-game day, I think. I might be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure he did that. So I remember seeing him do something, it was something along those lines. I was like, that's so much fucking effort. A-star, I couldn't do that. It would drive me insane having to, like, update that every single day. Like, every 40 minutes in real time, you gotta update that counter manually. Too much effort. Did you know you can hold... You can hold the... Oh, yeah, that only works for your main inventory, yeah. For those of you who don't know what Leon's on about, he's on about hotbarring your weapon. So the same as, like, holding down Q to get all these, like, emote prompts and stuff like that. If you hold down the key binding for any of these slots down here, it will work, but it only works for the items in your main inventory, not the items in your bag. So if I had all of those over here, and I wanted to equip something to my hotbar without going in my bag, if I just held down the number, I could just grab one of these really quickly. But, yeah, because spears weigh so much, and, you know, you're never gonna have all your main weapons in your main inventory like that. I don't use it myself. Yeah, I could see it being useful for maybe, like, hunting knives and stuff like that. Like, one hunting knife in your hands, one on each belt, and then have, like, maybe 4 or 6 of them in your main inventory, because they don't really weigh that much. And then, you could swap them out like that without having to go into your inventory. That can be quite handy. Unless my inventory is pretty much completely empty and I'm rocking 10 strength, carrying all my spears in my main inventory just isn't really viable. Yeah, not backpack or satchels. Yeah, it's not for any other container. It has to be in your main inventory. But yeah, it's a nice little thing though. Because, I don't find it super useful myself, but it might work in someone else's playstyle. Is there a way to only equip an item? Is there a way to only equip an item to your secondary hand item? No, you have to manually click for that one. So, if I wanted to put like, if I wanted to equip something in my primary, like a hunting knife, but I wanted to have like another one spare, so that when my first one breaks, I can just very quickly go to this one and then equip primary. there's no way to do that without right-clicking up here or right-clicking in your inventory. Yeah, because that would be pretty good if you could hotkey, you know, to swap the weapon to your offhand, or, you know, from your offhand to your primary. That would be good. Let's give you 4.5 hours. It should be a 50 spear belt, yeah. Yeah, I need a bandolier that's just like filled with spears. Just from like the entire thing. Just strapped. Walking around looking like a fucking porcupine. Right. But yeah, let's do a full day of killing today, because the weather should be good. I've done all my little like miscellaneous tasks. I've got to do a tiny bit of fishing in the morning. And grab some food in a second, but then we're good to go. I swear you saw Private Lamp doing it on one of his playthroughs. I mean, maybe. If there is a way to switch your offhand weapon to your primary without going for your inventory or without right-clicking over here on your actual primary and secondary slots, I don't know about it. Like, as far as I can remember, there's nothing in the hotkey options to rebind, like, your offhand to anything, so... Either he knows something that I don't, or he was running a mod. But, you can always ask him, you know. Because, I mean, he doesn't stream, like, all the time, but he streams fairly often. Just pop into his stream at some point, just ask him if, well, just ask him the same question. Right, and yeah, I just need one little snack, and then we're good to go. Hey, Darth. Welcome on back. Yeah, now we can go back and just spend the entire day killing. It's not ideal that it's a day of fog, but it's not super thick, so it's not that bad. So it shouldn't slow us down that much, if at all, really. Base is looking nice. Yeah, it's coming along. It's getting there slowly. Just doing like a little bit here and there. And because we'll be in Louisville for so long, eventually we'll have a really nice giant base set up. So, I mean, the main road in, it's all powered. There's a little resting spot set up the entire way. I've got my big storage room set up. And I got all my basic amenities and stuff like that. So, something that we were thinking about earlier is getting a mechanic area set up, seeing as we started repairing our vehicle earlier. It would be nice to have a place where I can store my fully repaired vehicles and my car parts and stuff like that. I see you walking around. I see you drag zombie corpses around, stuck to your person. Yeah. Imagine that. Every time you you're wearing that like bandolier just filled with spears. Every time you accidentally shoulder bump a zombie though, it gets stuck to your character. Your encumbrance just immediately goes up to like plus 40. You gotta like manually delodge the zombie from your spears. Join the knife cult. No, I refuse. I'm all about that maximum efficiency. Spears for days. Point to the spear god, exactly. It's like trying to convince Khorne to become a pacifist. Like, no, Khorne is the blood god. The god of war and pride and honor. Like, no, you can't make him a pacifist any more than you can make me a hunting knife player. Spears for days. No, who knows. In build 42, maybe hunting knives will make a return as top dog. It's anybody's guessing game with it. If you have to take hunting knives and short blades into the bedroom strider, it doesn't matter how much endurance it has, it's still a short blade. It's all about that max range. Max range and swing speed. They're slowly coming out. Yeah. I'll do another little slow drive forward. Honk the horn a few times. The only reason they've come back this far south is because I've been away from killing for like 2 or so days. So we haven't been on top of everything. Do you attach anything to your spears? I do not. No, the weapon attack, attaching weapons to your spears is no longer a benefit in the late game. So it was a few months ago now, but they changed the way it works. So instead of making the spear lighter, well, you would do like multiple things. You would attach the weapon. It would cost you a little bit of duct tape, but then the spear that you just crafted would be lighter, so it would use less stamina. It was doing more damage, and it was more durable, and it had a little bit of extra range to it, so it was better in every category. It was just a better spear, with a really small cost to it. But now, since they changed it, the spear weighs more, and because it weighs more, it uses more stamina, and because it weighs more stamina, you're not going to be able to kill as many zombies before needing to rest. Because every spear in the game can one-hit kill consistently when you're at a max level, so that extra damage that you're dealing doesn't really provide any extra benefit. So like a spear like that, for example, we just won't pick up. I won't do anything with that, because that spear is just worse than the one I'm currently using. So we just use regular crafted spears exclusively. The only exception being, like, the early stage of the game. Because, you know, early on, if you've got nothing in your hands, any weapon's a good weapon, so I'll take whatever I can get. Yeah, I'll just drive up to this T-junction. More or less. I should have enough zombies then. Yeah, he should be fine. I don't need to equip any extra layers. Right. Good stuff. I'm pretty much caught up with myself now. Getting there, at least. As soon as we get back to being alongside the hospital, we're pretty much back to where we were originally. We weren't gone that long. We were only gone for like 2 days. Just to do some mechanics and some little side jobs here and there. So they shouldn't have pushed back too much. Not with that many numbers anyway. But yeah, we'll just keep inching forward. Getting to the mansions today, you think? I reckon I could. I don't know if we will. And the reason for that is, it's the same as that, the game we did when we did 100,000 in Louisville. That went just over about a year and a half, give or take. So when we went up to that area, it's really easy to get up there, because most of the zombies are by the hospital, by the intersection, and then along the highway into the center of Louisville. So this area alongside the river, this little back road, and this highway here, doesn't have that many zombies. And most of these guys can't get to this area, because there's a nice tall fence that runs alongside the north side of this highway here, and then along the east side of this road here. So this residential area and the racetrack and such, they can't get to this road unless they go through like really, really small sections, like here. But their pathfinding won't allow them to do that if you're far enough away. So we probably could get all the way down this road. But, I don't know whether I'll do that or not, because you know what I'm like. I like to be safe. I don't like to overreach too much. Just in case I misinterpret how many zombies I have left in the area, and then I turn around one day and I find out I got a giant horde that's closed off my the entrance to the area. How did the move go? The move went very smoothly, but I'm like in between at the moment, so I'm not where I should be. So, I am set up temporarily in a room, but I'll only be in this one until the weekend, and then I should be moving to my new location, my new undisclosed location, and I should be set up there for a few more months. But, yeah, it all went pretty smoothly. Nothing went wrong. My computer still works. Nothing broke on the way. That's all I can ask for. The lamps, no. The zombies can't destroy. The doors are porta potties. They... Okay. I know they can't destroy the doors on... cubicles. I'm pretty sure they can destroy them on porta potties, but it's the same as all other doors. There has to be more than one zombie. Because they haven't gone through that one. I could have sworn, though, I saw another door somewhere that was destroyed, because I haven't destroyed any myself. But no, maybe you're right. Maybe they can't destroy the porta potty doors. So I can't remember ever seeing them do it. But I'm pretty sure I've seen some doors destroyed. And I don't destroy them myself, because I don't have a reason to. I'll have to have a look later when we go through the military base. I'll have to double check some of the porta potties and see if I was imagining things or not. Because I think I destroyed the door on one of them. The one that's outside my, the front door to my base. Where I actually sleep. Yeah, you're making me question it now, like, fuck. Is there no spoon? Yeah, because I remember someone told me that they can't destroy the doors on the cubicles inside bathrooms. And I was like, no, surely. No, they can. And I really thought about it. It's like, oh yeah, shit, I can't remember a single time they've actually ever destroyed those doors. Fuck. You're actually right. The bathrooms are the safest place in Kentucky, apparently. Indestructible doors. Let's grab all of you next. Because this is where we were yesterday. So there should be a relatively decent chunk over here. Yeah. What I might do in a second, actually. What I might do now, actually. Let me grab all of you. So I can really quickly test this little porta potty thing. So I am dead curious now. It's going to be on my mind otherwise. Let me grab a bunch of you. And I'll take you to the portaloo that's down here. And I'll trick you all into getting stuck on the door. Because if there's more than 2 on it, they should destroy it within a few seconds. Or a few minutes. If I can get 3 of them on there, they should destroy it within a few seconds. And if not, then that's it should be indestructible. Because it's not that far away. But yeah, science time. So yeah, let me get you all to bunch up in a giant ball so I can get as many of you as possible. But yeah, there's 2 of you on there, so I'll leave them there for a second. I'll see if they destroy it or not. I'll give them an hour. Because if they don't destroy it within an hour, then that's good enough for me. Nope. You'll be full of shit. The science prevails. They can destroy portaloo doors. I knew I wasn't insane. I knew I've seen some doors that got destroyed. Yeah, it's the same as all other doors, though. It has to be 2 or more. 2 or more zombies. A single zombie on its own can't destroy a door. No matter how long it knocks on it for. Hey, Andy. Have you seen, new blog post about Bill 42? They're amazing. Oh, fuck. They haven't done a new one yet, have they? It's the... What was it called? Yeah, Skillful Huntsman. Yeah, they were showcasing hunting. Like the deer, and they made a little clay pot as well. I think they did some bricks, maybe. Almost had you. No, you were just wrong. Don't try and play it off you made a mistake. Hold your hands up and just say, whoopsie daisy. It happens. Appreciate the 100 as well. Dio, happy days. I forgive my black humor, but I wonder why I can't find guns, rifles, or shotguns in school. You used to be able to find quite a few of them. Like, funnily enough. I remember finding handguns in the school. That was before Build 41, though. But yeah, they have ruined my immersion. Can't wait for throwing spear skill. Yeah, I don't want to hunt with rifles. I want to go full caveman. Give me my spear. I'm gonna throw my spear into the side of a deer like a javelin. With my level 10 strength character as well. That deer is gonna explode on impact. Exploded on impact. Oh, yeah, definitely. Level 10 strength, mint condition spear. It's gonna look like that scene from, I think it was in the second Rambo. You know, when he's got the bow with explosive tipped arrows, and he shoots that one guy and he just fucking explodes on the rock. That's what it's gonna look like with that deer. Spear character's gonna slowly walk up to him, throw his javelin straight at the deer. Boom. Red mist everywhere. Yeah, Caveman's RPG 7. Yeah, it's very quiet around here, so I think we're all caught up with ourselves now. I think we've undone all the damage from earlier. Oh, there we go. There's a few of you. They're just kind of getting stuck on the fence. They should make their way around, though. Yeah. Hello, Starfighter, as well. Hello, hello. Welcome on back. Grab everyone now. Because I'm pretty sure I'm close to full stamina. Yeah, I'm pretty much full. Golden. Good timing for the little wave of zombies. Golden. Imagine flying over, seeing a guy go ham like this. Wouldn't even offer help. I don't know. Like, I'd probably hover over for a little bit longer. It's now a morbid curiosity. I wouldn't dare land, though. Fucking sociopath. Like, if he wasn't like a psycho before, he'd definitely be a psycho after he kills this many zombies. Like, no, I will let him do his thing. After he wipes out most of the zombies, then we'll land. We'll take him down, you know. We'll wait till he's, like, he falls asleep and we'll get him in his sleep. And then we can just take credit for all the work then. Yeah, still only counts as one. Appreciate the follow, Jesus, David. Happy days. Why are you sick? Same as always, Boris. Just corpse sickness. Just lots of dead bodies. But it's not lethal. Not until I get to a fever, so it's not something that's worth worrying about. And I don't have to do anything to cure it, because it'll cure itself as soon as I get away from the bodies. Have the working masks? No, we're not running there. And even if we were, we're not wearing a mask. That would help with that. The Lamprey plague mask doesn't have any special attributes. It's technically not even a mask. It's just a pair of glasses, so it doesn't have anything that's game-breaking. No protection, no gas mask benefits. But it still has the minus 2.5% search radius debuff for foraging when I wear it, because, like I said, it is technically a pair of glasses. And that is pretty a-okay with me, seeing as it's just a cosmetic piece. Yeah, he's crazy. Everyone panic. He's dying. It's like one of those helicopter parents that have to take their kids in to see the doctor, or take them into the ER every time every time their son or daughter gets a cold. Quickly, my precious baby's dying. Quickly, doctor, is there anything you can do? And he's like, yeah. Just let them sleep for about 6 hours and take a bit of cough syrup. They'll be fine. It's like, no, doctor, you don't understand. This is a grave situation. They could die at any moment. Please save my child. They're feeling ill. They're queasy. Alright, still got a few more hours to kill. Let's see how many more we have left, because there was a, there's a fair few a moment ago. I don't think we grabbed all of them, though. Yeah, there they all are. Let's grab all of them, then. And we should be able to finish all of these guys before the end of the day. Whether any more turn up or not, well, that is a question. Yeah, good stuff. And we still have about 2 or 3 hours. So, if there's any more big groups around my car, we got plenty of time. I still need to pick up that sledgehammer that's over there as well, 'cause I've left that one for a lifetime. Let's have a quick little look up here, though. Sometimes there's a few of them stuck over here. No, it looks pretty good to me. So I'll just stay on foot over here for the next hour or two. Just get a few more kills in before the end of the day. And then I'll run back to my truck in a moment. So we're almost back up to the hospital now. So we should be able to start chipping away at the intersection again. Like, all of these guys have probably come from that area. But, yeah, because we're so far south, I highly doubt we've cleared most of it yet. Probably still tons of them left up there. Next, well, I have to drive in here today at some point. So I checked on the map yesterday to make sure I wasn't going crazy, but there is a tall fence on the other side by the rail line that goes all the way north. I've been saying that for a few days now, but I was questioning myself because I keep seeing more and more zombies turn up in this area. But there's definitely another fence over there. So the only place the zombies can get into this area from is up north or down south. But there's nothing really down south, unless you go all the way down into the residential area down there. But their pathfinding won't take them around that way. Or they're coming from the north, which is, you know, pretty much a slam dunk for a guess. Alright, well, none of you can find your way out. And from the looks of these dead bodies, this is as far as we've gone so far. Alright. Well, seeing as I'm on foot, I'll have a little run straight up north, and we'll have a quick look at the intersection and see if it's going to be possible to get through relatively soon. So yeah, I still have a lot of zombies west of us by this gas station, and the reason they're all clumping up over there is because there's a fence on the north side of the hospital car park that they can't figure out how to walk around because it's too far away. So a lot of the guys from the intersection and the highway north of us keep finding their way over there, and they just kind of pull up in a giant ball on the fence until we get right next to it and we start making noise. Because then there's nothing in their way and they can just walk in a straight line straight to me. But yeah, I'll have one quick rest, and then I'll have a quick run up north, and we'll have a little scout of the intersection. And then we'll run back. Yeah, that'll do. Necronomicon. So when you've cleared this area, you're gonna keep following the street or turn north? Oh, I mean, north is straight up, following the road. West is to the left, out towards the river, but yeah, when we get to the intersection, I'll probably do every direction. Like, I probably won't push north too far, just because the highway, like, if I follow this highway straight north, that's going into, like, the most populated areas of Louisville. So those are going to take the longest to clear out. So I'll probably chip away more on the west side, out towards the river, and a little bit on the east side. So if I clear out those ones, I can clear out, like, little neighborhoods then. You know, I can get little portions of Louisville cleared out. And then when I want to go for, like, the bulk killing, I can come back to the highway and push directly north, because this highway goes all the way down to the police department. And all along that road, it's just very spicy. Because, I mean, I can quickly show you, because it's always easier to, like, pull up the map and show you guys exactly how many zombies there are. But in Louisville, for example, you can see, so currently we are more or less about here on the map, but you can just see the difference in zombies between, like, the river down here and then the main highway that goes all the way down to the police department over here. Like, this highway is just lit up like a Christmas tree, but the highway going out east is pretty tame. All the areas south of that, pretty tame. River on the west side, pretty tame for the most part until you go too far north. And yeah, so I'd like to try and clear out, like, the neighborhoods down here and try and wipe out this cell, because that's a pretty chunky boy. And then, yeah, and try and leave the highway for later on, and just let those guys slowly filter down to me naturally over time then. That's the plan, at least. But, you know, things might change. It's not set in stone. I don't have to stick to that plan. You can change it on a dime. You only live an hour from Louisville? Oh, good stuff. You can go there in real life then, scout it out for us. Tell us how accurate the map actually is. But yeah, it is 10:30 though, so I'm gonna grab my van and head home. And then we'll come all the way down here in the morning and chip away at the intersection, because there's still a lot of them on the intersection itself, but the highway's not looking that bad. It's just whether or not there's a giant chunk of zombies waiting for me by the gas station. Because if they're waiting for me there, I'll get held up in this area for a little bit longer than ideal. But, yeah, hopefully we can get all the way to the intersection. And I can start wiping that one out.
None of you seem to understand. I'm not locked in here with you.
Oh fuck, I was looking at chat. You had me distracted with that fucking redeem. Yes, they are all locked in here with us. Map's not accurate, but some similarities. So they have just the landmarks and stuff then. That's good then. For all simplicity, I refer to the north as directly up. See, I always refer to it as like the actual directions, the actual cardinal directions in the game. So on the map, it's just north, west, east, and then south. It's just, that's just the way I do it. But, yeah. But yeah, when we get up to the intersection, we will be going up, probably, around by the river, on the west side of town. Because it does get, the isometric view does get a little bit confusing at times, but I like keeping my map orientated that way, instead of like that, personally. Hey, Samisha. Welcome on back. Oh, to be fair, I need to turn my car off as well, don't I? Right, before I go to bed, just gonna pick... Oh, I need a crowbar with me. Let me grab one of those. I'm just gonna put that one outside, because I need a container. I need a container that I can drop my loot into. So, when I come back from, like, killing zombies and such, I just need something that I can throw the loot into without throwing it into, like, the correct storage areas. Just like a temporary drop box. You know, we did 622 kills today. That's okay. It's not a tremendous amount, but it's a fair little drop. Let me put you... Where should I put you?
Pathetic.
I know. To be fair, I'll put you there. It's right outside the main storage then. So that I can just grab stuff from here. And just move you in, piece by piece. I'll put you... Yeah, I'll put you there. Actually, fuck. I'm being indecisive. Now let me put you over here. I'll put you close to the door. Or maybe I won't. Yeah, now I can just drop off my, the random stuff I pick up while I'm fighting zombies. And then when I'm ready, I can put it into the crates where it belongs properly. Right, good stuff. Right, before I run off and do more killing, I want to quickly grab another drink. I will be back in less than 60 seconds. Right. And I am back. Happy days. Yeah, let's carry on though. So yeah, what do I need? I need to get rid of you, because I don't actually need that one, do I? Not for now. I can skip the fishing this morning's. Tomorrow morning we'll have another day of fishing, and then that should be enough to make all my food again. Let's get rid of you. And we've still got a few more days before I need to make more spears as well, so we can ignore that. And off we go. Been looking and working. Hey, no worries, the best combo. Welcome back. I know. I was gone for so long, that 60 seconds felt like an eternity. I was getting withdrawal. Good to be back, it was a long and hard journey. Right, but yeah, let's see if we can get all the way up to the intersection. So I'll try and just drive past all the zombies until I can get adjacent to the hospital at the very well, at the very least, hopefully. So that's normally where we get to before the zombies from the gas station and the intersection start becoming a little bit too much to drive through. Yeah, I know there's some zombies stuck on the west side of the hospital as well. Just crossed my mind, I was just looking at that road thinking about driving around the back at some point to get around them to those other houses, but when we drove through the hospital a few streams ago, there were zombies on the west fence that couldn't path their way around, so we'll probably go around there today at some point, kill them as well. Because once we wipe out that side, there's not really anywhere around that area they can come from, so I should stay clear permanently then. Right, and we are adjacent to the hospital now, so let me see if I can park my van just over here. So I'll let him make a little hoard for me. But yeah, anyone by the gas station now, they should be coming out, more or less. Anytime you hear this song, you think of Homer singing it to Lisa on the side. I don't remember that episode. See, anytime I hear a song like this, I always think of Smokey and the Bandit. That's all I think of. Yeah, classic, yeah. Isn't it the Timmy Down the Well episode? I don't think I know that one. To be fair, I haven't watched Simpsons in years. But, yeah, I can't say I remember that. A lot of people think Pedro Pascal could star in a reboot of that. Yeah, to be fair, thinking about the facial hair he could rock the mean tash, couldn't he? He's got the facial hair for it. Right, but let's see what the van has made for us, because we're not quite parked by the gas station. We're near it, but we're more in line with this little... I don't even know what that one is, actually. Is it an ER? Don't actually know what that part of the hospital is. It's been a while since I've actually cleared it. But, yeah, we're parked by the entrance to that car park. So we might have a giant group, or it might be a little bit underwhelming, but we'll find out in just a second. I'll just get rid of these last few. I don't know where you're going. Yeah, I'll let them slowly make their way to me, because they're being very slow. Yeah, at the moment, it looks like it's going to be very underwhelming. Got a decent number coming through here, though, so that's something. I think I'll wait for these guys, actually. If I go too far north, they won't be able to find their way out. So I'll get rid of these ones first. And to be fair, I might be in range... Yeah, I am in range. If I just keep making noise, they should be able to get down to me. I can just kill them all at once then. Very good stuff. Yeah, still more of you coming from that fenced area. That's fucking hilarious. Like, they've got it, it has to be, like, refilling from the top, because they just keep coming down from that area. There's nothing else east from there. Hey, Blue Tide. Welcome back on in. Hello, hello. Let's have a look at the fence again. So, I mean, it doesn't really matter too much where they're coming from, just so long as we keep killing them. But, I do find it curious. Like, sooner or later, it will become really obvious where they've been filtering in from, but I don't know exactly where. I've still got my money on the highway, though. Unless there's a hole in the fence on the east side that I just don't know about. Because there are quite a few of them that spawn in that little neighborhood over there, but as far as I'm aware, there's no way for them to get over to me until I go all the way up to the intersection. Oh, good stuff. You're gonna get sick? Yeah, we always get sick every single day. It'll be fine, though. Like, you get sick relative to the amount of bodies that you spend, well, the amount of bodies next to your character. So, the more you kill and the more you have next to you, the quicker you'll get sick. But, as long as you spend, like, just a few hours away from them every now and then, you'll be okay. So, our little rhythm is, we wake up at about 4 in the morning. We'll do a couple of hours of fishing. We normally come out here and start killing them by about 8, 9 in the morning. And we'll do that up until about 10 or 11 at night. And at that point, my character will either be nauseous or sick. So, like 1 or 2 stages just before he starts losing health. And then we'll go back, sleep for about 4 or 5 hours, wake up, and he'll be a-okay. He'll have fully recovered in the night. Can you just use a dusk mask? No. I could if I was running the working mask mod, but we're not running that on this game. This one is a very vanilla-orientated run, so... I am running 1 or 2 mods, like just a handful of them. But the only mod that relates to gameplay is the expanded helicopter mod. So I'm not running working masks or, anything of that nature. Yeah, but that's the hospital area done again. So... what I think I'll do is I'll pop a hole... No, actually, no, I can just go north. I was gonna say, I was thinking about popping a hole in the fence that's by the car park so they can just start filtering through, but if I just go north, they'll come over... They'll come over east to the highway. So yeah, same result, less work. Or it just takes longer to get sick. Yeah, that's only if you run the expanded. It's only if you run the working mask mod. In vanilla, masks don't do anything. Gas masks, dust masks, welding masks, there's no benefit to wearing those relative to corpse sickness. They are... well, the only thing they're actually good for in vanilla, most of them are terrible and don't do anything, but then you have like 1 or 2 masks, like the welding mask, that one is a tool, so it's actually useful for doing some skills. And then second, it has some protection stats to it, so you can use it as armor. But they all give you a debuff towards your foraging, so unless it gives you armor, or you need to wear it for a skill, so that's the welding mask, it's never worth wearing masks in vanilla. They're all terrible for the most part. That's a good start. You waiting for the cosmetic? Yeah, that's literally it, though. So why'd you wear the mask? I just think it's neat. It's like, shit. I can't argue that reasoning. If you like it, you like it. It's the same reason why I'm wearing my mask. I like my little Plague Doctor mask from Dylan's Craftable Headgear mod. But it does technically give me a small debuff. It does give me the glasses, the minus 2.5% debuff. So there's literally no benefit to wearing this. It's just a debuff. But I like the look. So it gets a pass. Yeah. With this many zombies, though, I'm thinking the gas station might be clear. Because this isn't that many. Unless I'm just not far enough north to be past the fence yet, it's pretty quiet. Looks like a war zone. Nah. No. We're all civilians here. This is a civil dispute. No war crimes here. Can't wait till we turn up the sound distance. We need hordes of thousands. See, it won't look any different than this, really. Just to temper your expectations. So if when we turn the follow sound distance up from 100 to 200, it's just gonna increase the distance they travel when they hear a sound. So instead of hearing a sound in the distance and following it for 100 tiles and then giving up, they'll follow it for 200 tiles. But the quantity that we get coming in is just gonna be the same. The only thing that's really gonna change is they're gonna push us back more often. Yeah, if we can't see the black silhouettes, it's not enough zombies. I know, I have failed you with my baby numbers. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'll definitely have to pop a hole in the fence over here somewhere. If I could pop a hole in the fence here, I'll stop them from going all the way down to that hole over there. I don't know where the next entrance is into this area. I think it's all the way past the intersection, so these guys aren't going to be able to get out of here. Oh wait, no, they're moving. Yeah, if they're going up there, the entrance must be close by. Oh, good stuff then. But yeah, I want to try and get them stop going into this area. And try and keep them on the highway. Are you running the 10 years degrading Zeds? I have never heard of that. Is it like a new 10 years later mod is there that makes the zombies get weaker over time? Because if it exists, I'm not running it. Not currently. The clothes ripped them up. The clothes ripped them up? What? What? What do you mean, like, the clothes just have holes in them, like more holes. That's vanilla, if that's what you're talking about.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Hello, Odin. Rude as ever. You can always park a car or two to keep the zombies in the street, not the fence. Huh? You could park a car or two. I don't know. Oh, wait, what? No, I don't get what you mean. I thought I did. I don't get what you mean. If you're on about, like, setting up decoys, I could. I'm not going to, because there's not that many zombies left in this area anymore. But, that would be an option if that's what you're referring to. Because having the zombies go down to this area, it's not like a big deal. Like, having zombies stuck on that side of the fence, it's a mild inconvenience. But it's not something that I need to put in, like, a great deal of effort into solving. So as soon as we go further north, this area will just clear itself out naturally. So it's the same thing with, like, you know, burying dead bodies and such. It's a problem that's going to take care of itself, eventually. So it's not worth pursuing it and putting extra effort in to solve it if it's already going to be taking care of itself in the future and it doesn't pose any immediate threat. But yeah, I just like to keep things tidy. So I like to push them all back in like one big wave instead of clearing the road out and then clearing this one afterwards. Rude as ever, as if Morning Dickhead was never a thing. That's different, okay? There's a distinct difference between having a channel redeem that says Morning Dickhead and just saying oi cunt as your first message in chat. They're not the same thing. I mean, I'm arguing semantics, but still. There are rules to this game, okay? It's an informal greeting as in this Australian. Oh, there's the end of the fence right there. I don't know how I didn't spot you earlier, so we've been up to this area before. Who knows, at this rate, we might actually loot the hospital today and clear out that entire building. Because there's no more zombies, at least for now anyway, there's no zombies coming from the gas station, so this one's relatively clear. I've still got to clear out the fence on the west side and the riverbank, but this intersection is looking pretty tame for now. So yeah, and I should be able to maybe go through some of these warehouses today, 'cause I don't think I've ever actually looted them. No, I've never been through these warehouses. Anytime I've ever come to Louisville in the past, I normally just skip straight on through. Yeah, that'll be interesting then. First time going through there. Let's have a look at the intersection as well. I'll have a look and see what cars might be there. Any thoughts on Build 42? Yes. My thoughts are hype. Hype, hype, hype. Hype, 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 hype. Yes, I am, as everyone else is, very hyped for 42. Despite how much I'm trying to put it to the back of my mind and forget it exists. So that I don't get angsty waiting for it. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the crafting reworks. And the potential new occupations and skills. Basically just an overhaul of the game. Like, kind of. Like, it'll change the fundamentals of your current character creation. Because at the moment, you're incentivized for taking traits and occupations that give experience boosts for short-term games and passive benefits for long-term games. But because there's only so many traits and we've all been playing with them for so long, everyone kind of falls into the same rhythm of taking the same negative traits and the same most of the same positive traits. You know, the ones that are regarded as the best positive traits and the free points and the negatives. So it'd be interesting to see that get changed with the new occupations and maybe new traits, because we're all running the same builds every single game at the moment. And the crafting rework is going to be very spicy. Because you should be able to... Like, they're working on it, but... Maybe not initially, but they are working on making the player able to achieve, like, full sustainability, or self-sustainability. So it'll be interesting to do a run where you do, like, a no-loot run, and you build everything from scratch. That'll be interesting. You haven't seen 95% of Louisville, and actually seen the looting of it. Yeah, see, even though Louisville's been in the game for a long time, I haven't actually looted a lot of it. I haven't even been to most of the Louisville. Because I normally do times 16, so I never really get a chance to come here. Because no one, including myself, has ever wiped out Louisville on times 16. So, yeah, it'll be interesting. Because I think the most exploring I've done was when Djax had his Shambler server, like, a couple of years ago. So let me just check my map. Yeah, in Louisville, I've been through this entire area before. I've gone through all of these houses. I've done the racetrack before. I've gone through most of this industrial area, and then, where is he? The apartment building here as well. The police department. And yeah, all of that. I think I've been through some of the expo center. I've done them all over here. But generally, most of this, almost the entirety of this side, apart from... no, it's not that one. I don't think it's that one. No, he's over here, the fire department. Over here. I've done that one. Wait, is that the fire department? Yeah, I think it... Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the fire department. But yeah. So I haven't done, like, most of the center of the map in here yet. Like, going through all the individual buildings, that is. So it will be definitely, very interesting. Seeing every individual building. Because we are going to go through every single one, and we are going to loot everything. You know, even if we don't take every single item, I want to go through every room and have a look at all the buildings. Yeah, let's have a look for those cars on the intersection. From what I've seen, we'd be able to build with bricks. Yeah, so they've shown that in, I think, their building flowchart, and I think they showed it in the last Thursday, didn't they? They were demonstrating building or making a clay pot, but I think they showed that you could make brick as well with the clay. And they have talked about it in one of the recent posts, so they implied that the brick walls would be more sturdy and more permanent. So that might mean they're completely indestructible from zombies, you know, impervious to harm, or it might just be a case of they just have a tremendous amount of hit points. My frame rate is dropping, so I'm assuming there's probably a big horde of zombies. Somewhere. Yeah, I'm dropping down to like less than 30 FPS. There's definitely a big horde of zombies somewhere. That's not that many, but... yeah, there's a tall fence over there. They're probably all stuck on that one. Is there another one on the right? Yeah, I can already see them through the trees over there. So yeah, we've got a, we've probably got two massive hordes either side of the intersection, but I don't think they can get to me, 'cause they would have been down here by now, surely. Yeah. But, yeah. All of these cars are a bit boring, apart from that one. Little sports car. Don't see too many of those. Yeah, terrible engine as well, so we won't ever do anything with that one. Yeah. Well, I've still got a little bit of time left, so let's have a little drive around the hospital and see if those zombies are still stuck on the west side of the fence. Because if I can clear that area out, the hospital should be completely done then. We should be finished. And I can, maybe think about looting it, and then get it ticked off. Yes, I meant we'll finally have a use. Yeah, finally. Hopefully you'll have enough time to wipe it out and loot it all. Yeah, Build 42 doesn't have a release date, so there's no telling how long we have to play on this save. Might have a few months, might have over a year. There's no knowing. Well, we're gonna continue playing on this one until Build 42 comes out anyway. Yeah, we came down this way last time, and there were quite a few of you. Yeah, there they are. So yeah, we'll have to drive around on this road over here then. And just lure them out further west to that little side road. And then we can wipe out this area then. Yeah, 'cause there's not that many over here. It's literally just that area there. And to be fair, I still have a bit of time, so... let's start chipping away. Because if I lose my van, it's fine. We're not that far away from the checkpoint. I can always run back home. I think it's mostly the one on the right. That's even spicy on normal pop. Yeah. I mean, we'll find out sooner or later anyway. Yeah. I tell you what, instead of making it like super complicated, I'll just pop a hole in the fence. 'Cause I'm not gonna use the hospital for anything. So... might as well, save myself some effort and just fight them in the car park. So otherwise I'll have to fight them on that narrow road surrounded by trees, and that tends to get a bit spicy. Although they are coming down to me. That works though. If they can come down here, that'll save me popping a hole in. I don't want to drive around all the way around there and fight them in that area. Do you run out of gas if you leave the car on? Yeah. So, when the car is running idle like that, it doesn't tend to use that much fuel. So I could leave this car like this and it will carry on running for like several days before it even loses like a small amount of gasoline. But when you're actively driving the vehicle around like this, you tend to go through fuel quite quickly. Yeah, I'm just gonna turn the engine off there. Just because there were a lot of them, and while I don't mind losing my van to the zombies, I would prefer not to have to run home. See, if I just turn him off, it'll stop the zombies from congregating around him and forming a little group. $2,600 spears? Yeah, we've made like quite a few. That number will be going up to about 2,800, 2,900 later today. So we make our... that number is how many spears we've made on this run. But that number's going to increase by about 200 or 300 later, because we are almost out of spears in our base. And we always craft them in bulk, because there's nothing worse than trying to craft, you know, your spears day to day, you know. It's a bit like living paycheck to paycheck. It's like, fuck, it's really time consuming and it wastes a lot of my time and effort. So I'll make all my spears and make a few hundred of them, and then I'll have enough weapons then to last a couple of months in game time. And I won't have to worry about crafting spears every single day then. I can just go outside, grab some weapons, and I'm good to go. Nice and efficient. That's 7 spears a day. Yeah, it fluctuates on how many we go through. Sometimes we go through about, well, 5 or so spears. Other times, like today, we've gone through 7 so far. And we're probably going to break two or so more. Oh, to be fair, no, I've gone through 8, not 7. So we'll probably go through another 2 or so. So it would be closer to about 10 today. But yeah, because the durability is all down to RNG, some days you don't really break too many, some days you break them all. How many of these can you kill with 1 spear? You can kill exactly 85 on average. So, the way it works out is the default durabilities, or the baseline, so if you're level 0 spear, 0 maintenance, is a 1 in 2 chance. So every 2 hits you make, on average, one of those hits is going to deal damage to the weapon. And the spear has 5 hit points, so it can take damage 5 times. But if you get your maintenance to level 10, that increases the durability by an extra 10, bringing it up to a 1 in 12. And then if you get your spear level to level 10, that increases the durability by an extra 5. So it brings it up to 1 in 17. And then 5 hit points, so 5 times 17, 85 hits on average. But they're not all going to do that, obviously. Sometimes the RNG is really bad, and you'll get like less than 40 kills. Sometimes it's fucking amazing, and you'll get over like 120 kills. But yeah, it'll always average out to about 85 over the course of your entire game. Yeah, because I've had some spears and they break almost immediately. I think the worst one I've ever had was like less than 20 kills. And it's like, what? What is this fucking madness? What is this day one spear all over again? But yeah, they're all fantastic though. That's why maintenance is absolutely goated and is one of the best skills in the game to prioritize. It can make even the most fragile weapon an absolute unit. How do I level maintenance fast? Try and prioritize using weapons that have higher durability. So you'll get maintenance experience most of the time when your weapon doesn't take damage. So every time you hit something with your weapon and there's a chance for it to take damage, if the weapon successfully makes a successful roll and you hit something and it doesn't take damage, you get a little bit of maintenance experience. So, weapons that have higher durability, so things like crowbars, axes, things of that nature. That, you know, crowbars have a 1 in 70 chance to take damage. Axes have a 1 in 35 chance. A lot of the blunt weapons are similar. Like, they're not nearly as good as that. Those two are, like, phenomenal. But blunt weapons typically have higher durability. And, oh, that's gonna be spicy. But yeah, try to avoid using things like axes and stone axes and things like that on day one, because they're not going to last very long. And because they have such a low durability, half the hits that you make aren't going to get you any experience, because, you know, half the hits that you're making are dealing damage to your weapon. So it's best to avoid using low durability weapons until you have at least, like, 3 or 4 points in maintenance. Yeah, I'm just gonna try and drag you all over here. And, yeah. They'll all chill out over there. And I should be able to grab my van. Emphasis on should. It's gonna, like, skim on by. I'm not gonna attack them because it'll make more noise. No, I'm not gonna be able to grab you. No. I'll come back for him tomorrow, play it safe. But let me just shout for all of these guys again, drag them down to this road. It'll make them easier to find in the morning then. Just so they don't disperse in the woods. So a crowbar is... Yeah, so if you're trying to level up maintenance as quickly as possible, the quickest possible way you could do it is just to rely on crowbars, really. But if you want to be a little bit scummy, and when I say scummy, I mean like cheesy, there's nothing wrong with doing it, it's just really annoying when I see people doing it, because it hurts my soul, because it's not efficient. Is just smack trees and stuff like that. So if you take like an axe and you just start cutting down trees, because the game is rolling the dice for the axe to take damage every time you hit the tree, you're technically getting maintenance experience as well. I hate that, because it's just like, you can swing away and waste your crowbar on a tree and just squeeze all the maintenance out of it, but you can't do that. But I hate it, because I like killing zombies, and it hurts me. It's like watching someone drive like a really nice sports car at, like, you know, the speed limit. Like, no, please, take it to a track. Let it purr, please. It has so much potential. Do you have a PC server? I've done servers in the past. I've done things like the permadeath sprinter servers and stuff. Like, I was the first one to make that sprinter permadeath server fad a thing. But, servers like that take a lot of time and effort to keep running successfully. So, I don't have the time or the effort for that at the moment. So, I'm not running any servers currently. And I don't like running just normal servers because they're really boring and bland, in my opinion. And there's already so many of them. So. Yeah, push door. Yeah, the push door one still works, doesn't it? Because they've tried patching that like several times, but it keeps coming back. Yeah, shoving the door still works. Because, yeah, they fixed the one with stomping, didn't they? Stomping zombies doesn't give maintenance experience anymore. It just gives strength. Yeah, I'm a little bit late coming back, but seeing as I didn't have my car, that's not too bad. Hey, Ras. You're literally insane. Thank you. You're good at this game. Appreciated. Yeah, it's all fun and games. We're going for a new world record currently. Like the overall record. Nothing specific, just the Titan record. The record to beat all records. Set a new PB. Live the dream. Alright, so we'll do some cooking in the morning. And let me put my alarm back to 4. Because he's not drowsy yet, so he can have just under 4 hours of sleep. I decided zombies were hotter than humans. I mean, I didn't decide that, okay, but that's just a well-known fact. There was no decision-making to be made. Right, let's get our morning fishing done. Can we get a skill check? We can. We can get a skill check. You can have a gander while I do my fishing. Yeah, so currently, today, we planted our farm today during a storm, so maybe if we're lucky, towards the end of the stream, I might pop level 10 farming. Maybe. But it's just dependent on how quickly my crops grow, so likelihood is it won't be until tomorrow. That real time, that is. Nothing else is due to level up anytime soon. Like, I may do some electrical later, but I won't do enough to level it up, to level 7. But I might do a little bit just to get a tiny bit closer, because for those of you who haven't been here for this run, and you're just joining us for the first time, the goal is for this run to break the world record, which is my current PB on Twitch. So that's 297,000 in 3 years, 6 days. We want to beat that record, but while doing so, we also want to level every skill to level 10. And find all the collectibles, and basically just do everything that you can do in the game. Basically, as close to a 100% run as you can do in this game. Just to keep things interesting. Yeah, to be fair. Got a lot of you. Ah, good stuff. And I've still got so many fillets. I'm gonna have to start freezing these ones, because they've been cut for so long, they're all gonna start going stale or rotting. Never planning to grind fitness strength. Oh, we've already done most of it. Fitness and strength, we started at level 0 and 0. Like, this is playing from, like, a 0 to hero start. So doing 0 fitness, 0 strength, and then taking very underweight. So we've gone from that up to 8 and 9. So they will get to 10 and 10 eventually, but they're not something that you need to focus on. They just level up passively as we kill zombies. So every time I hit a zombie, typically it'll be 1 fitness experience and 2 strength experience per strike. So if you can imagine, like yesterday, for example, we killed about 700 zombies in that day. So roughly, if every single zombie was a 1-hit kill, we'd be getting about 700 fitness experience and about 1,400 strength experience. But because you need like 150,000 for level 10, it takes a while. You know, it takes a few months in game time. And fitness, because it gets half of what strength does, it only gets 1 experience per hit. It does take significantly longer. But they will both max out eventually, because we are going for a new world record with kills, so we'll have it done before year 3 at the very most. What do you consider collectibles? Literally everything. So, like, actual collectibles, that would be anything that comes under the training material tab. So, skills, recipes, home VHS, CDs, and VHS tapes. So those are like the actual collectibles in the game, because these provide fucking nothing, really, beyond some of, like, a few of the, where are they? Like, exposure, survival, and there's a few mechanics, and there's 1 or 2, like, special tapes in there as well. The CDs don't do anything except alleviate boredom, so they're basically useless. And the home VHS tapes don't do anything again except for boredom. So these are literally just collectible items. But yeah, beyond that, I want to have 1 of each car. I want to find 1 of every item. I want to try and find all the outfits, and that does include things like the hazmat suit, the ghillie suit, the Spiffo mascot costume, like things like that. It's basically just getting everything that you can get in vanilla, and just kind of like having it on display as a little trophy room to show off. But yeah, it's only really, we're only aiming for stuff like that just to do something. Because otherwise I'm just killing zombies for the sake of killing zombies, and as fun as that is, it does get boring after a few 100 hours, believe it or not. Zero first aid. Shows the Giga Chad you are. I am simply a man. I am a mortal man. I'm just allergic to failure. We will live forever. It is our destiny. I have too many things to do. I don't have time to die. It's a good chunk of your fitness and strength just from killing. Yeah, so in regards to leveling up fitness and strength, there's a bit of a misconception that people have about it. So I can clarify, just to like definitively tell you when to exercise and when not to exercise, because there are like definitive times when you should and should not do it. It's not really like a subjective thing. Appreciate the follow as well, Glitch. Happy days. But the way it works is, this is if you're someone who likes killing zombies, just to like clarify on that first. So if you are level 3 in both of these, and you have at least 2 levels in your combat skill, exercise is then irrelevant. You can now, at that point in the game, you'll gain more fitness and strength experience just by fighting the zombies than you would by spending an entire day exercising. So it's more efficient and more, like, productive for you just to fight the zombies with those low levels. But if you're below level 3, and you haven't got any combat skills yet, you'll gain a little bit more, you know, obviously tons more if you're level 0, but you'll gain more experience by doing burpees for the entire day. So if you want to, like, actually see what we did, you can have a look at the VOD. So if you type in exclamation VOD, that'll take you to the VOD channel, and the playlist is the Blood Bank Challenge Extra Light. But yeah, if you look at the first VOD, almost the entire stream is just exercising until we got to, like, level 3 and 3. And that's the first 15 days of the game, more or less. So that's literally just exercising and fishing to get my weight up from 60 to 75 and get my fitness and strength from 0 to level 3. And then from that point onward, then we pretty much just did nothing but fight zombies. But, yeah, the only exception to the rule is if you're not very aggressive with killing zombies, like you don't really care about killing, like doing entire days where you just kill zombies non-stop, exercise can be still very effective, but only really up until, like, the level 4 and 5 mark. Beyond that point, there's no point doing exercise. You just fight zombies, and you'll gain more experience. And you'll be more productive as well, because you'll be clearing the area of zombies, so there's no more threats around you. You'll be leveling up your fitness and strength, but in a greater quantity as opposed to doing exercise. But you'll also be leveling up your nimble skill, your combat skills, your maintenance skill, and then maybe a little bit in between, maybe a bit of sneaking and light-footed and sprinting as well. So, combat is always preferable. But yeah, appreciate the follow as well, Elgas. Happy days. Do you have a fit bonus or strength bonus? No, that doesn't exist. You can glitch the game out into telling you that you have a bonus, but it's just a visual bug. So if you take, like, fitness instructor or something like that, and you get it to tell you that you have a plus 75% bonus, it'll tell you that you have it, but you don't actually have it. You'll just be getting the normal experience rate. Unless, there is an option in Sandbox, I think you can toggle to change that, but by default it's always off. And we haven't changed it in our game. We're just running the normal fitness and strength. So stout is fake. Pretty much. Yeah. So you can see with my skills, like I have light-footed, nimble, like these ones, they have plus 75% bonus. If you ever see it here where it says plus 75, plus 100, plus 125, it doesn't exist. It's not in the game. Doesn't actually do anything. But like I said, I'll quickly show you the setting I'm talking about. Because I'm pretty sure it's there. It's in the sandbox options, but you can turn it on if you actually want to have that. Appreciate the follow as well. Ataselink? Hope I got your name right. But no, welcome on in. Right. But yeah, let me show you the setting that I'm talking about. But yeah, if you want to change it so you have the, your bonuses affect your strength and fitness, this is the one you need to turn on. So under character, XP multiplier affects passive skills. So your passive skills are your fitness and strength skills. So if you have that one turned on, if I start, you know, at like level 1, 2, or 3 fitness or strength, and I have that 75, 100, or 125 bonus, that will actually work then. But by default, it's always turned off. And as far as I'm aware, it's not on Survivor, it's not on Apocalypse, and it's not on Builder. It's not on the initial... No, not on the initial infection. 1 week later. Survival. 6 months later. Or... Do I not have the CDDA? No, it's not there. But yeah, none of the default settings, none of these game modes have it turned on, so you gotta play Sandbox and turn it on yourself if you actually want that. Yeah, no more bodies on the road. Ah, we just moved them. They're all further north. I did watch the VOD. It was good to see you start this madness. I have a question about the start. You found a crowbar. That with maintenance. How'd you have done it without it? Oh, if I didn't find the crowbar on, like, day 1, because I'm pretty sure we found it in the house we went to. But yeah, if I didn't have that, I usually just rely on hand forks and screwdrivers from zombies. So, I will make spears at the start of my game, if I really have to, but they are terrible and they don't last very long. So what I'll do is I'll usually just kill zombies, and eventually you'll find one that has like a hand fork, or a screwdriver, or a bread knife, or a butter knife. And I'll just use those weapons. Literally like the worst weapons that you can find on the zombies. Just rely on them. And after like a week or two, you'll start finding things like hunting knives and crowbars and hand axes and fire axes and nightsticks on zombies. So it becomes a little bit more bearable. And at that stage, you usually transition over into using spears. Well, I'm normally level 3 or 4 maintenance by that point. And then I just use spears exclusively. Of course, use a butter knife. Yeah, I mean, the butter knife isn't going to give you that much maintenance experience, but literally, if you don't have a weapon in your hands, literally anything is better than nothing. You know, if the goal is to level up maintenance, you gotta have a weapon in your hands. So I grab everything I can for that. So it's not on most servers. No, most multiplayer servers probably have it turned off, I would expect. Is there a way to not have the stab animation? You can't... It's a funny thing. You can't choose when not to do it, but you can... Well, you can't choose when to do it, but you can choose when not to do it, kind of. Like a riddle. So if a zombie's on its own, like this one here, depending on how much damage you're dealing, so relative to your strength and your spear skill, you'll increase the chance of doing the spear stab animation. But if they're all grouped up like this, so there's zombies adjacent to one another, it's always the slash animation, every single time. So you just gotta make sure you don't attack guys like this. So, when you're fighting a group of zombies, don't attack zombies that are coming from either side of you, or behind you. Not unless you have enough distance between them and yourself, otherwise you'll lock yourself into the animation, and the original group of zombies that you were fighting will creep up behind you and give you a cheeky love bite. But yeah, it just comes down to muscle memory at the end of it. Like, the more you do it, the more you'll get used to it, and you'll just instinctively know when your character's gonna do the animation, and when he's gonna do a slash attack, based on distance and timing.
I have introduced myself. You have
Tutorials. I need to
introduced
stop
yourself.
making
This is
some of those.
Good conversation.
Hello, Blooded, as well. Very good conversation. But yeah. Yeah, that link has said, subscribe for tutorials and to procrastinate for so long, but there's like 1 or 2 tutorials on that channel, and they're both terrible. I really do need to start making some actual proper tutorials at some point. Drag all of you down to this area. Do these zombies have pinpoint hearing? They do, yeah. We've been playing, at the start of our game, they were normal zombies, and then when we got to the 1 month mark, we had Twitch integration get turned on, so that's the That was the helicopters. 6 months, that's when the zombies gained pinpoint hearing, which made the integration spicier. And then 12 months in, that's when the integration unlocked the jets. So jets get called in with follows, and helicopters get called in with subs. And at the 1 year, 6 month mark, the follow sound distance will go up from 100 tiles to 200 tiles. So they'll come, they'll chase us for longer, basically. Well, they'll chase after the helicopters for longer.
Good conversation.
So we should find more zombies. Where we're living. Appreciate the follow as well, Silencer. Happy days.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
Super cheesy. Hello, dear. Much of your in-stream explanations are tutorial-esque. I know, I need to, like, just go through the VODs at some point. Because there's one part of making YouTube videos that I fucking hate. Everything else is easy. Doing the voiceover, editing the audio, actually editing the videos as well. Fucking master at that. Writing scripts. I fucking hate writing scripts. I don't do it well. But I'm too much of a perfectionist to have ers and ums in my audio, so I can't just freeball it. So there you go, I have to think about what I want to say too often, and I don't like tutorials that ramble, so I wouldn't want to make those ones myself. Where did I get to? You don't tend to loot the zombies at all. No, it's because they have nothing I want at this point. So at the beginning of the game, I will loot literally every single one of them. But at this stage, they don't have anything that I actually need. The only thing they have useful on them that I can't see before I kill them is medication. I don't know how the fuck I hit you. But yeah, mostly just vitamins, really. That's the only useful item they actually have. And everything else, they're all weapons. So axes, crowbars, hunting knives, katanas. But I can see all of those before I kill the zombies, so I know if they do or do not have those weapons. Leather straps. No, I have no need for them. Because I've already done my tailoring to level 10. And I never get grabbed by zombies, so I never have to replace them. And even if I had to do that, the easier way to go about it is, instead of going through all the bodies one by one, searching for the specific item you're after, use the crafting menu. Find a recipe, doesn't matter where it is, so long as the recipe that you've currently got selected has the item that you're looking for. When you walk over a dead body that has what you're looking for, it'll highlight and tell you that the item is in proximity to your character. So if I wanted leather patches, for example, I would just walk over these dead bodies until eventually I find one that has a leather jacket, like him. And then I could just get some leather straps from him, like that. But there are no recipes, as far as I'm aware. Nothing in the crafting menu for medication. Like, the only item I would actually want from these guys. But, yeah. But I use my crafting menu to find watches and, well, watches for electrical, radios for light bulbs and electrical. We don't need that one anymore. I was looking for a hand fork earlier. And then, yeah, that was for thread, that was for leather patches, more thread, and then it includes most of my weapons, so axes, hand axes, hunting knives, machetes, meat cleavers, and all of that good stuff on zombies. Right. I'm a little bit behind on chat now, so let me just catch up. Where did I get to? Jets are a mod. Yeah, jets are part of expanded helicopters by Chuck. Doesn't count as a fake start from a pinpoint hearing. Wait, what? Doesn't count fake run start with pinpoint hearing times 16 sprinters. Cool, I don't know what that means. you lost me at times 16 sprinters. Integration is when they migrate. So it's not migration, it's just them pursuing sound events. So migration is when they just redistribute naturally to fill in empty spaces in a cell. And the helicopters and stuff, that's just sound events. That's like meta events. That's on a similar vein as them. So they're just chasing after the sound. Yeah. Just get... Oh, yeah, get Chat GPT. I tried that. It's, it actually works out pretty well, to be fair. But yeah, it's gotta record it like all the Call of Duty Black Ops CNAS videos, fuck's sake. Glad to see someone who's killed 184,000. Yeah, I still occasionally hit the wrong one. Yeah, it's why I have the zombie highlight turned on, because sometimes you'll be looking at a zombie and you'll think you're looking directly at him, but you'll end up hitting the zombie next to him, or behind him, or the guy on the ground, so... Yeah, even with the zombie highlight, he still hits a zombie that I'm not expecting sometimes. Quite funny. Mistakes shall be made. Didn't know leather pants were in the game? Yeah, leather pants are one of the rarest clothing items. Like, they only really spawn in Louisville. And they don't spawn on zombies, as far as I'm aware. I heard a rumor that they spawn on, like, biker zombies, but I've never seen them myself. What level is your electrical? Level 6, I believe. Where am I? Yeah, level 6 currently. So I do a little bit of electrical every now and then. Because I have so many dead bodies around... You know, if I want to do a little bit of progress towards this one, I'll walk over the dead bodies, wait till I find some watches, dismantle a few of them like that, and then eventually these guys will despawn. But yeah, I normally just do it whenever I feel like, just a little bit every now and then, and eventually I'll be level 10 then. Just gotta chip away at it. Sliced watermelon, yeah, Divine Blades, yeah. I completely forgot that recipe existed, because, we were in West Point, and I was looking for an axe for something. And I was like, fuck. I know there's a zombie around here somewhere who had an axe that I killed. I just can't remember where he is. But yeah, Sliced Watermelon can use axes to, to cut them, so... That is a way to find axes on zombies in bulk. And it does also include the hunting knives and such, which we use for our spears. But yeah, like that's a biker zombie. And he's just wearing jeans, no leather pants, so... Unless it's just a super rare variant, I don't believe leather pants can spawn on those guys. Twitch fixed your ad blocker? Oh, rip. Which one were you using? I use uBlock or whatever it's called, Origin, and mine hasn't worked on Twitch for quite a while now. It still works on YouTube though. Level 0 first aid. Hey, okay, I'm allergic to failure. Don't judge me. For your previous run with 200,000, did you have a super low initial gas? Oh yeah, for that one, we made it as hard as humanly possible. Like, that run that had 297,000, there are other runs that have gone, like, pretty close to 297, but no one was running settings like that. Like, literally every setting apart from sprinters, everything was maxed out. And we were running a ton of mods to make it harder. I can give you the original setting list, actually, I still have it. I mean, I can show you on screen, actually. It's on my, I always upload my settings on YouTube, so they're immortalized. And I can go back and look for them later on then. Oh, that's my VOD channel. Where's my actual channel? Yeah, 'cause it's I don't have a command for it anymore because we've been done with that game for quite a long time, but I know I still have the video. Blood bank. Yeah, blood bank settings. And, yeah, let me pull this one up on screen. So, yeah. So that one was a West Point spawn. And then it was 1 hour days, normal start. And the water turned off instantly. That setting, it had to be put 0 to 30 days, because I'll show you in a second the mod list. But we were running don't drink the tap water. So don't drink the tap water makes all the drinking water in the game tainted. And it turns all the taps off instantly. So yeah, and then electric off, alarms often, food rots quickly, refrigeration does basically nothing. I can't cheese the game by collecting rotten food infinitely, so rotten food does eventually despawn. Yeah, 12 months later, pitch black nights, very low starting gas. It's on YouTube. This setting list it's unlisted. This run is not on YouTube though, because I didn't have a VOD channel then. But we'll do another run like this when Build 42 comes out. And then yeah, very cold, very dry. So yeah, that makes farming harder. That ruins my character. Trees don't regrow back as quickly. Farming is very slow. They die to disease constantly. You don't get that many crops when you harvest them. Foraging is terrible. Composting takes longer. And then we were running expanded helicopters on that one, so there was no vanilla helicopter, just the ones that we get caught in the hundreds. And then, yeah, meta events on often, sleeping events on often, but they don't work. Yeah, we did start with spear traps for some reason. We didn't end up using them, but I did have that mod on for something. But we turned that one off just in case. Yeah, extremely red generators. We doubled the amount of fuel they consume. Yeah, turned all the story events down because they always give you really good loot. Made the bodies take an extra day to despawn. Made the decaying corpse health impact high, so that means I would get sick from dead bodies a lot faster. Oh, turning the blood to ultra gore, that was a mistake, because that chugged my game, because blood never despawns, and it doesn't actually affect gameplay, so that was an error. And then, yeah. This was back before the insanely rare loot setting existed, so extremely rare was currently the lowest at the time, but we were running the ridiculously rare, even worse loot mod for that one. And then, yeah, players' build constructions are incredibly weak. My injury severity is high, so if I got injured, more pain and such. Clothing would get dirty and disappear quickly. Yeah, that mod didn't exist at the time, cats. And then we were running disinfect or die as well, so if I got injured, it would get infected almost immediately, and I would start dying quickly. The minimap was on. Yeah, sleeping events don't work, yeah, as far as I'm aware. And then, yeah, low survivor vehicles was the lowest setting at the time, because now you can turn it off, which is amazing. And then we, yeah, made the cars twice as loud. Very low chance for cars to spawn, barely any gas in them. They use twice as much gas anyway. They're almost always locked. They're always in terrible condition. They almost always had alarms. And if I crashed them, they always took a lot of damage. Well, I took a lot of damage. But, yeah, we were also running the even worse car, like the 10-year cars one, or whatever it was called. So basically the car spawns without a lot of parts as well. And then, yeah, it was random strength, random toughness, random cognition. They always crawl onto cars. They can damage anything whenever, and they set off alarms as well. And then it was normal infection and such. Then it was time 16, day 1, migration on 6 hours, and then no groups, so there could be as many as there possibly could be. And then, yeah, expanded helicopters. Oh, yeah, we were running Center Blood as well. Yeah, that was on the twice as much. Yeah, and we had the bench press and the treadmill, but we didn't use them, but we wanted to have them so we could show them off. But we didn't mess with those settings. But yeah, that was good fun. And I'll quickly show you the mod list as well. Drag down to, oh yeah, always. But yeah. I'll quickly show you the mod list, because the mods made it a lot spicier. Where are you? There you are. So yeah, it was, yeah, Tenulator Veg, Tenulator Cars and Rex, Ammo Maker, which we didn't use, but that was just funny to show off. Then Barricaded World, so there's barricades everywhere. That tells me what that gives you a description for Moodles. That was the Plague Mask. Then Disinfect or Die, so any wound gets infected, you start losing health. Don't drink the tap water, which makes all the water tainted. So you have to purify everything, no matter where it came from. Then, draw on the map. Yeah. Easy config and expanded helicopters with the Twitch integration. So that's all the helicopter stuff. Firearm sound fix, so that made the guns louder. That just tells you what the traits do. Yeah, I can't read in the dark, so I need to have a flashlight or read during the day. Out of the window, that allows you to throw bodies out the window. And then, yeah, the ridiculously rare, even worse loot mods. That basically just removes all the loot from the world. Scent of blood, so zombies can smell you when you're injured. Twitch stats for, it's the same as the kill count we're running on our current game. Toxic fog, so fog becomes lethal. Trash and corpses. But just interactive. Oh yeah, that adds a lot of trash into the world for, like, roleplay and stuff. And then, yeah, true actions, dancing, visible generators, and corpses. So if you're holding a dead body or you're holding a generator, you can't fight back. And then working masks. Yeah, we did that one, but we had the rule where we couldn't use the gas mask, because it makes you completely immune to the dead bodies. And then the worst vehicle condition, which removes random parts of the vehicle. So no car is ready to go straight away. But yeah, that's the Blood Bank challenge. What we're doing currently is not the Blood Bank challenge. It's the Blood Bank Extra Light challenge. So it's the same plan, it's the same objective, we're just not running all those settings on this one. Because we were just planning on waiting for build 42 before we do another serious game. How did you manage this for this long? Oh, do you mean like that game or this game? Because that game, it was just killing. Just the same thing we're doing now, just a lot slower. You know, because we had random zombies. Some of them were tougher than others, so I could never one-hit every single zombie. But we still did 297,000 kills, which was spicy. Yeah, this run never started as a world record run. It was supposed to be like, oh, this will be a really quick times 16 game we can do while we wait for build 42 to get released. And then, like, a couple of weeks later, they released the third story that said, build 42 is not imminent. It's not going to come out anytime soon. And it's like, oh, shit. Well, I kind of don't want to start a new run. So now we're just going to turn this into the world record run. And then when build 42 comes out, I'll do another world record run. But I'll do it on, like, significantly harder settings. Because it's fun to have the record, but it's even better to have the record that was done on harder settings. It's got more, it's more spicier then. Because anyone can go for a super high kill count, but it's more fun to do it for, like, harder and harder settings. Or at least made the game take significantly longer. The ultimate test of patience. Can you get sick by having bloody clothes? Nope. Bloody clothes don't do anything significant in vanilla. They just increase the chance of your wounds getting infected. But only the bacterial infection, not the zombie virus. Which makes it pretty much irrelevant, because bacterial infections don't do anything in vanilla. Nothing significant anyway. you're able to maintain survival with all the rare loot and harsh weather, bad farming. Just fishing. Like, they're like... Like, I know I say it a lot, but... I mean it, and it's tried and tested. Fishing is the best source of food in the game. There is nothing that even comes remotely close to being as good as fishing. Like, if you made the game, like, if you put the settings, like, lower, so you made the game easier and easier, everything becomes viable and everything becomes very effective. But the harder you make the game, and the less loot you add in the world, and the harsher you make the environment and the weather conditions, fishing becomes more and more potent, whereas everything else becomes bordering on improbable or impossible to pull off consistently. So fishing is absolutely goated. It is the absolute pinnacle of sustainable food in the game. But that is more than likely going to change with Build 42, because they are completely reworking it. So, with Build 42, I reckon fishing is going to be either redundant or it's going to be replaced with trapping. Because I don't think they're touching trapping at the moment. So trapping will be a more effective method for food gain. Went out killing some zombies with an axe because of the tips. Died of sickness in not even 3 hours. How? Yeah, sickness can't kill you that quickly. At least corpse sickness can't kill you that quickly. Corpse sickness will only kill you if you go all the way up to a fever, and you physically cannot do that in 3 hours. Like, do you mean real time or game time? Like, real time, yeah. Easily. But game time, there's no way that was corpse sickness. Unless you turned it all the way up and you just, like, went crawling through a bunch of dead bodies for, like, the full 3 hours. Don't think it was corpse... No, it had to have been something else, because corpse sickness doesn't kill you that quickly. You got a fever in about 2 hours in game. Did you eat anything... Well, have you eaten anything recently? So berries, mushrooms, any food that you've cooked yourself? Anything like that? You did. What, did you eat a berry or a mushroom, by chance? Oh, you ate oh, okay, there, that was it then. Uncooked food. Cooked it. Spicy. See, when you ate the cooked food then, was it stale? Was it stale or was it fresh? You ate fresh ham, okay, so it couldn't have been what I was thinking. I don't know how you died then. Like, unless you ate something else by mistake, fresh ham wouldn't have killed you. Ham doesn't need... No, ham doesn't need to be cooked. You can eat ham raw. Unless they've changed it, but I don't think they've changed it. Not last time since I checked. Did you cut yourself before bandage with bloody rag? That doesn't do anything. Bandaging yourself with a dirty rag doesn't do anything in vanilla. Nothing relevant. It won't kill you. You've been eating a stale... Can stale kill you? No, stale won't kill you, but there's a little funky thing with that, so... If you have fresh food, stale food, all that stuff, when you're eating that food, it's really unlikely, but sometimes you'll eat a piece of food that's fresh, and then halfway through eating it, that food will turn stale. Not because you did anything wrong, it's just, it was always going to turn stale at that time. You just happened to be eating it when that occurred. But if you're eating stale food, the same thing can happen. Stale food can turn rotten while you're halfway through eating it. And it's not, again, it's not because you did anything wrong. It was just really bad timing. Because it was always going to rot at that time. You just happened to eat it at exactly the same moment. So, if you're going to eat stale food, I mean, you don't have to because it's just like super paranoid, but I always keep an eye on it in my main inventory just to check it doesn't turn rotten halfway through my meal. But, yeah, that is like a super rare thing to happen. It doesn't, like, the timing for that is like, it's not very likely. But, yeah, what else did I miss? It doesn't. Yeah, you were probably running Disinfect or Die. That one, you do have to clean your bandages and disinfect your wounds, otherwise infections will kill you. But in vanilla, you can literally just throw on a dirty bandage onto any wound and you'll be fine. You won't die, ever. So, if you ever get injured in the game, literally just throw one bandage on it and forget about it. You don't have to replace your bandage, you don't have to disinfect it, you can just leave it forever. And eventually it will heal, and you'll be fine. And no, to answer the person who's probably already typing it, using a dirty bandage or a clean bandage or getting infected or not being infected has no bearing on your healing speed. You heal exactly the same, no matter what. Because I've heard that rumor before as well, that having infections makes you heal slower. That's not true. There should be a few more around here. You have an issue. You made a ham glazed with bleach in multiplayer game and now it's gone. Came back to a temporary base and it's disappeared. There is a very angry person somewhere out there in your world right now then. But that'll teach them to fucking steal. I was fine. Might start killing zombies. I guess it's something I shouldn't, but I don't know. That could be it. Could explain it, yeah. You got a weak stomach. Yeah, because if you ate something poor, weak stomach could have played a role in it, but yeah, because it couldn't have been the corpse sickness. Like, no matter what type of character build you had, it couldn't have been corpse sickness, because even with, like, 1,000 dead bodies, you wouldn't die to a fever within 3 hours. I'm dying. My voice. I sound like Palpatine, or a 50-year-old smoker. Well, I'll get to them. Surprise, guys. The ham was inside you all along. Not even 1 hour into the stream today, you've learned more than 90 hours of playtime. Oh, I'm a well of knowledge. I don't know everything, but I know more than most. Not because I'm better, I've just been around for a very, very long time. I am the Ancient One. Don't quote the dark magic to me. I was there when it was written. I'm fucking Aslan in this bitch. I was here at the dawn of time. But yeah, even though I've got like thousands of hours in this game, I still learn things constantly as well. So every now and then someone has a little nugget of information, or a little bit of trivia that I didn't know about. Yeah, that's the problem you have. Yeah, running like 50 plus mods, you forget what's vanilla and what isn't. Yeah. Ball's finally dropping, I know. Finally, I will not have this weak, puny, feminine voice of mine. I will have a masculine voice. No longer will people mistake me for a 14-year-old Korean girl. The future is now, old man. Lamprey has a couple more hours in the game than just 90. I mean, if you could take 90, but if you put 2 zeros on the end of it, you'll have a more accurate number. Got one more question. How can I get rid of sickness if I'm not able to sleep? It depends what type of sickness. You know, did you get sickness from dead bodies? I mean, they're all like, they all generally come under the same thing, but they all have different methods. So, is it corpse sickness? Did you eat something bad? You know, did you get bitten by a zombie? Or scratched by a zombie? Or were you drinking alcohol while popping sleeping pills like Tic Tacs? Like, what have you done recently? If you're 18 months in, how do you still get gas for a generator? Just from a gas station. You know, the game has like an emphasis on realism, you know, quote-unquote realism for a zombie game, you know. Most of the things that you would expect to work as they do in real life work in the game in that manner, but gasoline doesn't ever expire. It's infinite in terms of like how long it'll last. It's a non-perishable resource. But gas stations do have limited amount of fuel, and they will eventually run out. But the thing with that is, even though they are technically finite, no matter who you are and how good you are at the game, no one ever has or ever will use all the gasoline in every single gas station on a single playthrough. There's too much gasoline in every single gas station. Because every pump in the gas station is its own individual entity. So not only do you have to go through every pump in the gas stations individually one by one before they're empty, but then you've also got to go through every individual gas station, which all have their own individual pumps. And they have hundreds of units each, like thousands, even on the lowest of low settings, so you don't have to worry about gasoline. Just know that maybe at some point in the future, you may empty a gas pump or two. But you'll have, like, gas stations elsewhere you can go to. Right, I got one more day of killing with spears, and then the day after, we're gonna do a full day of crafting, because I am out of weapons. Any tips on fence lunge? Always get hit when you try and stomp on top of them. My advice is just to avoid it, personally. But if you can't avoid it, the way that it is, the way it works... I can show you out here, actually, it'll be easier to visualize. So, let's just pretend that this is a small fence that they could hop over. If I'm stood here, and the zombie climbs over this part of the fence here, as long as I stay stood on this tile, like anywhere on this tile, they can't hit me. But if I'm stood here, 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 or here, or any of the other tiles 2 out, they can hit you. So the trick is, when they're climbing over the fence, you know, if they're climbing over this way, turn around, look the opposite direction, and try and stand on the tile that they're climbing over, and then you can just ground attack. Knowing that, you know, if you mistime your attack and, you know, you don't hit them when they're on the ground, it doesn't matter, because they can't physically fence lunge at you from that position. The only thing you have to be wary of if you're doing that is if, you know, you've got a group of zombies coming at you, make sure that you don't hang around too long, because you'll be fine from this tile, but if someone climbs over this tile here, or this tile here, you know, same as this position here, if he climbs over this one, he can technically hit you from here. And same with this one over here. If he climbs onto this tile, he can hit you in this direction. So, always stand on the tile that they're climbing over. Basement clearing's gonna be... Oh yeah, basement's clearing. Yeah, I mean, I hope they rework the stairs, like for basements, like, and just stairs in general, like, so you don't have that blind spot at the top of the stairs. If they fix that, that's gonna be awesome. If they don't fix it, I will never go into the basements. Because it's bad enough having to go up the stairs in, like, 2-story buildings. I'm not gonna go into a basement and corner myself if I can't see what's by the stairs. Is the mail truck the best vehicle? Or is it just the best one you found this run? It's the best one for what I like. So it's, like, the variation of the vehicle doesn't matter. But it is a step van. So step vans have the largest trunks in the game. And by extension, they can hold the most loot. So I may not be doing any looting currently, but I like having vans and vehicles that have storage space more than anything else. And preferably, you know, it would be a standard or a heavy vehicle, not a performance. Because performance vehicles, they have terrible storage, but they have awesome horsepower, but they're terrible for replacing parts because there aren't that many performance vehicles in the game. But standard vehicles and heavy vehicles, you find them everywhere. And heavy vehicles have god tier storage. And standard vehicles have pretty good storage, but they're more abundant, so they're easier to replace the parts. But yeah, the step van is my favorite of all of them. You ate something... Oh, you ate something bad. If you ate something bad and your character's sick, two things you can do. One, eat as much food as you can that's actually good, so you can make your character full to bursting. So if your character's full to bursting, you'll increase the rate at which you regenerate health. So if you are slowly dying to food poisoning, you can slow it down by regenerating health. You won't be able to regenerate it faster than what you lose it, but it will slow the rate you die. And you might be able to just outlast the food poisoning effect. But the alternative method and the preferred one is to get some lemongrass. So lemongrass is the cure for food sickness. And by extension of that, a little bit of trivia, corpse sickness is actually food sickness. So lemongrass actually works if you're getting sick from dead bodies as well. So if you ate something bad by mistake, something rotten, uncooked, or burnt, or anything of that variety, try and get some lemongrass. But lemongrass does have a cooldown timer to it, so when you eat the lemongrass, it will get rid of a big chunk of your sickness, and it will stop you from dying for a little bit. But you can't just eat lemongrass constantly. You know, you can eat one, and then there's a few hours where you can't get the benefits again. So that's why I always have one in my fanny pack, you know. Just in case I fuck up and I eat something bad, I have a cure in my inventory waiting. And I don't need to hold more than one, because it would only take me a couple of hours to get back to my base where I have more of them. I'm still losing weight, so let me have another meal. Okay, I died 100% through food poisoning. Rip. Well, you'll know for next time now. Good stuff. Yeah. How do I get lemongrass? Yeah, I like, interestings, and nobody interesting says. You get it through foraging. So, you just open up the foraging tab, and you are specifically looking for medicinal plants. So that's where you'll find that one. And I don't know if it's true or not, but I heard a rumor that supposedly you can find them a little bit easier if it's raining. So whether that's true or not, I don't know. But if it is, that's spicy. But yeah, typically you'll want to look in deep forest and woodland areas for that type of stuff. But you'll know where you're in the right place anyway, because if you hold your cursor over this one, it'll tell you the likelihood of finding like plants and stuff like that is. Hey, Percy. How goes the struggle? Yeah, it's all good. We managed to get all the way up to the intersection today. And at the moment, we're just clearing the zombies around the west side of the mall. So the ones on the other side of the fence that we didn't kill when we were wiping it out last time. And I think today we'll finish it. So we'll have this stretch of highway done. The intersection for the most part. The hospital. And the back road on the west side of the hospital. Over there. So I might be able to have a look at the houses along the river up here today. Maybe. Why have you done? I mean, I'm trying to get the mail to Louisville, okay? I'm trying my best. Come snow, come hail, I will deliver my mail. Like that crazy, fuck. Oh, shit. Literally the crazy postman from Dead Rising 2. Fuck, I gotta pull up the clip of him now. I haven't thought about that fucking character in a while. Yeah, shit. Yeah, little short bastard wearing glasses, he just throws bombs at you constantly. He is one of my favorite characters from that game. But yeah, fucking nostalgia trip now.
Hello? Hello? Special delivery. Signature required. A signature is required for delivery!
Hey,
This is our
buddy.
character currently.
I don't think there's anyone there.
Maybe you can sign for this.
What?
Yeah, this is the guy, yeah.
Special delivery. Signature required. I have rounds to do and I'm behind!
You do know there's a zombie outbreak going on.
Yeah, Project's on what HD version.
Neither rain, nor sleet, nor hail, nor zombies are going to keep me from my appointed rounds. I swore an oath, sir. And
Yeah, that is literally our character currently. I have responsibilities, okay? I swore an oath. This mail will make it into Louisville, by God. Clearly trained by Kevin. Kevin Costner. I don't know what you're talking about. I think his enunciations and his emphasis on certain words are perfect. He sounds just like a normal person to me. He's just very passionate about his work. Yeah, at least he's taking his job seriously. That is definitely Employee of the Month. See, my character, nowhere near on his level, you know. My character is taking his time, he's being very patient. I'm delivering the mail, but it's gonna be late. That man, though? No, he was on a mission. He even went to get the signature and everything. He stuck to the code. He did everything by the book. I think we might have killed most of them yesterday, but there should be a few of them lingering around, because I didn't have my car to make any noise. I know you can't really avoid it, because the roads are literally paved with corpses. It's driving over corpses bad. No, so that's an old wives' tale as well. That's another one that's sprout up from the subreddit. But yeah, driving over dead bodies doesn't diminish the durability of your tires any faster than driving normally. So your tires do take damage when you're driving, but the dead bodies don't have any impact on that. They just generally take damage over time. So inevitably, if you drive your car long enough, the tires will explode. And, you will lose them. The only thing that can damage the tires quicker, to my knowledge, is driving off-road. So driving on grass and places like that. I believe you can avoid the damage, but you have to keep it below, I think, 5? It's 5 or 10 miles per hour. Anything more than that and you'll take damage, like extra damage. But apart from the military base down by Rosewood, there's nowhere really that I'd want to drive off-road for. You know? Like, everything else has roads connecting to it, so it's one of those things that's... It's an issue, but it's very much a non-issue. Oh, don't drive over them at full... Yeah, don't drive over bodies quickly. So, the physics don't like cars and dead bodies like mingling amongst themselves. So you'll notice when I drive over dead bodies, my car kind of like bumps around a little bit, does a little bit of a shuffle, a little jiggle. But if you drive at significant speed, the game does not like that, and your car will either roll over or you'll do a backflip. It won't kill you, and it won't deal any damage to the vehicle, so long as your car doesn't get flung into like a tree or a building or something. But you can end up rolling your car over onto its side or onto its roof. And if that happens, then you need to go grab another car to roll it back over. But yeah, as long as you keep it at 20 miles per hour or less, there's no chance to roll over. Anything that's 25 or over, there's a small chance to roll, even if you're driving in a straight line. And the chance to roll over increases exponentially the faster you drive. Yeah, bumping into what makes you think the tires take damage. Yeah, 'cause, I mean, it would make sense. And plenty of people have made the same assumption. It's just a handful of those people went out of their way to tell everyone that it's a thing without actually testing it first. Because there have been a number of people who have tested it, you know, actually tested it in debug, and they found that no, it does not in fact damage the tires any more than usual. So it's one of those things, but there's a lot of little rumors like that on the Discord and the subreddit and stuff. People have a habit of presenting a theory as a fact, you know, not with ill intentions, they just word it in a way that makes it sound like they've done the tests and they know it for certain. And then it just turns into a game of Chinese whispers where people spread it around until inevitably someone gets suspicious enough to actually test it, and then they debunk the whole thing. And then you gotta play a game of Chinese whispers again to spread that information around. Good stuff. You're already telling your wife they don't damage the car. Good. The game has begun. You gotta make sure your wife tells someone now. You gotta get your wife to join a multiplayer server. She's gotta spread the word. You have to tell at least 2 people so it can spread exponentially. Yeah. Yeah, there's a nuke that's hidden deep in the forest. It's an Easter egg. It's a reference to the DLC from Dying Light, where you can get the nuke codes and get the secret ending and just nuke the world early without doing the storyline. Yeah, it exists in Project Zomboid 2. You gotta run around the map and you gotta find one specific zombie. Although, sorry, my mistake. There's 3 of them, actually. 3 specific zombies that spawn in randomly around the world. And then you have to get the codes from those guys. Then you gotta go find the secret nuke that's hidden in the woods, but it spawns in a different location every time. And then, yeah, you can set the nuke off. You heard it here first, folks. Spread the rumor. It exists. The legend is alive. It's definitely a thing. Chad told you were lying. See, people have a habit of doing that, but I don't blame them, because it's kind of hard to, like, prove it unless you can actually visually show it. Because it's easy for me, because I can actually show you in-game, on screen. Trying to convince people in chat, though, people are very adamant that they're right most of the time. Not because they're being assholes, it's just, you know, who am I going to trust? The information I've been relying on for a while, or some stranger on the internet? It's like, oh, what's your source? Show me the receipts. Because there's only a handful of people, I believe, at face value, but they all have streams or they have YouTube channels, and I know they test thoroughly and consistently. You know, like, I trust people like Rule Storage, I trust Red Naru and stuff like that. And I trust people like Lamarin and Hugo, because they actually either make mods or they dive into the code. And they've always been very consistent. But everyone else, no. You better give me that fucking, that Excel spreadsheet with your data, or that fucking, that TED Talk, like, PowerPoint presentation, because I need that evidence. I need to actually see it for myself. Hey, Colony of Ants. Welcome on back. Yeah, they were on this side of the fence, further up, so we'll have to see how many are still left. So I don't think we grabbed all of them. Yeah, still plenty of them there. Good stuff. False info. In Project Zomboid 2, there are no zombies. They're called rises. Fuck's sake. Sounds true to me. Right, I'm gonna chill out over here, because that's looking a bit spicy, and if they're coming from that way and that way, I'd rather not get pincered. Past the checkpoint? Yeah, we finally got past the military checkpoint. And we are living the dream now. And we've managed to push all the way up to the intersection, but we're just trying to clear out the very last bits of the hospital now. Because I would potentially like to loot it today. But that is a lot of effort. I could believe a nuke in Kentucky, considering the US lost one in Kentucky back in 1959. A little bit concerning. It's like, oh. Yes, I checked the manifest. We're one short. Oh, it's fine, Steve. It'll turn up eventually. It's probably in the back of the truck somewhere. Should we report it? Nah. It's only one. They won't miss it. Time to break the 200k in the next 3 minutes. Speed run. Let's go. How'd you lose a nuke? I mean, between Russia and the US having a bit of a dick-waving contest, seeing who can make the most nukes, I'm not surprised. They lost at least
I thought
one.
we'd agreed never to lie to each other.
I'd never lied to you. I swear, I didn't lose the nuke. It was Steve. Steve was on. He was watching. Plane went down, they don't know where it went. That's hilarious, then. You would have thought they'd be tracking it a little bit more closely if it had something like that on board. Let's grab a little tiny chunk. Yeah, we can't find it, eventually someone will find it, no worries. What are you doing with the table when you rest? It is a piano stool, and her name is Rebecca. We shall respect her authority. But it's technically a chair, so by resting on it, while I'm also sitting down on the ground, I get my stamina back a little bit faster. So it's a more efficient way to regain my stamina while I'm out in the open, without having to set up like resting checkpoints everywhere. Yeah. So now that I'm resting, I get my nice little progress bar. I'm getting my stamina back about 25% faster. And I get the added benefit of just being able to fast forward time. And as soon as he gets fully rested, progress bar disappears, I can quickly just stand up. And I know now that I am 100% rested and I have all of my stamina back. So, maximum efficiency. But the reason we use the piano stool specifically is because 1, she's called Rebecca and she's sexy as fuck. And 2, she is the lightest chair in the game. So, no folding chairs, nothing like that. But she always spawns in the same few places around the map. Mostly churches. Churches and, well, as the name suggests, any building that has a piano, typically. Lamprey admitted he'd dump her if she gained weight. Fucking right I would, okay? If I'm gonna keep myself in shape, I went from 0-0 to 8-9 for this woman, okay? This piano stool. The least you could do is reciprocate. You've changed, Rebecca. You got too comfortable in life, and I am a shallow survivor. I'm chasing those stats. A wooden piano stool is lighter than the... Yeah, like, the weight doesn't make any sense. But you have to remember, like, again, it doesn't make as much... Well, it doesn't make any sense, but it's not weight, it's a mark of encumbrance. So, it says 2.0, but that's not pounds or kilos, that's just how awkward it is to carry. But even still, the next lightest chair weighs 5. 5 encumbrance, so... It's a notoriously light chair, and it will probably get changed in the future. Because it'll be one of two things. Either they're going to make all the chairs weigh 2, or they're going to make or they're going to make Rebecca weigh 5. It'll be one or the other. Because all the other chairs weigh 5 or 7.5. So it just seems like one of those items that got left behind and forgotten about. But the devs are no doubt aware of this tech. So it'd be kind of hard not to be aware of it, really. Because we've all been using piano stools to rest for, like, quite a few years now, so... They are definitely aware of the tactic. And they probably think it's incredibly cheesy. if not a little bit hilarious, that people are just running around with chairs in their bags. So they'll probably patch it. And if I was a betting man, I'd say it would probably happen sometime in Build 42. Yeah, it depends. There's, yeah, super small ones, light ones, yeah. Because I don't play piano and I've never owned one, but my landlord had a piano. And he was one of those live-in landlords. He had a piano. And yeah, the stool was mighty chunky. And that's when I was in Bristol. He was chill. But yeah. Hey, Chris. Appreciate the 2 months. I would know that you can rest at the tents, honestly. No, you can rest on them. Although I have some trivia for you, Colony of Ants. Time to delve into my well of knowledge. Yeah, you can actually rest on the tents, but they're bugged. And they're really fucking annoying. So, the thing with it is, you can rest with the tents, but you can only rest with the tents if you have one of the negative moodles here. So if you have moderate exertion or higher, you can rest with it. If you are not at moderate exertion, it doesn't matter that you are, like, just below. You can't rest on it. I know, it's really fucking stupid. I don't know why that exists. I don't know what causes the bug. But, yeah. I remember finding that for the first time. It was around here, actually. It was by the military checkpoint. It was on the game we did 117,000 kills, actually. But yeah, that was a funny one. Because I can show you later, actually, because we'll pass some tents on the way back home. If I can run around with a fridge in my left hand, then I can run around with a piano stool shoved in my backpack. See, this is just an alternate universe where D&D was like part of reality as well, so everyone has a bag of holding. That explains why we can all fit furniture in our bag so easily. You get a bag of holding, and you get a bag of holding. You all get a bag of holding. I usually carry around a plastic chair. I can't believe I've been such a jump for so long. But in your defense, you wouldn't have thought to look for a piano stool. And you don't see them that often, actually. But at least you had, like, the right idea. Like, you were on the right track, you just happened to have not found the best item. But you had the right idea. Like, tents are 3 encumbrance, so they'd be the second best. Yeah, I mean, I'll show you now, because we should be, like, right next to a few tents. And I have a little bit of time, as well, so I'll quickly show you this one. Yeah, you don't remember the Great Kentucky Bag of Holding handout of 92. You didn't win the sun. You got second place, but you had the right idea. Right. God, they've destroyed most of the tents in the area, though, but there should be at least one left up here somewhere. I just need one tent. But yeah, they're all destroyed. Fuck it, let me I gotta remember which one you come under now. Yeah, let me put you back together. Wait, destroying tents? Oh, we're not. I'm just showing off a bug. It's not one that you could use. It's not useful. It's one of the ones that's annoying. But yeah, you can see my character is very clearly at a moderate exertion currently. So if I sit down, I can rest on the tent after I kill the zombie. But yeah, I can use the tent for resting at the moment. But as soon as that Moodle disappears... God damn it. Leave me alone. Let me get my TED talk out. But yeah, as soon as that Moodle disappears, I can't rest on the tent anymore. I don't know why it is. It doesn't do this with any other furniture item in the game. But you can't rest if you don't have the Moodle there. But I'm still tired. You know, I can still rest. It only works if I have an exertion Moodle. So it has to be moderate or higher for you to have permission to rest in a tent for some reason. Go on, get tired. There you go. So yeah. And now I can rest again. So yeah. Tents are a little bit scuffed. But it's not that bad, you know. What's your character build? My character build is a marathon build, so... Lots of negatives that won't affect me in the late game, so I can afford lots of positives. But yeah, you can have a read-through for that, because I'm going to go and stretch my legs and have a quick break again, because it's been about another 2 hours or so. But yeah, that's my character build. The only thing that is different is we started weak, unfit, and we were very underweight, so a 0-0 build. Right, I'll be back in less than 5 minutes. Right. And I'm back. Right, what have I missed? Just hate tents. Simple as. Yes. Just as he says. Why choose unemployed instead of carpenter or another job? So I took unemployed because there's no occupations that would give me anything that I actually need for this run. So this run is a world record attempt for highest survival time, highest kill count, and then on the side we're going to be trying to max all the skills to level 10, get all the collectibles, basically doing a 100% run. Without being, like, incredibly sweaty about it, you know. That's a contradiction. Mental gymnastics on that one. But yeah. So, there's no occupation I could have took. You know, I could have took something like repairman, maybe, to make maintenance a little bit easier, but really all I needed was handy, so a bonus for my, carpentry and my maintenance, so I could get level 3, so my spears are all in good condition when I craft them. And then maintenance, just so it goes as fast as possible to level 10, so my spears are actually usable relatively early on in the first few months. But yeah. But if I were to choose another occupation, I would have picked police officer for a aiming, reloading, and nimble bonus. And that's what I'm planning on doing for my next character when Build 42 comes out, unless they completely rework that occupation. Or there's something that's more appealing, because who knows what they're adding. I might have a completely new perspective on character builds, depending on what they do to their post-apocalyptic occupations and such, and the changes to the crafting system and such, because the skill system is completely changing in 42 in terms of like what you can and cannot do at a max level character, so it'll be interesting. Think you'll sprint. Oh, nimble is 10 before sprinting? Yeah, definitely. That'll hit level 10, but that's because I took gymnast, so you can see anything that's highlighted in white. The brighter it is, the more of a bonus you have for it. So either the 75, 100, or 125 bonus. But nimble, we took gymnast, which started us at level 1, and that just means he's earning 4 times the normal experience rate at 75%. But sprinting, I didn't take anything for, because I don't need a high sprinting level with shamblers. So that one is leveling up a little bit slower. But that is perfectly fine. Has your character build stay pretty similar last few runs? Pretty much. Like, my characters change a little bit here and there, but they're always 0-0 characters. They're always 0 fitness, 0 strength, and they're either obese or very underweight. They're normally orientated around spears. Unless I'm doing sprinters, in which case I'm orientated around stone axes. And I always go for the traits that give me the least debuffs in the long term, with the most passive buffs in the the most passive buffs as well in the long term. So that's taking things like weak, unfit, very underweight or obese, weak stomach, prone to illness, short-sighted some of the time, slow reader. What else have I taken on this one? Yeah, conspicuous, slow healer, and, yeah. Sometimes, I think I've done 1 or 2 characters with high thirst, but it doesn't really fit for a long-term character. Not for my playstyle. It's not a bad trait to take, it's just, I like, to be as close to perfect as possible. Alright, but we're all clear back here again. So we'll have a little drive around the front now, and we'll just see if there's anyone else hanging around. on the fence. Because there was a giant group here before, but we seem to have killed them all. Very nice. Let's have a quick look down here, because we haven't been down this far yet. Yeah, not too bad. Good music on the stream? Always. Always and forever. Nothing but good classics. If they add horses to PZ, I'll absolutely ride one in the desert before. Yep, absolutely. I mean, you could do that. There are desert mods that exist. Or at least one of them. I know there's one that turns a riverside into a desert. Yes, the dream. The dream will come. Yeah, this area seems to be clear now, so tomorrow we'll go back to clearing the intersection again some more. I might try and drive past it, actually. Yeah, like tomorrow. I think what we can do is we'll come down here, I'll follow the back road, and I'll see how far along here I can get. Because we went down there like a day, like yesterday or the day before yesterday, and that was pretty much clear. There's a big horde stuck behind the fence over here, and a big horde stuck over here. But neither of them can do anything. So I should maybe be able to get down and have a look over here. Because I would like to make a little outpost around this area. Maybe. Just like a little forward operating post that I can rely on to sleep in without having to travel all the way back home. But yeah. That's all good. And at some point today, we'll do some looting as well. Because I need to catch up with my looting in West Point as well, because I've been meaning to, I just haven't gone around to it, because there's nothing I really need beyond killing the zombies. But I could do with clearing the last few houses in West Point and staying up to date with clearing some of the buildings around here before I let it get a little bit out of hand, because there are so many buildings to go through. And I don't need to take everything, I just need to take the essentials and just clear it of zombies. Yeah, that'll do. Yes. Set time to survive. Oh, you have to kill a certain number of zombies. Yeah, so we generally Like, there's no hard set rules for the world record stuff. It's just, like, do whatever you want. It's just for fun, really. But generally, it's for the highest kill count or the highest survival time. And then you'll do either a modded version or a vanilla version. But, just by doing, like, the highest possible survival time, not always, but typically you'll have the highest kill count as well, just by virtue of being alive for so long. So the current modded record is 297,000, and that is 3 years and 6 days, so it has the highest survival time as well. And that is the overall standing record as well, so that's the higher than vanilla as well. But, that's my current PB on Twitch. So we're gunning for that one first.
It was not our destiny.
No, this is our destiny.
Times change.
Times haven't changed. We're doing the same thing we were doing a year ago. But yeah, that's the first milestone. So that won't take that long to beat. But the ultimate goal is to beat my vanilla record. So this one, the vanilla record, is my overall highest, but that's an unofficial record, just meaning that it wasn't streamed. So anything that was recorded or not streamed isn't regarded as like an official record, as the one that people would reference, just because there's the possibility of save scumming. Like, you can still cheat while you're streaming, but at least you know that at least you know it, like, on this run specifically. If I died on this run, you know I'm dead. And you know I haven't used a save, like a backup save, to carry on playing, because there are witnesses. So it just verifies that little part. But that one is 10 years, and that's 735,000. So I'd like to beat that one, so I can make my new 10+ year game the official modded record. Infinite bragging rights. Oh. Cheeky misclick. But yeah, that's the ultimate goal. And we should be able to do it with this character. It's just whether or not Build 42 gets released beforehand. Because as soon as Build 42 gets released, then this save is going to be outdated, and I won't be able to continue playing, in all likelihood. I'll have to start a brand new game. So it's a bit hit or miss on whether or not we'll actually be able to pull it off or not with this character, but whether we do or we don't, I'll be making another attempt on 42 regardless, on our blood bank settings, where we just max out the difficulty with everything. Right. I need to make some more spears tomorrow, don't I? No, I can get away with one more day. One more day with my spears currently, and then I'll have to craft more. Yeah, because I'm almost out of spears. But I still have enough for one more day. Went down a little rabbit hole of cheating during stream speedruns recently. Some crazy stuff. Oh, the way they find it's fucking hilarious, though. I think the best one I've seen, like looking beyond like the spliced footage ones, was the guy who cheated, what was he playing? It's that game where you have to jump from like truck to truck. It's like a little white semi-truck, so you have to jump from one to another. Can't remember what the name of it's called. But he did a speedrun for that game, but they found out he was cheating because right at the bottom, down here on the screen, there's a little tiny loading icon in between levels that spins around at the same speed, but it's constant throughout the entire game. So no matter what level you're on, that little dial that turns around will always be in the exact same position throughout the entire speedrun, in every loading screen. But they looked at the footage, and they looked at his little dial, and it was all over the place. Like, every single loading screen was different, so he just spliced a shit ton of footage to get the best possible run ever. And it's like, shit, that's such a small little detail. That's fucking amazing that someone spotted that. Cluster Truck, yeah, that's the game. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, cause he... I can't remember what the speedrun event is. There's a speedrun event where basically you can send in clips, and then I think some of the speedrunners get invited for an in real life speedrun showcase for charity. But I think he submitted that run, and that's how he got caught. That's how his run got that notoriety. Everything is pre-recorded here. Oh, it's not even pre-recorded, Zangers. It's animated. It's hand-animated. I've never played the game. I just watched a few people play, and I just draw everything by hand. It's why sometimes I take a few days off streaming, because I'm a bit behind on my animating, so I have to, like, pick up the pace a little bit. Yeah, I'm a master at predicting questions as well. Yeah, I'm actually not even a real person. I'm actually AI. So if I take a bit of time to respond, it's because, you know, the AI program is loading the answer. Yeah, these things loading ice spinning icon, 100% caught in the act. Yeah, it's like you can't even deny that. That's hilarious. Next, I think there was a similar one. I'm never going to remember the name of it. Wouldn't even know how to describe it. But there was a 2D platform game where you play a little girl, little redhead girl, and you kind of like zip around the map. There was another similar one to that. It was something to do with the collectibles. Like, you got to a certain part of the game, and I think that there's a tiny part of the screen that keeps track of how many collectibles or how many checkpoints you've hit in the entire game. That is the game, yeah. I can't remember how to pronounce it, but yeah, that is actually the game. Yeah, there's like a little part in like the bottom left corner or bottom right corner that keeps track of how many checkpoints or how far through the game you are. And he, like, coincidentally had his logo or his webcam covering most of it. But there was like a tiny part of it, either through a loading screen or something like that, where they got to see exactly how many checkpoints he got through, and it didn't match up to where he was currently in the game. So it wasn't like a whole playthrough, he was loading a previous checkpoint. It was something like that. But yeah, I love those videos, where they actually overanalyze their speedrun, like, you fake, we got the receipts, and it's like some really obscure part of the game. And it's like, fuck. That's hilarious. Yeah, it's like the guys who went through doing all like the math behind Dream speedrun on Minecraft, proving that his run was fake. Because he was getting significantly higher drops than what was actually feasible in the game. And it turned out that whether he did or didn't do it intentionally, he was running a mod that increased the drop rate of items from mobs. But yeah, he said he left it on by accident, and then people were like, oh, I don't know. But yeah, but there's like a whole fucking sheet going through the math on that one. Like, overanalyzing it, which is great. There's even a separate category for levels. Yeah, like that, it's really dumb. But people like the prestige and the clout, you know. It's like, I have, like, speedruns. I used to have speedrun records. I still have one that's still standing that no one's beaten because the game's dead. But no one really likes going for, like, individual level runs. Everyone always likes going for, like, the overall. It's always, like, the any percent. People fucking love. They froth at the mouth for those runs. So if you're, like, top dog in that category, everybody knows who you are. And some people just get really desperate for that. Next, I had the Mercenaries 2 speedrun for a short time. That was beaten about a year or so ago, by about 20 minutes. I had a couple of level runs on Drive, fuck, what's it called? It's that game with, like, realistic, well, relatively realistic, like, car crumple physics. It's Drive something, I can't remember what the name of it is, though. Drive Plus or Drive something. I had a couple of levels on that one. They've all been beaten since, because that game's still popular. And then I have one level on Brink. But Brink's been dead for years, so no one's gonna beat that one, because no one cares about it. They never would have produced an AI with such a nice voice. See, Skynet's evolving. I'm just here to lure you into a false sense of security. See, they still give, like, the AI the stutter and the stammer when they're thinking about what they want to say, just to make it human. GDQ. Yes, GDQ. I don't think I've ever seen that. If, like, I'm sure that's what I was referencing, but yeah, I don't know the name of it. I've never watched it myself. I just have secondhand information. So, yeah, it's on a... Yeah, on location event, yeah. Yeah, people go hard. Yeah, like, if you're gonna cheer, like, a speedrun category, like... I mean, for one, don't. But if you are, like, at least pick something that's fucking obscure and that doesn't have, like, a rabid fan base behind it. Like... If you rely on the internet, eventually, everyone will know. It's inevitable. You can't lie on the internet. There's always someone who will overanalyze what you say or what you do. And the truth always comes out. Lying to the internet is a mistake. It's dangerous territory. Oh, Beam NG Drive. Yeah, that's the game. Yeah. So, I mean, let me check. What records did I have? I'm pretty sure I still have my speedrun account. Because I haven't logged into it in a while. You have been logged in successfully. Hey. Let's have a gander. What do I have? Mercenaries 2. 2 years ago. 1 hour, 56 minutes. Second place. Level runs. I got Brink. I got Hostage Rescue. I'm still first place on that one. That was 2 years ago. That's 4 minutes, 33 seconds. And then I got Beam NG Drive. I got 5th place and 4th place. They both used to be first. So, I've been knocked down a few pegs over 2 years. Okay, that was on, Cinematic Chase on Scenarios and East Coast Chase 4 on Scenarios as well. But yeah, I haven't done any speedrunning in a few years. There's nothing that tickles the pickle. No games that really interest me. Quake and Doom speedruns are broken. Yeah, they're... See, it's like... insane people who do speedruns on, like, GoldenEye and stuff. And, like, Spyro. Like, the original Spyro game. Those people are fucking mental. And I mean that in the best way possible. Because those games have been out for so many years now. They have optimized every tiny little corner of the game. So it's like, it's not even down to, like, seconds. It's down to milliseconds. Like, fractions and fractions of a second. You have to be pixel perfect to even stand a chance at winning and getting first place. But they'll still do it. And they'll still, like, persistently do it year after year in the hopes that they can actually pull it off. And then every now and then, once in a blue moon, some new tech is found. And then a few more high scores emerge. It's like, fuck. It's insane. It's awesome, though. Yeah, appreciate the 4 months as well, Brony. Happy days. Yeah, let's see if we can get around to the riverbank houses. So we did say we were going to. So we cleared out the hospital. We cleared up to the intersection. We cleared most of this road yesterday, so we might be able to get by. Maybe. Oh yeah, Super Mario Bros. Speedruns. They're insane. Like, haven't they done the math to work out the exact, like, the best possible time that's achievable? And they're not that far off. Like, they are very close to getting it. And it's just, it's the time, it's the fastest possible time that you could ever get, because it's, like, literally pixel perfect. You couldn't optimize it any further. Unless you found, like, a way literally to, like, get more momentum in the game, which isn't possible, or shouldn't be possible. There's no way to actually finish it faster now. Yeah, they're literally measured in frames, yeah. It's like, yeah. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well, Flashpoint. Happy days. It was me, Barry. I deleted your Project Zomboid save. Yeah, I am gonna just kill these last few around here, because I think if I clear this area completely, they shouldn't be able to get back to this area again. It shouldn't ever get repopulated. Appreciate the follow as well, nobody interesting. Happy days. Yeah, because we have... There's a fence on the east side lining the car park, so they can't come from the east side for the most part. There's a river to the west, so they can't come from over there. We've already cleared south, so they can't come from here. And north, there's a fence that runs along those houses for the most part, but they might filter through there. Maybe. It's kind of hard to work out, like, what's gonna get fucked and what's not. Like, can I wipe it out, or do I have to actually wipe out everything ahead of me as well? Yeah, the human assist... Yeah, and the two assisted speedruns aren't even that far apart. Yeah. See, I couldn't speedrun a game like that. Like, the margin for error is so small that the odds of you actually doing it successfully are just next to none. Unless you literally do it thousands of times. But A star for effort, like, I'm impressed. Like, everybody's got a hobby. But yeah, I couldn't do speedruns like that. Like, the only speedruns I've done are the ones that go into, like, the hours or the minutes, you know. Well, I say minutes, they are either individual level runs that aren't super popular, so the odds of getting, like, the chance of getting, like, a successful run isn't, like, astronomically low. Or it's a full run of a game. Of a game that isn't super popular again, so there's a chance. Yeah, those oversaturated ones. Competition is crazy. Can you still fish in this? No, they fixed it. I know there's a few of them around that you can still do. You always turn zombie respawn off. Big baby syndrome. Nah, I'm playing for zombie respawn off. Like, I'm on time 16, so it's almost mandatory, but I think most people play with respawns off. I used to play with them on constantly, but that always, like, pertains to, like, lower pop settings. Like, closer to, like, apocalypse settings. I keep hitting ones on the ground. I'm really fucking curious why that keeps happening now. Just not even like like once in a blue moon anymore. That's happened twice during this stream now. Managed to kill a zombie while he's lying on the ground. Very curious. The hell was that? Yeah, it's happened multiple times now. Like, not even just on this stream. It's, becoming a bit of a common occurrence. Right, let me run off and have a rest. And they should all go back to my truck then. Oh, yeah, sorry, I didn't even see your question as well at the end of that. Do they only spawn around the very edges of the map or something? No, so if you have zombie respawn turned on, they'll respawn everywhere. So every part of the map in the game where they can possibly spawn. But they won't spawn immediately where you are, or where you've been recently. Up to 16 hours on the default settings. And they'll respawn every 3 days. 10% of the population. You scored any of the other weapons and spears? Oh yeah, we've done every weapon, up to level 6 so far. So, because I'm going for a very high kill count, I am using spears as my main weapon. Because they are my favorite, and they are the fastest and the best weapon in the game for getting high kills. But, I am leveling everything else to level 10 as well. But, because I don't want to do it all in one big chunk, because the other weapons are so fucking slow. I'm doing them one level at a time. So every time my long blade goes up one level, I'll level all the other weapons as well. And then, you know, once I get to level 7, I'll do all the others at level 7. Once it gets to level 8, I'll do all the others at level 8. And then eventually, they'll all be at level 10. But it just means I don't have to do it all at once, and I don't leave anything too late as well. Because I did that on my last long run. I left axes to the last minute. I had everything else at like level 9 and level 10, and my axes were down at like level 4, so I had to spend months in game time just using axes non-stop. And it was really shit, because axes are very heavy, and they're very slow. If you don't have lumberjack, that is. No doubt Spear is awesome, but your run, 185,000 kills, is something to notice. Amazing run. Hey, appreciated. Yeah, Spears are amazing for kills. Fastest weapon in the game. Best for renewability as well. Because, not today, in game time, but tomorrow, we're gonna craft another 200 or 300 spears in one day, so that'll be my weapon set for another month or so. Let's go have a quick rest. Hopefully, they aren't in range to hear that. Yeah, I'm just going to move you a little bit further back. Just move you back over here. now doing 900 zombies with Fernando. It's all about, like, retaining a sunny disposition. We don't pay attention to what's happening around us, we just listen to the music. We're just vibing. Where'd you find the piano? Oh. Where did I find my piano chair? Mine's from West Point. So, they always spawn in the same places every time. But I spawned in West Point over here, and my one specifically is from this house. But then there's also another one over here. And then there's also another one in the church. And then here, 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 there. But, yeah, every town has multiple of them that spawn in houses, and they always spawn in the exact same places. But, I always mark them with little love hearts, because everyone loves Rebecca. And they are my backup plan. But, yeah. But we haven't had to replace ours, because I haven't lost her permanently yet. I've misplaced her a few times, but I still have her. Antique stove. There's 2 antique stoves in West Point. There's one on the south side of town, and then there's one on the far west side by the 3 houses. But we don't need them. Because an antique stove is just the same as having a barbecue. It doesn't really provide any benefit. And then I have to keep manually loading up with logs. And then I have to keep manually lighting fires. So I have to keep either getting sturdy sticks replenished, or I have to keep getting lighters and tinder. So personally, I prefer using generators and electric ovens. That way I only have to refuel my, the power for my oven, like once a month. Well, once every 2 to 4 weeks. And I can turn it on and off whenever I feel like then. Nice and easy. But yeah, I'll show you on the map though, where those antique stoves are. Yeah, good stuff. Don't really understand the fascination with antique stoves. No, it's one of those things that gets overhyped by, well, it gets overhyped by relatively newish players, so people who have like 50 to 100 hours, but they'll tell people who are just starting the game that antique stoves are really good and you gotta get an antique stove. But the only reason they tell people who are brand new to the game that they need to get an antique stove is because when they had 0 to 50 hours, someone else who was 50 to 100 hours in told them that. It's like this self-feeding thing where, you know, a new player gets told that they need to find an antique stove and it's a really good thing to find. They continue playing the game, they'll start telling new players that, and then those new players will then tell new players, and it just keeps on feeding into itself. But they're literally just barbecues. That's all they are. There's nothing good about the antique stove. There's nothing unique or fascinating about it. It just looks good. That's it. It's a cosmetic piece, like an aesthetic choice. Yeah, it's cozy as fuck, but beyond that, it's There's nothing special about it. But are we going to grab one when we move to a place in the middle of nowhere? Absolutely, because you got to grab an antique stove. Every time. But yeah, in West Point, the antique stoves are, one's over here, in this little shed over here. I can't remember what his shed's called, but it's a little fishing shack. So there's one in there, and then the other one is over here, on the south side of town, in another little back shed area. So those are the two that spawn in West Point. Those are guaranteed, but you can also find a few of them sometimes in the warehouses down over here in crates and such. But yeah, there are others around the map, but those are those two in that area. You can use it indoors. You can use a barbecue indoors. Yeah, you can use barbecues indoors. Propane and the regular red one. The only thing you can't use indoors is a generator. That's the only thing that will kill you. So, for all intents and purposes, it is literally the same as a barbecue. It gets fueled the same, it gives off the same heat, it gets lit the same way. I think it could probably hold a little bit more. Possibly. I mean, it would make sense if it could hold more while cooking. But that doesn't really mean that much. But then, the negative is, it weighs significantly more. So it's a lot harder to move from one place to another. But back onto the upside, it looks cool as fuck, so... you know, given the choice between putting a antique stove or a barbecue in my house, yeah, I'm gonna choose the antique stove every single day. But literally just because of how it looks. Appreciate the follow as well, Victor, happy days. Yeah, barbecue. You could use that one inside. Significantly lighter, yeah. And it's more abundant as well. You can find those behind a lot of houses. What other circles and X's mean on your map? So X's are just houses that I've been inside of. I've been inside, I've killed everything, and I've also looted everything. So, apart from the furniture, there's nothing else left in there for me to grab. The circles just mean I've been inside the building. So, that just tells me that I've been close enough to the building that I've spawned the zombies in. So, if I go inside that house, there shouldn't be anyone inside. Or at least there's not going to be anyone spawn in again. So I can keep track of, like, which buildings I still need to clear and stuff. But I haven't taken any of the loot, or at least I haven't looted it entirely yet. So I know I need to go back to it at some point. Hey, no worries. Let's grab the last of you. Been told antique stove was used to heat places during the winter. No, it's another thing that new players, like newer players, tell brand new players, and then those new players tell new players again. It's the same thing as the antique stove, like saying that you need it for the sake of needing it, and it's the best thing in the game. The antique stove, you don't need one for winter. You don't need to heat your house in winter. That's another rumor. So, you can do it, you know, like, if for some reason you're really insistent on wearing flip-flops, shorts, and a t-shirt all year, every year, in any season, yeah, you're probably going to want to heat your house up, because your character's going to be cold. But you can literally over-insulate your character to the point where they're too hot just by wearing what I'm wearing. Like, you can see my character is comfortable currently. He's outside. It's currently the 5th of December. It is 6 degrees Celsius. And I'm wearing a waistcoat, a tank top, military boots, the desert variant, so they have less insulation, a long-sleeve t-shirt, leather gloves, and baggy jeans. So things that you would pretty much get on day one. You know, nothing out of the ordinary. So if you were, like, getting really cold, you would just throw a jacket or a beanie or some long socks on, and then you're done. You know, that'll keep you nice and toasty down to like minus 10 degrees Celsius. So unless you're running like cryogenic winter, like the mod, and you're running it on pretty severe settings, you never have to worry about heating your house up. You were told, yeah, the tires damaged body. Yeah, the body's damaged tires. Yeah, that's it. Another myth. Spend a lot of time moving corpses from roads. Oh, yeah, never do that. That's a lot of effort. No, just set your vehicle to cruise control 20, and you're good to go. That's it then. You're driving slow enough that your car won't roll over unless you start steering. You know, it's the only exception. So 20 will keep you safe and stop your car from rolling over when driving over dead bodies. But if you try and, like, take a hard turn, there is a chance to roll. And then, no matter what speed you're driving over, you can't damage your tires on dead bodies. So, it's nice and chill. Right. It is 7 o'clock, but I still want to go a little bit further forward. Because I'm dead curious about the highway up north. I want to see, like, how bad that area really is. 'Cause there is a little hole in the fence there, where those guys may be filtering through from the north. Maybe. But there's no way to know until I get there. Right. I'll have a little drive forward now. So I do want to have a quick look, and there's not that many on the road currently. So, we'll drive up. We'll have a quick look. We'll turn around, head back home. I'll drive down here as well, because I am curious. 'Cause I have enough room to maneuver if I need to make a U-turn. There's a few of you hanging around. Yeah, it's not that bad. I think what we'll do tomorrow then is come back up to the intersection and start trying to clear that one further north. Because there are two big zombie groups stuck by the intersection behind the fence, so I'd like to try and get them out so I can just take care of them. And then, now that that area is clear as well, I can actually start thinking about clearing out the hospital But yeah, I misspoke as well. I'm not going to do that tomorrow. I'll do it the day after tomorrow. Because tomorrow I need to make spears, because I'm out of weapons now. Running over them and shooting them rot faster. That'd be pretty funny. Just squish. Yeah, hopefully all of these guys will rot relatively soon as well. 'Cause I can't remember when we killed them, but they shouldn't last too long. I'll be able to drive faster down that road then. Same with this area. Yeah, I have a few hours left in this game day, so I'll sort out a little bit of my storage, and in the morning, lots of spear crafting, and then the following day we can go back to murdering again. We should hit 190,000 today quite easily. I think, anyway. Yeah, I'll take that one as well.
What the fuck was that?
Oh, this is the crate room from the end of Ark of the Covenant. This is where we keep the good stuff. So yeah, this is my temporary storage until I start building my facilities in my Uber base. Just a place where I can keep all my stuff organized. Magnificent.
And that got quite spicy.
Very spicy. Tell us more about where the loot goes. It's classified. No, I just like to separate things. Because, I have a strong dislike of having to search for a specific item and then not being able to find it. And then, more so than that, looking for specific items, but then not being able to find the exact number that I need. It's like, I know that I have, like, say... Let's say I had like 10 metal sheets that I needed. And I've got like 4 of them here, 2 of them there, 1 here, and the rest over here. It's like, there's no reason to have all that shit spread out all over the place. Keep it in one place. One container. One storage area for it. That way I can see exactly how much I have. So I like to keep everything separate and organized.
Very calmly, very politely, tell the risk assessors to fuck off.
Yes, tell all the risk assessors to fuck off. We are professionals. We know what we're doing. Yeah, because I nearly have all of my loot organized now. And I can start moving stuff from West Point here as well. Just little bits and pieces that I need. And start looting more in Louisville as well. So when I go through some of the buildings now, I'll have a place to actually put stuff. Even if it's only temporary, I'll have a place for everything then. So that's the things that I regard as medical. It's clothing. And then crafting and base building stuff. And then farming. So now it's just random books and stuff. Yeah, good. I'll leave them for the time being. So I need to move those ones back to West Point anyway. I do notice your lack of insane person mannequins, though. Hey, I actually have a plan for that. Why do you think I'm collecting all the outfits in the game? They must all be on display. The kind of person whom will be disorganized for a little bit for efficiency. And straighten up later. Of course. I mean, right now, I am perfectly organized. Everything has a home, even if it is only temporary. But everything is still in its place. But yeah, I don't mind leaving all my stuff on the ground temporarily for a little while. But ultimately, everything needs to be put into storage. Everything needs to have a home. Because I don't have OCD, I just don't like being inefficient with my time. More so on multiplayer as well. Like, there is a reason why you don't see me, like on the rare cases that you see me playing multiplayer on stream, there's a reason why you never see me base up with people. Because they don't know how to keep a place fucking tidy. No, everything has to, if there's a system for the loot, it has to be followed. You have to keep the machine well oiled. It is not optional, it's mandatory. Alright, but we'll do a little bit of cooking first. I plan on cleaning all of this up eventually as well, but for now, that will do. Oh, with Minecraft. Oh, in Minecraft, you should see my fucking storage areas. Anytime I play Minecraft, I've got like a warehouse built into the side of a mountain just for storage. So anytime I move somewhere, first we must construct the warehouse, then we have fun. Is there a mod that lets you put signs in boxes? Not that I'm aware of, but the way to get around that is to use notepads. It's why you'll see me collect these ones, so... Like, I'll throw them in... I'll get rid of my fish first. But I'll throw these ones in here now. But, yeah, I usually collect notepads, and I use those as the names of my crates. But the way that you have to do it is just basically just use a hyphen, or a period, or some sort of punctuation at the beginning of the name. That way it gets listed to the top, and you have to keep your inventory sorted alphabetically. So I have, well, we'll do firearms. So I'll just write on Notepad, change the title, hyphen, firearms. And now when I put this one in here, that will always appear to the top. So no matter how much junk I throw in here, it'll always say firearms. So then I can just scroll through and just find the one I'm looking for. But yeah, unfortunately there's no way to actually attach a name tag or anything on the side of crates. And I don't believe you can rename the crates. Like, I don't think there's a mod that exists for that. Where's your base? We're currently in Louisville. We're chilling out at the military checkpoint currently, just down here. So this entire region is our base, but currently we're set up just in this little area. Just these two, to be fair. Take that one off. Pretty sure that's a crate. I'll mark that as my storage. But yeah, that's where we're living at the moment. And we're currently trying to push into Louisville. But we've cleared out this, cleared out most of this, and we're just going to be fighting zombies around here for a while. But I might try and clear this out today as well. But I'm pretty sure the zombies keep filtering in from the north, so it'd be a lot of effort for little reward. But yeah, let's start making those spears. So yeah, what I need to do first is grab a bunch of sheet ropes. Even the sun's limited. Oh, yeah, the symbols, yeah. You can't stack them either, but... yeah, you can use a paintbrush and some paint to scribble symbols on a wall. I used to do that to mark my buildings. before they had all of this. Instead of, like, marking it on my map, like the maps that you would... the item maps that you would actually get, so the West Point map, the Martridge map, stuff like that. I used to take paint, and I'd put a skull and crossbones in any paint color just on the side of our house by the front door, just to indicate that I've been in there and I've looted it and I've done everything. And then eventually I made my own giant map on Photoshop. Because back then there were no maps, and there wasn't like a map you could open to see the back roads or places that you visited. It was a little bit awkward keeping track of things. Just want to make sure he's not going to use this. Don't want to waste my clothing. That'll do. What's the minimap? What's the name of the minimap mod? Oh, it's vanilla. You have to enable it in sandbox. So the minimap's turned on by default in survivor mode or in sandbox mode. Well, sandbox mode you have to turn it on manually yourself as well. But in apocalypse it's turned off. But because I've already got thousands of hours in the game, and I already know where everything is, having the minimap on is just super useful for streaming. Because I can just quickly zoom out and show you guys exactly where I am, without having to open my map all the time. Yeah, and it lets the lurkers get a rough idea of where I am and what I've been doing without having to ask me. Do you take care of your crops? I do. But I only check them like once a week-ish. I'll check them for disease. If they're diseased, I'll either kill them or I'll cure them. And then I'll leave them for another week. Because they'll all be fine, you know? Yeah, they'll be a little bit thirsty because it hasn't rained for a while. But I never water them. If they die, they die. It's fine. Oh, shit, where am I going? I need my logs. Why do you consider fishing better than trapping? Because you will yield more food in a shorter amount of time. So, the objective for trapping and fishing is the same. You want to get enough food to maintain your body weight, and you want to do it with the least amount of time or resources to be spent as possible, because it's not something that you want to do frequently. There's no benefit to doing it, you're just doing it to keep your character alive. So you want to make it as simple as possible. So you have to look at which one costs more resources and which one takes more time to, like, work out which one's which. Because they can both give you enough food. Ugh, my voice is going. They can both give you enough food to maintain your body weight and your hunger very easily. So they're both fantastic for that. So in terms of resources, well, which one costs more? Fishing, you can do with just a spear. A spear costs 1 plank, and then a little bit of durability from a knife, or a tree branch, and a chipped stone, or a little bit from a knife. So that's basically nothing. What does trapping cost? Well, trapping, you have to find the recipe magazines, or you have to dedicate some of your points to taking certain traits or occupations. And then beyond that, then you have to find either planks and nails to make the box traps, that's even if you have the skill and the recipe to do it. Or you have to make sturdy sticks, which requires a saw, and then you have to find twine to make stick traps. And then beyond that, then you also have to find the bait for it as well. So you either have to be invested in foraging and then relying on RNG to find the crops for box traps, or you have to be giving up a ton of your fatigue to dig up furrows constantly to get worms for the stick traps, or you get invested in farming, which is more time consuming and requires more resources as well, so you can use the crops from those in the box traps or in the composters to generate worms. And then it's like, okay, well, let's say, how much time does it take once you get everything set up? Well, fishing takes me about 3 hours in game time in the morning from 4 until 7, and that'll get me about 3 or 4 days worth of food in the winter and in the peak season as well. It's like, okay, what about trapping? Well, trapping is going to take more or less about the same amount of time, because you'll have to check the traps and rebait them every day as well. The difference being, though, with fishing, if I live next to a lake or a river, I can fast forward time, so that'll take me about 60 seconds in real time, whereas trapping would probably take me about 3 or 4 minutes. So yeah, fishing, goated. Trapping, fantastic, but not goated. But yeah, that is the, like, literally everything regarding those as to why fishing is better than trapping. It's all about, like, the return on interest and the end result. But it's one of those things, you don't need to min-max it. They're both very good to do. And, like, the final point is, you can do both. You don't have to pick or choose. You can do everything. You can do trapping and fishing and foraging and farming, and you can loot buildings as well. You don't have to, like, tunnel vision in on one thing. You can do everything. But, for efficiency, I purely stick to fishing. Let me just grab those ones back there as well. Wait, did I not pick up 2? I thought I picked up 2. Never mind then. I could have sworn I picked up 2 from here. No, I have the stupid. That's fine. No, I did pick up 2. They just fucking overlapping one another. You tried trapping, it's complicated. Yeah, it's just... Trapping is good. It's just... Trapping only thrives on easier settings, or if you're living very remotely. So you're in the middle of nowhere that has no water, so no river, no lakes, or anything. Trapping, yeah, awesome in that scenario. But the thing is, there's no scenario like that, unless you're by Martridge. There's nothing down here, but every other town in the game has a water source. Rosewood has a lake on the south side. Muldra has lakes on the west and the east side. Lake Phallus literally has it in the name. Riverside has the Ohio River, and then the Country Club has rivers around it and streams as well. Even if you go all the way out like to the west side of Doe Valley, there's a lake out there as well. West Point's again next to the Ohio River, and there's more lakes nearby. If you're up by the mall, you've got the stream that runs down near the drag strip as well, over here and over here. There's more lakes over here, and then the entirety of Louisville. Most of the water sources in Louisville are glitched at the moment, so if you find any pools or any water features in Louisville, you can fish from all of those, like, throughout the entire town. You can fish from the lake in the park as well, then you got the river, and then you got the notorious 3 houses, here, which has a lake in the back, which isn't on the map. Like, there's so many places to fish from, so trapping, while there is an argument to be made that you can do it in places that don't have lakes, literally lakes are everywhere. Yeah, logception. Thanks for the explanation. Hey, no worries. Question about body weight. You can't play for... Get to plus 3,000 calories a day. Can see it in a mod. Only have +1. Oh, so that one you need to, If you're on about, like, the chevron, so this one pointing up, to get double chevrons pointing up, that's when you have to go into your macronutrients. So you have to start consuming, like, X amount of fat. And I've heard it might be carbs as well. The fat, I know, is guaranteed. But it might be carbs as well, but you have to eat a certain number of grams of those, so... That'll be eating either a tremendous amount of fish and rabbits and such, or eating a little bit of junk food as well. Yeah, like fats and yeah, so proteins, if you have enough protein, you can get a strength bonus, so you can level up your strength faster. I don't know how far it goes up. I don't believe it goes over 100%. The most I've seen it go up to is about 50% experience. I mean that, like, literally, not, like, in terms of, like, the experience rate for these. I mean, like, literally just an extra 50%. So instead of getting, like, 2 experience per hitting a zombie, I'll get 3 experience. That's the most I've seen from that, but... Yeah, because there's no way in vanilla to actually see how much you've consumed, I never pay attention to it. You know, if I consume enough protein to get that bonus, cool. The only one I can see is the chevron for fat and all of that stuff, but I tend not to focus on it personally. Just gonna ditch some things on my back. Fuck, I just realized I left my military bag with my clothing on the highway. Ah, well. Let me leave you here for a second, though. Because I do need to, get some extra room in my bag so I can carry more logs. Shit, that's the wrong one. That's not what I wanted. What does log... Oh, bundling logs do? It decreases the rate. So it decreases the weight by about 75%. So it just means I can carry more at once. So, normally I would be able to fit about 3 logs in my military backpack here, but I'm currently carrying 12. So, that is why it's worth bundling sometimes, because it can save you a tremendous amount of time if you're moving quite a large quantity of them, or you're moving them over long distance. Happy days. You die at the moment. Is 2,000 calorie. Oh, 2,000 calorie rabbits a day. Fair. Start in winter, times 8. Very rare. You're done. Oh, down to like 45 body weight. I think I should have gone overweight instead of very underweight. Yeah. Trying to get my body weight back up is slow. Yeah, so what you will find quite handy is leveling up your cooking skill, you know, if you haven't been doing that already. So, if you take all those rabbits that you've been catching, like obviously butcher the game, that won't give you any direct benefits. So, if you butcher it, it will just divide what you currently have into smaller amounts, but there's no benefit for that. But then if you take those ingredients and then you put them into recipes, so you put those little parts of rabbits that you have into stews, soups, roast pans, stir fries, like anything like that, doesn't matter which one, just pick any. That's when your cooking level will come into effect. So if you have like level 10 cooking, instead of like having, like you say, like 2,000 calories, for example, that will go up to, say, 3,500 calories. So you get a tremendous bonus by doing so. So always do cooking. Always invest the time in doing it properly. It's why you'll see me always putting my fish into frying pans and such. And I think that is all of them, but I'll take all these tree branches as well. Actually avoiding butchering. Notice you lose about 400 calories butchering a rabbit. That isn't normal. I don't know how you're burning so many calories butchering rabbits, but that's not normal. That shouldn't be a thing. But, yeah, like Tiny says, though, if you're really struggling with weight loss and you just, no matter what you do, you just can't get it under control, it's the same in real life. The more active you are, the more calories you're going to burn. So if you're struggling on gaining weight, literally just do less. Just don't walk as much, don't run as far, don't fight as much. Literally just take a little bit of time off in game. And just let your food slowly flow in. And just do the bare minimum. At least until, like, winter's over, you know. Until you kind of get things back under control again. Yeah, just, literally just sit around and read books, yeah. Like, literally just be a lazy shit. I did a test with stew, soups, roast pasta, fries. They're all literally the same. Yeah, because that's what I was thinking, because I've never noticed a difference between them. I was always hopeful, but I never, like, I've made all of them, like, multiple times over, but I just never see any distinctive difference between them. Like, nothing that would be noteworthy, you know. It's 5,000 between you and Moldra Library. I mean, worst case scenario, you can literally just do nothing. I know it sounds really dumb, but if you're, like, if your character is down to 45 kilos, you've only got 10 more until you die.
What the fuck was that?
And that'll be your reaction. So, if you're really desperate and you're, like, really struggling for weight gain, you can just stand in your base still. You'll literally be burning the least amount of calories possible, and you can just fast forward time. I know it sounds really unproductive, but there's no deadline for anything in the game, so you can just waste time as much as you want, if it means survival.
You seem to understand. I'm not locked in here with you.
You're locked in here with me.
Are you sure it's normal to lose 300, 400? No, I said it's not normal. That's not normal. That's far from normal. 300 to 400 calories for reference. Like, that's like going for like, a multi-hour jog. Like, that's not normal. So I don't know why you're losing so many calories. Yeah, I don't know how you're losing so many calories from butchering animals. Like, is that... Like, when you say you're butchering animals and losing that many calories, how many are you butchering? Like, that shit, like, can't be, like, per animal, right? And when you do it, are you encumbered, or, like, anything, like, out of the ordinary? Like, what's going on? I am dead curious as to why you're losing so many calories for doing something so mundane. Like, your character's, like, sounds like he's actively trying to die. Can make a vid. I mean, you can post a vid on my Discord if you want. I'll have a quick gander, because I am curious. If something's obvious, I can point it out straight away. Or at least I can come up with a theory for you as to why it's doing that. I'm blind. Oh, it's because I'm wearing the wrong bag. Dadoy. Oh, you're losing calories on the animal. Okay, no, that makes far more fucking sense. I don't know if you wrote it in such a way to, like, misguide me by accident, or I just completely fucking misread what you wrote, but I thought when you said you were losing 400 calories, you were burning 400 calories. I think I thought that because you said that you could see how many calories your character currently has. I thought you said you were burning 400 calories. I was like, how the fuck are you burning so many? What are you doing? Like, how badly are you butchering this fucking rabbit? Well, yeah, no, when you butcher animals and stuff, yeah, it'll tell you that the the carcass has less calories overall, but when you apply that ingredient to a recipe, overall you'll have a net gain. You'll have more calories at the end of it, so it is worth doing. But don't butcher the carcass and then just cook the food. You know, put it into a roast pan. Even if it's on its own and nothing else, put it into a roast pan. Use it as a meal. But yeah, no, that's funny. Yeah, I just misinterpreted what you said then. Oh yeah, I need my sword, don't I? Then we can make all those spears. Yeah, hyper exertion marathon butchering. I'm just imagining this is your character butchering that rabbit. Just gotta make sure it's dead. Perfect. I think we got him. Right, so I can make 333 spears. The question is, do I have enough knives? Because I have 38 here. And I have about 20 plus in here. Sorry everyone, you are forgiven. But yeah, let me just quickly grab some food. If I have any. Nope. Nope, looks like we're doing some cooking in the morning then. I'm a little bit over on my time, so let me get some sleep now. And I'll pick up where I left off in the morning. I butcher my wildlife with a fire axe while wearing a weighted vest. Swole is the goal. Getting there. Why does your character stop breaking after 1-3 knives? Yeah, it's the amount of spears. You'll see my inventory go up, but the second I get up to about, like, just under 50, I can't do any more than that. So I gotta drop them periodically. So there we go. 48. Can't go any higher than that. And I'm pretty much out of room. Because believe it or not, the floor does have a weight limit as well. Or not a weight limit, but an encumbrance limit. There's only so much I can store on the ground. Right, good stuff. Let's get rid of all of you and you. Take all of those back. Let's get anything that's not a spear out of my way. You can carry more than 50. Yeah, that's only for select things, and that's if you use exploits. I'm not going out of my way to, like, bug this, because it would take longer than if I just do it the genuine way. A lot of effort for no reward. But no, you can go beyond the 50 limit through certain means. But more often than not, it's a lot of effort. A lot of extra effort. What have I... Oh, I gotta take the cleavers back as well. Why can't you stack the spears nicely? I know, it's horrible. We have done what we can. Now that is everything, right? Alright, so yeah, we've made another 337 after that. So I checked beforehand just to see how many materials we had. So yeah, let me add that 337 to my list. Because we only increase the spear counter after we actually craft them. As opposed to doing it every time we break them. Because, my god, I tried doing that initially and it was very time consuming. And I can't be bothered to do math, so let me whip out the old calculator. If my phone wants to work. Phone, are you okay? Are you dying? So what am I on? I'm on 2628. So we have made 2,965. Fuck, I'll have to make another 35 before the end of the stream, just to get it up to 3,000. Alright, where did I get to, some modern art installation. It is, indeed. It's fascinating. Inside your storage. How'd you manage to get, military containers? Just found them all. Yeah, they're all from the military checkpoint. Yeah, like Tiny says, they're literally all from the checkpoint. There are a few more, just like a handful scattered around, but most of the crates in this area, I've just put them all in here. Because I just needed a place to, like, make temporary storage so I can keep all my loot organized while I keep pushing into Louisville. Oh yeah, speaking of which, need to drop you off. So I'll need those next time we do more crafting. Oh, shit, that's the wrong one. There we go. Organized. Many larger wooden crates. Yeah, no, there are better crates than these. I'm just not going to go through the effort of making them. Like, metal crates are the best, but this is just temporary storage. This isn't supposed to be, like, fully min-maxed. And besides, from the sheer quantity that I have, I've got more room than I could possibly need at this stage. But yeah, let me get my food sorted now, because I've been putting that off. And I just realized I still have meat cleavers, but yeah, I got rid of my kitchen knife as well. Appreciate the follow, Dub. Happy days. Is this modded? It is modded. Yeah, this is a vanilla plus run, so most of the game is vanilla with the exception of, like, one thing, and it was just then. It was the expanded helicopters. So, all the gameplay is essentially vanilla, except for the helicopters, which come in much greater quantities, because it's more fun for us. And so far we've had 582 jets and helicopters fly overhead. And they just make noise and rile the zombies up a little bit. Yeah, nice rust base, I know, right? They're almost defrosted. Alright, I could probably... Nah, I probably should. I was thinking about throwing maybe an extra fillet in there, but I'll end up making myself depressed if I do that. Fridges have 40 plus 20 if you can stomach lifting them. Stagger. Huh? Oh, you're on about storage space. Yeah, that's, that is effort. Thanks. That one is, it's not a good time. No, you're better off, just chucking your stuff on the ground, honestly, in the early game. The ground can hold up to 50 per tile, so... You aren't gonna run out of room anytime soon. There's always gonna be more space. Let's cook all of those. Everything fine here? Yeah, just chilling and killing. Just making some food. Getting myself topped back up again. And we've just made another 300 spears, so we've made 2,965 so far. Very spicy. And I am officially starving, because I am a master at timing things, so I am actually actively dying right now. But yeah. But my food will be done in just a second. And to be fair, let me just stop you from dying. Have a fish fillet, and stop moaning. There you go. Yeah, cook all of those ones up. Yeah, how has your run been going on your end, though? What's new with your Louisville checkpoint? So I saw you were just
Very calmly,
around
very
the
politely,
hospital
tell the risk
today.
assessors to fuck off.
At some point, at least. Yeah, still all the risk assessors to fuck off. We're professionals. 218. Never near the hospital? I could have sworn I saw you near the hospital. Like, literally just, like, north of where we are now, right? Were you not there? I could have sworn you were there. Like, on the highway, that is. I don't know, maybe I wasn't looking at your mini-map properly. Can't think where else you would have been. Where's the predictions? We don't really do those unless it's something interesting. No. How's the Outpost? Yeah, Outpost is really good. Still chilling. We haven't really done too much of an extension on it. Like, we've got that little storage room set up. I got my little living quarters. Got all my little resting posts set up. Got all the lights powered and all that stuff. Building my Uber base. But, yeah, it's not been too bad. But today we've been clearing past the hospital and up by the intersection. And we'll be heading back there tomorrow as well. Game time. Which will be very spicy. Yeah, back to gaining weight now as well. Fantastic. Still killing zombies at the checkpoint. Drove out once. Lost your vehicle, as you do. Yeah, I made that mistake. No, fair. I could have sworn I saw you, like, close to the hospital. I don't know. Maybe I saw you by the military checkpoint and I just over-embellished in my mind. I was like, oh yeah, he's by the checkpoint. He's probably by the hospital now. No, fair play. Yeah. Let me just get myself ready for tomorrow. Just wait until about midnight, and then we're good to go. Got a few very good days. New kill record, 1,300. Oh, yours is ahead of mine then. My character's kill record is 1,080-ish. Yeah, his kill record is 1,084. So, yeah, you got more than me. I'm assuming you're probably level 9 fitness by now, right? And level 10 strength, because you're about 30,000 kills ahead of me. And let me change my watch to 4 AM again. Hey, Romeo. Or Romero. Welcome on in. Did he drop a bunch of pounds? Oh, I've lost a few kilos because I haven't been eating as much in-game. But, it's all good. Like, we're not struggling or anything like that. I'm just trying to... I'm just doing the bare minimum, really, with food. Just so I can focus on killing. As long as I'm above 75, I'm happy. Right, but we can head back towards the intersection now to do some more killing for the day. Almost strength 10, almost. Now, at least you have that strength bonus from being level 9. I imagine you one-shot literally everything now, even when you're at moderate exertion. I still 2-tap occasionally, just a few of them. Alright, we did some mechanics today as well. Got my van nice and repaired. He's pretty much up. Repaired as much as I can really get him. For the time being, at least. Yeah, like you don't need to refill them with water, so convenience, yeah. You took Brave on my advice, you can't imagine doing like playing without it now. Brave is amazing. Brave is a fantastic trait. It's one of the best in the game for long-term combat. It's amazing. Let's make sure my window's closed. Yeah, what I'm gonna do is just very... Oh yeah, I forgot I dropped my fucking clothing, didn't I? I need to pick it up on the way back then. But yeah, I dropped my clothing bag earlier by mistake when we were picking up logs. But it's fine. Being chilly is okay, as long as he doesn't get cold. It is fine. Although I have made a mistake and I left Rebecca behind. I just had that sudden epiphany. Rip. Ah, well, I can live without Rebecca for one day. Blasphemous, I know, but we'll be fine. No, famous last words. Yeah, you went to the school today, learned metalworking. Hey, you good stuff. You can finally repair trunks and hoods. Fantastic. Yeah, it's so nice having a nice vehicle. Something that's actually intact. I just need to check this one. I don't think you have any chairs I can use, do you? Nothing that I can take with me, 'cause you all weigh, yeah, far too much. And Spiffos won't have anything either. That's fine, though. There should be a chair, literally right around there, I can grab really quickly. Yeah, we'll grab one of them. It'll weigh a little bit in my inventory, but it's fine. You know, I won't be over-encumbered, and it does the same job. Although, you weigh 7.5. I thought you were the one that weighs 5. Rip. That's heavy. Oh, well, it won't be so bad once my spears start breaking. But I'll have to leave you in my bag. For the time being. Until I go through some of my spears. And I get a little bit of extra weight regained. Didn't realize how good a repair gas tank is. Even one smaller one holds 50 units of fuel. Yeah, it's not like a super big difference between, you know, small standard and big gas tanks, but the difference between having a gas tank that's like 10% and 100% is tremendous. Yeah, it's always worth repairing them. It just took 1 year, nearly 7 months, but yeah, nice. Yeah. Yeah, every now and then someone will ask, why don't you repair your car? Why don't you do this? It's like, I'm trying my best. It's like, it literally takes us like years to do like the simplest things sometimes. Yeah, funny stuff. I'm surprised there's not more around my van, but that is fine with me. We can push further north then. Yeah, the plastic cheddar doesn't fold weighs less. Yeah, those ones weigh 5. Yeah, because I always get them mixed up. They all weigh 5 and 7.5. It's only the piano that weighs 2. But, yeah, always get the 5s and 7.5s muddled up. Yeah, this is why I always keep Rebecca in my main inventory. It's just a little bit more time consuming pulling it out of my bag. Just put it on the ground, to rest, to stand up, to then put it back in my bag. How's it going? Just got back? Yeah, it's going good. So we went around the hospital, we cleared that one out. The west, east, and north side are all relatively clear. It's really just the intersection now. But we managed to clear it out pretty well. But there are 2 large groups up there that are chilling out, waiting for us. So we might be stuck there for a while. It's a bit early to say, really. But I don't see golf camps very often, so I'm going to grab you. Add you to my collection. Appreciate the raid as well. Sovereign. Welcome on in. And welcome in 21 raiders as well. How are you guys all doing? Yeah, why don't you just drive through Louisville? Yeah. Get the items you want and head back. Yeah, did you know that there's a warehouse on the northwest side of Louisville that you could get that item? It's like, yeah. Did you know there's also like 80,000 zombies between here and there? If you take the most direct route. Oh, they're all going to the other hole. I was hoping you guys would come around this way, but that works too. Let me park you there. And we can kill all of these guys then. 13-hour run. Going to get some food? No worries. Appreciate the raid though. Happy days. Just a few more spears since last time I was in. Oh, we just made 337. Yeah. And I'm probably gonna make another 35 just so I can crack the 3,000 mark. Appreciate the follow as well, Cass. Happy days. $75 kilos. Oh, they debunked that, yeah. So it's not kilos, it's just encumbrance. It's just, yeah, like Pyra says. You push up those fucking glasses. Actually, it's not kilos or pounds, it's actually encumbrance. Yeah, we all still call it, like, weight and kilos and stuff, though. But yeah, it's just a, an arbitrary measure as to how awkward the object is to hold or carry. Not a measure of its weight. God, I miss Rebecca already. But to be fair, I can probably move... I can move those two back there now. Keep that one in my main inventory. Make it nice and speedy. Fantastic. Let's get this area cleared out again. So yeah, same as always. It doesn't matter where they came from, as long as we're killing zombies. We are making progress. There's only so many of them. No, he has a right twist. So, it's just how awkward it is to carry. So it's the same as, like, Tarkov. So, the number that you have here isn't weight for an item. Like, that 7.5 isn't the weight. It's a measure of both the weight and the size of an object. So, you know, it's like I could have, I don't know, what's a super stupid example? I'm trying to think of something that's really dumb. Let's pick an exercise ball. An exercise ball in the game should weigh like 20, just because how fucking awkward it would be to carry that shit inflated. That was a joke. You gotta throw a capper on that. You stream. You know how hard it is to interpret sarcasm without a capper at the end. I need those emotes. I can't tell when you're being sarcastic. If I don't see a kappa, I'm gonna read it at face value. Oh, what am I doing? I've already got a spear on my back. Let's go have a rest. Let's make sure they follow me down to about here. I have a backpack that fits 2 empty gas canisters, no problem. Fill them up, they won't fit anymore. That actually is a pretty good argument, actually. That is actually perfectly valid. We must get this to the Indie Stone immediately. Big Daddy Indie Stone, we found a fucking loophole in what you've said. Actually, it's actually a stress ball. Some of these songs are more appropriate for killing than others. This is one of them. Hey, this is a killing anthem, right? Like, super emotional anime last episode. This is the big, like, final showdown between the protagonist and the big bad. Cheeky bit of ABBA plays in the background. When I was snowing in Kentucky, well, it's not August, it's December, but I wouldn't expect you to understand with your American calendar.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It's a very good conversation. Yeah, welcome in, Dub. Welcome into the chat. Hope they change the recovery speed of the spear animation. See, I hope they keep it exactly the same. I think it's fine. So I heard someone say recently that there's supposedly a mod now. There's a mod that makes it faster. But it's like, I don't think it's necessary, honestly. Like, the spear animation is perfectly fine as it is. I think it's not too fast and it's not too slow. It's like that perfect speed where, as long as you learn the weapon and you learn the timing, it's really easy to get the hang of. Fuck's sake. You really think defeating me will change anything? You think it will bring your mother back? No. Mamma Mia starts playing in the background. But I know what she'd want. Mamma Mia, here we go again. My. Yeah, fuck's sake. I can picture it now. We need that anime. We need the anime where the protagonist is just... Anytime he, like, has that over-the-top protagonist fucking melodramatic speech before he engages in a fight, they pick a random ABBA song to play in the background. Snap animation is 100% worse than the swipe. Oh yeah, in the late game, definitely. Yeah, like mid to late game, like depending on like what level you are in spears, but no, early game, it's clutch, and when you fuck up and you're like overly exerted or tired, oh no, getting those one-hit kills from the animation attack, that is a godsend. But yeah, when you're fighting in general, yeah, definitely agree. It is more of a hindrance than anything else. Need more Lamprey poetry. Reading karaoke, yes. Mamma Mia, here I go again. My, how could I resist you? Da 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 da. Yeah, there's not that many of you left back there, but let me wait here while you catch up to me. Or at least some of you. Swung and a miss. Yeah, a snack. But wait, what was that noise? I don't know, I gotta engage on the vehicle. The car is speaking the language of the gods. Only the zombies understand. Yeah, good stuff. And yeah, it's only 120 as well. Still got plenty of time to get more kills. Let's get rid of the last of these guys, and then we can go a little bit further forward. So this area never stays fully clear. It just keeps getting repopulated over and over again from the intersection. Kind of sound like, oh, it kind of sound like the postal dude. See, I've heard that a number of times, and I will happily take that as a compliment. Like, you sound like the postal dude. Only my weapon understands me. Like, shit, being compared to John St. John? That is like the highest honor. He's saying I sound like a discount Duke Nukem and postal guy. That's fucking awesome. Thanks. What other voice did the John St. John do? Trying to remember what other roles he's had. What's your character's name? My character's name is Mr. Lamprey because I am brimming to the top with creative ideas and names. You want to know what my name is in real life? My name in real life is Mr. Lamprey. Because again, I'm brimming with creative ideas. Yeah, naming things is not exactly... Now it's spicy. Yeah, naming things isn't exactly high on my, my resume of skills. Don't know if you ever played it, but that guy from Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars? I mean, I did play Guild Wars 2, but when I played it, it was just a really simple browser game. I saw it got updated, like, it's been updated constantly, but when I played it, there's no voice acting or anything like that. It's, it was really simple back then. Back then, you could still, like, cheat the game by getting extra resources by changing the time on your computer from the time zone to local time. Fast forwarding your clock to get extra resources in your village. Getting complacent. No, that was a glitch. It's something. I don't know what the fuck it is, but I keep killing zombies that fall on the ground. Like, there may be a skill issue aspect to it, but it's been happening more and more recently. But I'll shove a zombie to the ground, and he's on the ground like that, and I'll swing at the other zombie who's next to him, but I'll hit the guy on the ground, even though I'm not doing a ground attack. So I don't know why that's happening. But that's the third time, I think. It's either the second or the third time we've had it happen on this stream today. But it's been happening quite a lot around this area. But they haven't updated the game recently that I remember, so I'm kind of curious. The opposing end of Swift Brit. I am a more cynical, a more vulgar version of him. Like, yes, I still chuckle, but it's layered with sinister overtones. How many mods are there? On this run, Tiny's giving you the links there, yeah. That's all that stuff. I think there's like 5 or 6 on this run. Only one of them actually relates to gameplay. So the expanded helicopter mod is the only mod that actually changes gameplay. So that just changes it gets rid of the vanilla helicopter, and instead we have different helicopter types. But we're running that with the Twitch integration mod. So anytime someone follows, it calls in a helicopter, calls in a jet, and anytime someone subs, it calls in a helicopter. And then there's the craftable headgear mod. That's Dylan's. That's for my plague mask. Appreciate the follow as well. Spicy. But yeah, Dylan was nice enough to include my own mask in his mod. So that one's just cosmetic.
What the fuck was that?
It's a beautiful little plague mask. It's beautiful. And there's Hugo's kill counter. So that one just records your highest overall kills in a single 24-hour period. And it also tells you how many kills you got each day as well, which is just fun. And the Twitch stats mod, which is the kill counter and survival time at the bottom, but those ones just tell you exactly what my normal character has, so it doesn't do anything stupid like include fire kills or vehicle kills. It just tells you exactly what these numbers are. But it allows me to have them on screen constantly, so you can always see exactly how far in I am. But yeah, that's all of my mods for this run. So I have to sub always and forever. The helis must be summoned. You made DJax into a meme. Oh, it's great. Next, that reaction he had, that's when he opened the door and there was like five or six sprinters just waiting for him right behind the door. So, it's the funniest shit. If you go on DJax's channel, to be fair, I'll give him a shout out. But yeah, if you go to DJax's channel and you look at his clips and look at the most viewed clip he has, it's that one there. But yeah, he was in the bus station. Yeah, the bus department in Rosewood. And he was creeping around, and he opened up the bathroom door. But because he hit a zombie on the south side of the building, in the closet, they were all going to the door because they were chasing after that sound source. So it was just a horrible coincidence that by the time that he got to the door and opened it, they were just stood right in front of it before they even started knocking. Or before they broke it down, at least. But yeah, funny. Very funny clip. Had a very similar encounter like that, yeah. Oh, it's always the funniest. bathrooms with 20 Z's in them is a thing. I mean, it's just dumb luck. So, as far as I'm aware, there are no specific events that spawn zombies in bathrooms like that. Not in that quantity, at least. It's just bad luck that if you go to a building... If you go to enough buildings, and let's say on average, like most buildings spawn... Well, most residential buildings spawn, say, like 10 zombies. Eventually, if you go through enough of them, all 10 of those zombies are going to spawn in one room. Eventually. So it's not like a story event that I'm aware of, it's just really bad luck. Really shit RNG. I've never been unfortunate enough myself to have that many zombies in one room. But I'm normally quite loud in my game, so if there are that many zombies in a room, I'll try and be as vocal and as loud as I possibly can be, so they'll break down the door and they'll let themselves out. Just saw the clip, yeah. Oh, it's funny. There were like 5+, weren't there? 5+ sprinters in that one bathroom. And the rest of the building, like, it was just the closet on the south side, and then the bathroom above it. But the rest of the building looked like it was empty. So, yeah, really, really bad luck with those zombies spawning like that. Yesterday I checked how many tree points I would have. I got 43. Everyone always has lots of free points. It's like, oh wow, shit. I need to, like, fucking get my gym membership going again. My god. Yeah. Trust Project Zomboid's gonna give everyone that reality check. Like, oh, I would not survive the apocalypse. I would be patient zero. Alright, good stuff. Yeah, Lamprey just runs around and shouts everywhere he goes, yeah. They can't hide if I'm very vocal. Stealth is, funnily enough, well, one, not working, and two, very counterintuitive when you make any effort to actually go unnoticed. It's, yeah, the game does not like you hiding. Well, to be fair, the game loves you hiding. It's when it gets to kill you. Because if you're hiding from the zombies, just know that they're also hiding from you. It's always easier to find a zombie that's actively pursuing you. Step on broken glass. Cry while getting bored to death. See, I would be very happy. I'd be like, oh wow. I could do, like, looking at my in-real-life stats as I look at my, like, my character as well. Like, oh shit, I get to do a 0-0 run in real life, just like in the simulations. It's like, finally, I'm gonna do a 0-to-hero run. It will be glorious. There's not that many more left back there. And once we're done here, we'll probably go further up on foot, because it is getting towards the end of the day now, so I don't want to make a group that's too large and then lose my car. So yeah, I'll leave that one there. Your longest character didn't die. It just disappeared. He just despawned. That's interesting. Elaborate, please. I need more information. What happened? How did he die? He didn't. He just screamed and vanished. Right before my eyes. What do I need for my spear to one-tap consistently? Not quite level 10. Well, actually, to be fair, consistently, yeah, level 10. Like, once you get towards, like, the level 9, 10, and 9, 10 strength as well, you'll start one-tapping. But spears can one-tap some of the zombies at level 7, and then it's most of them towards level 8. But to get, like, the overwhelming majority, you're looking at, like, 9 and 10. Because you saw that was I 2-tapped that one zombie, and my character's currently level 10 spear, level 9 strength, so... Yeah, you don't get that guaranteed until the very end, really. Put up the skills. Oh, I can leave it up there for a little bit. Yeah, I just quickly flash a screen with those skills. Yeah, you can have a quick gander. And 10 maintenance. No, the maintenance is, you don't need maintenance, it doesn't affect damage. It's for durability, which is pretty big for spears, but yeah, no influence on damage. Yeah. No, save file just vanished. Oh, you probably deleted it on your end then, by mistake. Like, Project Zomboid doesn't have cloud storage, so if you delete the game on your computer, or you reinstall some games, you might have done it that way. Because it wouldn't have disappeared, like, randomly. Didn't play for 2 days. Yeah, but did you do anything on your computer? Did you use, like, CCleaner or anything like that? Did you accidentally uninstall something? Nothing? There had to have been something. Files don't just disappear. Something has to happen. Because, even if there was something, like, corrupted in the file, you can still see it when you load up your game. It'll just tell you that the save file is, like, not valid or something, but it still appears on the load game option. If it's, if there's a file in that folder. Oh, it's on multiplayer. No, that's different then. Yeah, that's not the same. I thought you're on about a single player game. No, multiplayer, that could be multiple different things I would have done there. Because I know one I had was, so you're on, it was on single. Okay, no, that's on your computer's end then. Too many bits of conflicting information. But yeah, it would have been something you've done on your computer then, and you've deleted the save by mistake. Whether you know about it or not, that's really all that could have happened. Because there haven't been any updates or anything like that, so... I mean, have you actually tried searching through the folder itself? Like, the actual save folder? Like, I don't mean, like, going through and loading your game. I mean, like, going into the files and actually looking for it. Just to have a gander. I guess you can level first aid pretty quickly. Yeah, just standing on glass, yeah. First aid doesn't take that long to level up. I'm surprised those taillights are still on, because this car had a car alarm. But that was weeks ago, but the lights are still on. Will you turn off if I get inside? Because I see it every time we come around this area. No, it was just on the entire time. The headlights weren't on, though, but that was a bit strange. What's the battery on, then? %. It's the world's greatest car, apparently. This is one of the worst musical recordings ever created. Nice. It's staying in the playlist. No compromise. It's got a catchy beat and that's all I care about. Yeah. Yeah, it's the file deleting fairy, little shit. It is almost 10 o'clock though, so let's head on home. I forgot how I named it. Surely you can't have that many games saved. Like, you don't need to know the name of it, literally. Let me see, what's the bloody folder called? I can't remember what the path is. Yeah, so you just, yeah, go to your hard drive or your SSD, wherever you've got your local save. And then, go to your account, go to Zomboid, and then go down to saves, and then, yeah, and then just click on whatever difficulty you put it on. So, you know, Sandbox, Apocalypse, anything like that. And then you'll see your games. Yeah, because I'm looking at mine right now. So I only have two there. I have x16 pop map, and then I have the Blood Bank extra light. Yeah, it's worth having a... You might as well have a quick look there. Probably glitched. No, I mean, maybe. I mean, computers are spicy, but... It'd be a bit weird that his computer removed a very specific file and nothing else. You know? Because Zomboid doesn't have any glitches, as far as I'm aware, relating to the files like that. Like, games don't go missing. Not on single player like that. I've never heard of anything like that in all the years it's been out. So it's something more than likely local. That's just my guess anyway. Yeah, that blind spot when we get inside the truck, not good. Yeah. I normally just kind of, you can normally see me lingering around a little bit, just trying to, like, see if there's a zombie that's on the other side. Give them a chance to, like, come and chase me if they are there. Dead Island was gone too, with Dying Line. Yeah, fair play. Yeah, damn that file deleting theory. The computer gremlins are back at it again, gobbling up all those files. Juicy data. It's there. Oh, you actually found it. Hey, good stuff. Haha. Take that, guys. I am now a fucking IT technician. I know how computers work. They run on electricity and they require cables, usually made of copper. Oh, good stuff, but yeah, I can leave that one here now, and I can take Rebecca back. But yeah, good stuff, good stuff finding it though, because it's never fun losing a game file, especially one where you've actually put a lot of time into it. That's not a good feeling. I'd rather die in-game than lose that file. At least then I know it's over. Yeah, just wait until the zombies learn to crawl into the backseat of vehicles. See, that's why we have Zombieland. That's one of the rules, okay? You gotta check the backseat. You gotta wear your seatbelt as well. The rules are there for a reason. If you expire in the car, you fall on the ground though and you blow the vehicle. No, your corpse just pops out and you succumb to the fever. Yeah. So no backseat car zombies. I can't remember if it works, if it's still the way it is, but when you die in a car, you appear underneath the car, don't you, on the ground. You just pop out on the floor, but your zombie, like your character that turns into a zombie, gets stuck under the vehicle, right? They don't get put on the side of the vehicle. Unless it's changed, because I always thought the thought of, like, dying on multiplayer to be quite funny, to have my zombie, like, forever trapped under the vehicle. I was like, yeah, get fucked. I may have died, but I did win. Oh, you lost all your progress. Back to 0. RIP. My condolences. To be fair, I don't need to do any fishing, do I? No, I have so many fillets there, I need to go through those ones first. Yep, starting a new one. Yeah, that's fair. Right, let's have a big old drive up to the intersection again. You know, I'll see if I can get pretty far in there today. See if we can get all the way up there so we can get a tremendous amount of kills. Yeah, you're still in fantastic condition. 187 today? Oh yeah, we'll hit that easily. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's only a few hundred. And then, hopefully by the end of the stream, we can get to the 190 mark. Because it's not going to be a full stream today. I'll be off at about 9 o'clock. So ideally, I can try and squeeze out enough kills for 190, but I don't have to get it. There's no deadline, so I'll get as close as I can. And the worst case scenarios will pop 190 tomorrow. Alright, good stuff. Incredibly sad. Yeah, there's an end to the stream. Why can't you be a robot? Hey, okay, if you talk to the Musk Man himself and convince him to start putting batteries into humans, I will 100% sign up for that. I will 100, guaranteed percent, give up my stomach and give up food forever so I can just recharge myself with a USB. Goofy. That'd be fantastic. Abandon the flesh. Embrace the steel. Give me my machine body. I'll happily go full cyborg. Think of the potential, like, streaming. And have the body of a machine. I could literally be pixel perfect with my movements in game. I'd be the optimal spear killing machine. Both in game and out. Hole in the stomach. I mean, you wouldn't need a stomach anymore. You just literally remove it. Like, why do I need a stomach if I'm not going to eat food anymore? Literally just, you know, take out my intestines, take out my stomach, put a big old fucking, you know, few AAA batteries in there instead. Done. What's your strength and fitness? 8 fitness, 9 strength, currently. And good stuff. Yeah, might as well grab those ones as well. Would you use your body? I'll use the body as storage for other things at that point. Yeah, a few spares, us few spears tucked away. I would. Yeah, it'd be like having like an inbuilt fanny pack. It'd be perfect. "24/7 rhythmic clapping in the morning, noon, afternoon, evening, and after midnight." So when we want to get more kills, we can overclock ourselves as well. I need water cooling. I'm gonna go for a big kill count today. I'm gonna burn out my CPU. Alright, those ones can play catch up, because there's not that many left. Free spear? Yeah, it's effort. So normally I would pick them up, and I would reclaim the weapon, throw that weapon away, or keep it if it was a hunting knife, you know, keep it in my bag. And I have like a free spear. But if I do that, I gotta update my spear counter. And I don't want to do that, because I gotta update a text file. And it doesn't take that much effort, but I'm lazy. So I'm willing to ignore that spear if it means I don't have to do that. Because I'm not hurting for spears, and they don't take that long to make. Yeah. It's literally just for this one game, so I probably won't do the spear counter again. It's probably just going to be a one-off, unless I'll go for another, like, silly, ridiculously long run. But I don't plan on doing that until build 42, so... who knows? Hey, Rose. Welcome on in. Appreciate the raid of 19. Happy days. How was the stream? I raid with 19. We lost 10 people. What happened? Raided 29. Fucking 10 of them in the back. Psych. Bitch, you thought? I got places to be and people to see. I got plans, Rose. I can't be part of this raid. No, good stuff. Glad your stream was good, though. Hope you didn't accidentally end before they send. Don't know if that's... Oh, so what it is, people can opt out of raids. So you may have like 29 like people in your stream, but some of them will opt out because they'll be like, nope, I can't be bothered to go along on your raid. I'm gonna love you and leave you. See you. Because when I end my streams and I raid, it'll say, like, I'll have maybe, well, towards the end of the stream, and the second I say I'm wrapping up, my numbers dip dramatically. You all scurry away into the corner in the dark. But I'll go from, like, say, let's say 130 people, maybe 100 at most will turn up for a raid. 30 people would just opt out and say, nope, I'm not feeling the raid, Mr. Streamer. I do not trust your choice. You will make no decision for me. Don't think 10 people are paying attention. I'm pretty sure there's a setting you can opt into, isn't there, where you can just say, don't ever follow a raid. I'm pretty sure there's a setting for that in Twitch somewhere. Well, I get you though. Play Rimworld in the mornings, Wednesdays. Gonna kidnap the king and try and convert them. Nice. As you do. Yes. In the famous words of Sandor Clegane, fuck the king. You've got this. Let's grab all of you. Am I succeeding in killing everything? Absolutely. They're all dying, slowly. One by one. And I'm on track to beat my world record, eventually. Crystal on Fire is probably going to beat it before me, but I plan on overtaking him, eventually. It's on the to-do list. But he is tenacious, and he's very speedy, so... it's gonna take a long time. But, I keep slowing myself down to level up other skills. So once my weapons are all level 10, and I'm on spears permanently, I should be able to make a little bit of ground. Unless he also gets a bit sweaty and maintains his lead. But, we will see how that goes. Because at the moment, he's got a 30,000 lead? It's 30, about 30, 35,000, around about that mark. The big old lead. But yeah, that's what's happening in recent days. Yeah, hasn't even killed 200,000. Oh no, fucking shake my head. He's not even trying. He's putting in the bare minimum for effort. Boo this man. Do you like hentai games? Fuck yeah. Can't say I've ever watched or played them, but fuck yeah, I'll play a hentai game. Send it to me on Steam. I'll play it. I will even write a review. I'll write a well-worded, like, multi-paragraph review for the game. I'll even leave it, like, running idle so I get, like, 1,000 hours in it. Level 6 in each weapon? Yeah, nice. Yeah, we'll be level 10 eventually. Yeah, because I'm only doing a little bit every now and then, but... We're at the stage now where all of our weapons... They won't all one-tap consistently. But I'm at the stage now where they all are relatively decent at getting kills, so... They won't get a tremendous amount, but they'll get enough to, like, not hurt my kill average too much. You know, they won't slow me down as much as they used to. I've gone through the worst of it now. What happens if Build 42 gets? Release when you're like 100 kills from beating your record. If I'm 100 kills away, I will go over 100 kills, and then I'll call it a day. But if Build 42 gets released, like, tomorrow, I will promptly suicide drive my car into Louisville, climb a skyscraper, and then throw myself off, and then we'll start a new one. Because, yeah, I'm not continuing with this character if Build 42 comes out. No, Build 42 is such a major update that I'm not going to miss out on all those game features just for the sake of trying to beat my record a few months early. Like, no, I'll start a new one, and I'll start from scratch, and we'll try and break it on a new game with all the new game features. Libby's handing out links if anyone wants one. Fuck yeah. That's hilarious.
Very calmly, very politely, tell the risk assessors to fuck off.
No hesitation just yet. Yeah, the second you ask, fuck yeah. You're handing out, like, free keys to something? I don't care what it is or what it does. Gimme. Yeah, I heard the word free. I'm in. What a way to go out. Yeah. Yeah, because, I mean, Build 42 is going to change. Fishing, crafting, it's likely going to add new occupations, trades. There's likely going to be a bigger map expansion, because they're already working on a town in the southwest, and they're also working on Ekron, which is in the northwest. They're also doing the Civil War fort, and there's so much empty space that they're no doubt adding other things. Maybe not on, like, the initial launch, like beta launch for 42, but eventually they'd probably add it onto that build. So I don't want to miss out on all of that stuff just because, you know, I'm a few 100,000 kills into my run. Like, oh, fuck that. No. Start again. Like, I know it's a lot of time to give up, but you gotta remember, like, I play this full time. Like, this is only about, like, 2 months of playing. And to me, 2 months is nothing. That's fine. I'll happily kill this character for banter. If it means getting new game features. Do you think filling in a lot of empty space will create lag? You'd have to be more specific. What do you mean filling in? Filling in a lot of empty space. musket reloading moment. Yeah, hopefully they add like chessing animations and such. Yeah, the post must go through, yeah. With or without my body, the post will make it. If I have to sacrifice my soul, so be it. No sacrifice too great, it's a small price to pay. It's December or January. See, we all said that last year. We said 2023, January or February. So I'm gonna stop guessing and just wait. I'm done with the guessing. So no, it's done. When it's done, I'm beyond caring at this point. I'm hyped, but I'm gonna put it on the back burner and forget about it. And continue with my main game until they finish. Two months is nothing to a 26-year-old. Yeah, I think I'm still 26. 26 or 27, one or the other. Yeah, 2 months is nothing. I'm a young'un, I'm gonna live forever. You know, I have never technically died, so for all intents and purposes, I am, by all accounts, invincible. Until proven otherwise. That's just the small text at the bottom. Like, until I die, I am immortal. Developers building areas in 42. Lag issues? No, because none of that's loaded. Like, just to, like, put your mind at ease for it. Because we might as well go back to the good old map. But that's what currently exists at the moment. So you have all, like, the towns and stuff. The zombies that we're fighting are just literally in this area. And you know how long we've been stuck there for. All of these guys exist as well. And the rest of the map as well. But they're not actively loaded in. So the game isn't, like, constantly calculating what the fuck these guys are doing. And that's, like, almost the entire map. That's, like, a 75-80% of the world's population is out there. And the buildings aren't going to cause any lag or anything like that unless you're near them. And, you know, lighting and all that stuff. So, adding Ekron up here, the little town they've got going on over here, the Civil War fort over here, and then, I don't know, if they're planning on adding towns, like, over here, somewhere, but performance isn't going to change if they do that, and, they're already working on better performance at the moment anyway, so, even if it did, like, it should only get better anyway. They've released a dog, so my average survival time will go down dramatically because I will sacrifice myself constantly to keep that dog safe. Just let you know, I've been lurking for 8 hours, and in that time I've been in a meeting and slept, and you're still out here butchering the undead. I must clear. It is the only objective. Why they're so heavily blue? That's where most of the zombies are. It is a very spicy place to be. Yeah, 'cause I made that map because, it makes it easier to understand, like, where the zombies actually are. Because I always refer to them. Anytime we talk about population, I always say, like, most of the zombies are on the rim of the map. But when I say rim, it's really vague, like, how far do I actually mean, you know? How far am I actually talking about? And the answer to that question is, in fact, all of it. Like, it's literally all of it. So all of these numbers are approximations, but they're all accurate for their cell. So if you go all the way into the southeast, you can see how many zombies there are in each cell. So this is 300 by 300. It's a very tiny area. But every cell down here has like 5,000 or 6,000. And you go a bit further out, and it's not as bad. And then you get all the way out here, and there'll be a few, just a few hundred on the rim. But you can see how close they are to Moldra, for example. It's not that far away. And the mall as well. Like, they're not that far away from that area. So it is very spicy. But yeah, that's my little custom map. Just so I can keep track of everything. And know where they all are. And it makes it easy to show for you guys as well. But if you want the map, like if you want to actually have a look at it yourself, it's !map. That'll give you the link to load it in browser, and then you can download it there if you want it. Yeah. It's all fun and games. Is it outbound? Oh, is it outside the map bounds? No, you can go to all those locations. Like on the map itself, like I showed you just a second ago, like like Moldra, for example. So where I was showing you where those few hundred zombies are, like on the edge of that wave, that's about here, more or less. So from like this point onwards, out to here, it's all zombies. And down there you have those cells that have like 5,000 or 6,000, and then 2,000, and they go all the way up to about here, more or less. And then over on this side, they go up just onto the other side of the river, over here. But yeah. It is hilarious, but that area contains about 75% of the world's population in-game, so the base map has about, well, the base map specifically is like the towns that you would visit normally. That goes up to about 900,000, up to about 1.1 million, more or less. But the rest of the map is about another 3.5 million, more or less. So it is spicy, to say the least. It'd be hilarious. Lamprey's place I'll change if they add dogs randomly bark. See, my dog's gonna stay in my car, but I'm gonna have to get into like a rhythm of park the car, stop the car, wind the window down for the dog, put the radio on so he doesn't get bored, get out of the car, fight the zombies. There's gonna be like a whole song and dance, like getting into a rhythm of it. Which makes sense. Yeah, so like those zombies are always there regardless of the population, but it is relative to the pop settings. So like 5,000-6,000, that is times 16. So if you want to like do like default apocalypse, just divide it by about, what, 11? 10? 11-ish? Then that'll give you your number. So those cells in the bottom, like the far corner in the bottom right, they'll have about like 500-600, give or take, on like apocalypse, which is 1.5. Yeah, see, I've heard that one as well. And I have said it myself. I haven't played Raven Creek, but I've heard that one repeated so many times now. But yeah, Raven Creek supposedly has the same or a similar pop to Louisville. And I remember like hearing that for the first time, and I said that's insane. Because Raven Creek is like, what, a quarter of the size of Louisville? So, if you were playing it on, like, times 16, you've got, like, 400 to 500,000 zombies kind of just squashed into this really fucking tight, compact area. So it is quite funny to think about. But, yeah, I can't say I have played Raven Creek myself, but it does look fun. Yeah, most of the stuff have 25, 16,000. Yeah, that sounds about right. Let me just quickly check something, make sure things aren't breaking. Yeah, we're still all fine. Table placement. I'm pretty sure you've already asked this before, haven't you, Toxic? Oh, maybe it's someone else who's got Toxic in their name. It's just a chair. Just to rest faster. I know, just a chair. I'll have you know her name is Rebecca, and you will respect her authority. Hopefully you can clear the base map before 42. Unless you clear there at the bottom right of the map with a pinpoint. Yeah, that'll be spicy. Yeah, maybe at some point we'll do like a challenge run where we'll say we'll wipe out the map on Apocalypse, like 1.5 pop Apocalypse base settings. We'll just wipe out the entire map, respawns off, because you could do that within a couple of months. Like, as the population currently stands on the map, that's about 400,000 zombies, and that's like really obtainable. And that's for the entire map, including the outskirts. Because my little theory is, those zombies on the outskirts aren't going to be there when Build 42 gets released. They look like they're going to be temporary. Because the numbers don't make a lot of sense. The numbers are all over the place. Appreciate the follow as well, Benny. Happy days. Yeah, I'll have a quick rest before I finish you guys off. It's you in here. Stop those guys from running in that direction. Yeah, they might just keep like a ton of zombies on the rim of the map, but just slowly move it further and further out as they expand. Yeah, maybe. Because it's better than having just nothing. Because it used to be where you could just, like literally down by Martridge, there was a road that quite literally just goes to the edge of the map, and there's nothing there. It's just a black void. It's like, oh, a little bit anticlimactic. So yeah, having like an overwhelming number of zombies always present on the outskirts, that is quite funny. My boy's sick. No, give me the cure. Press Q for the cure. always assume there's nothing out there. I mean, to be fair, there isn't, but apart from zombies. And they haven't been there that long. You know, those zombies got added like less than a year ago. But, yeah, currently there's nothing out there that's actually worth going to look at. Because there's the only places you can search in the outskirts are Ekron. And there's another little town that doesn't have a name yet. That's further south. But they're both unfinished. And there's a tremendous number of zombies. So it's not even worth looking at. Use animal AI and add various monsters in the game. Fuck's sake. Yeah, it's literally just empty fields like Toxic says. It's just woodland. There's nothing out there. But yeah, it's just Ekron being made in the northwest. An unnamed town. That's just west, southwest. And then you have the Civil War fort. That is in the northeast. But the Civil War fort you can actually get to easily. And it doesn't have any zombies in those cells, apart from the one that the ones that actually spawn inside the buildings, which is basically nothing. But yeah, apart from those three things, there's nothing else out there. What's the green face icon mean? That's queasy. Just means my character is getting sick. So there's 4 of those. So you got queasy, nauseous, sick, and then a fever. Queasy and nauseous, you can just ignore. They don't do anything relevant. They'll both increase your body temperature slightly. They'll decrease the speed you regenerate health. And that's pretty much it. And you get like a small decrease to your strength once you're nauseous. Sick is the first one that actually gets a little bit bad. So sick will increase your body temperature enough, typically, to make you get severely overheated. And it's the same as being cold. So you'll get a minus 34% debuff to your attack speed and your movement speed, which is fucking awful. Like, that's like going from level 10 to -1 in terms of combat levels. And then fever, that's the tremendously bad one. That one will actually start killing you. That will actually deal damage to you. But it takes so long to build up from corpse sickness that you can just ignore it for the most part. As long as you don't sleep near the bodies, you're fine. Randomly generate a quest. So that would be quite fun. You'd have infinite replayability then on the same game. The only fault with that one though is it would probably turn into Fallout and Skyrim and every other Bethesda game, where it's go here, kill this, or go here, collect item, or go here, deliver item. Like, those are normally like the 3 big quests that you have generated infinitely on Bethesda games. And Project Zomboid Return probably have a very similar formula. Yeah, another settlement needs your help. Come here, I'll mark it on your map. There are annotated maps. Curious about those. Are they pre-generated at the start, or do they No, I'm pretty sure they can spawn in most houses, if not all of them. So the thing with the annotated maps is, just how I've had it explained to me by someone who knows more about them. The annotated maps will lead you to a survivor house or a story event house, but that story event or that survivor house will only spawn its goods in if you read the map. So if you have maps and you haven't read them, it doesn't matter if you loot every building in the game, it won't have spawned in. But if you've been to the building before, you've looted it, but then you read the map afterwards and it tells you to go to that building again, it will spawn more stuff in, supposedly. Whether that's true or not, I don't know, but they seem to have known more about it than I did. So that's pretty much your quests in the game currently. Yeah, why would I? Here's a note. Yeah, exactly. Right, I should be almost back to my van now. And I think we did a decent amount of killing today. You got Taco Bell? Ah, you're gonna make me hungry. You were out with the douche. Very nice. And what did the bell give you? So, I have no idea what I'm gonna cook today. It's probably gonna be really basic. I'm thinking chips. Yeah, there's a secret weapon and it's called a spear. Yes, axe players hate you when you use this one secret technique. Chicken burritos. Very nice. Alright, good stuff. Make Korean beef stew for dinner. See, I've never... I don't think I've ever made a stew. Seems like a lot of effort. I'll add it to the list of things I may need to potentially cook one day. No, I'm a simple man. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Potatoes. That isn't pasta. A little salt cheese. I mean, that sounds pretty good. That sounds a little bit spicy, in fact. let me drag all of you down this way. And hopefully they'll go to my car while I have a little rest. Yeah, grab all of you as well. All the people. Drag you all down over there. You should microwave a steak like Tony. I will not do that, because I'm not a blasphemer, okay? I'm not Scottish. Toddy is a different breed. Yeah, hungry. He was hungry at the start. I mean, I'm desperate. I got biscuits. I have biscuits to my left. Very dry, very cheap biscuits. But I fear that eating those may make me hungrier. Yeah, killing zombies while it's snowing at night, I know. It's like a cheesy scene out of a rom-com. And string for 9 hours, yes. The man is indeed hungry-wungy. Feed me. I must consume. Alright, let's get rid of these last few and then we're good to go. Yeah, good stuff. You have a friend who can eat a bag of chips full, or like one energy drink. Oh, clearly a college student. A college student or a child. What do you need? Sugar and caffeine. That'll do. What's weird about it? I mean, externally, nothing. Internally, they're probably growing tumors on their spleen. Like, on their little spleen. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, please, for the love of Christ, take care of your body. He's 26. That's a little bit concerning. That's gonna, come back to bite him in the ass. That ain't healthy. I don't eat much most day. Yeah, but it's a bag of chips and an energy drink. That's like, it's not the quantity of what he's eating, it's what he's eating. Like, he might as well be just biting into a raw potato that's been in the sun for a couple of weeks and then drinking some battery acid. It's a little concerning. I don't think he's getting all the vitamins he needs. But, I mean, if he's got a pulse, it works, so A star for effort. Yeah, Pulse, what's there? I don't know, it sounds like an optional DLC. Yeah, good stuff. That's what I used to tell people when I explained I went the whole summer eating nothing but tortilla chips. Jeez, in 5th grade. Oh, see, when I was in school, I ate nothing but pasta and cheese. Like, literally just pasta and cheese. No sauce, no salt, nothing. It was literally just fucking mild cheddar on really cheap pasta. And my god, I fucking ballooned. Because that's a lot of calories for a child. Pasta and cheese saved me. You ever had a potato battery acid for lunch? Don't knock it till you try it. Hey, okay, what do you think most streamers consume? It's the only thing that gets me through a 10-hour stream. Might you go below 75 and get the underweight trait? No, I should be fine. I'm just hanging around like the low mark, around 70, just below, just above 75. But I'm curious, how many kills did we get today? Any second now. 812. That's a pretty good score for the day. I don't understand people who don't like... If I miss breakfast, I get angry. Annoyed really easily. See, I normally eat once a day. Like, my metabolism is like grinding to a fucking halt because I just spend most of my time streaming and I eat once a day, so... My body probably thinks I'm a bear going into hibernation. So close to 200? Yeah, getting there. We should be just shy or just over 190 by the end of the stream, because today we're ending at about 9 or 9:30. Should have replaced the sync with an industrial. Yeah, I wanted the industrial one. That was the original one that we went for, but we destroyed it by mistake. So there was one in the mess hall. But, yeah. Unfortunately, my metalworking was not high enough, and he did the fail. So I had to suffer. I had to go to the little residential one, the little cabin trailer over there, and grab one of the normal chrome ones, which look really naff. Hey, twice because the boyfriend feeds you too well. Nice. Yeah, most healthy streamer. My body is a temple. And like a temple, I will slowly become unmoving because my joints are gonna fucking seize up if I sit in this chair any longer. Oh, yeah, shit. I need to grab this thing before I forget about it completely. I keep driving past it each day, but I keep forgetting. I need my clothing bag. I dropped my bag on the road when we were grabbing sheet ropes for the logs. And I just haven't picked it up since. But I know he's somewhere over here, I'm sure. There he is. Yeah, I only remembered because I was getting cold. I need to put on a jacket or something. See, there's minus 7 degrees Celsius. It's very chilly. But it'll warm up soon. They trap spears, always. Yeah, unfortunately the traps are not very effective beyond the first one because they could become very predictable. Spears from the ceiling, spears in the walls, spears from the ground. You know, go over tripwire, it'll throw a spear at you. Red distance. Got a few darts set up, only because those are little tiny mini spears. Nah, if it ain't a spear, I'm not interested. Also, welcome back, Sabbot Hello, hello. Ooh. Alright, we are right next to the intersection now, so let's see how close we get this time. Alright, so you can all follow me. That'll make a nice little group for me then. Are you going to check a doctor? Laughs an American. Rose has far too much freedom for such things. She does not have any need for a doctor. Freedom will pave the way. Appreciate the follow as well, Honey Squad. Happy days. So the save took you around 500 hours. Little bit less than there. Yeah, it's not 500 hours, nowhere near. But no, take how many days I've been alive and multiply it by 0.75. That'll give you like a rough idea. To be fair, I can do it myself. I'm terrible at math. That's why on the 8th day, God invented calculators. Yeah, how long have I been alive for? So I've been alive for 524 days. So I've played roughly for 393 hours, more or less. Might be a little bit higher, might be a little bit lower, but it'll be somewhere in that ballpark. But there's no way to know the exact number beyond, you know, just going through every single VOD and adding it all up and deducting all the pause times and stuff like that. But, you know, 400 hours, like, as a approximation is a pretty decent guess. Appreciate the follow on ETH Play. Welcome on in. Oh, catch you later, Brony. Who measures time? Oh, there's 1 hour in real time. Yeah, but because we fast forward time, you multiply it by less than 1, so if I were to survive 524 days on 1 hour days, I would have to play the game at normal speed and never sleep. But because we sleep for, on average, somewhere between like 4 and 6 hours, we can deduct about, say, 25%, like 20-25% of the day, and then a little bit on top to account for speeding up time while I'm resting and doing other stuff. But then there's also pausing, which adds time. So it's like, there's no way to know exactly how much you've done unless you've got all the VODs, but it'll be around 400 hours currently, like 390-ish, somewhere around that mark. We can go back to the first stream run. Yeah, I mean, I have my VOD channel, so if you were, like, really curious about, like, the exact playtime, you could literally go through every single VOD and add it all up and deduct all the pause time and all that stuff and, see exactly how long it took down to the second. It's like twice your entire playtime. I am the Elder. I was here at the dawn of time. It'll take at least a week. Yeah, no one's that curious. Not even I am. A rough approximation is as good as I need it to be. It's like, yep, that is good enough for me. But no. We normally just go off the survival time, because at least that's accurate. You know, at least we know that one is down to, like, the second. But, yeah. Until the devs add some sort of, like, recording for playtime, like the same thing that Bethesda has, so you can see exactly how much time you put into a game, I don't really have too much interest in it, because it's just so much effort to keep track of. But it would be cool, though. Like, I want it. I'd like to see exactly how much time I put into a save, rather than just guessing. He sounds like an elder, but he looks like a baby. Goddamn right. You know why? Because I am the oldest elder. I have secrets that the others don't have, so I look baby smooth. I got that pristine skincare routine. It's a technology lost to time, and I'm not willing to share it. Only I can look young forever. Watching you stream, going to watch some shorts, and the first thing to come up is you. Oh, like YouTube shorts. That's surprising. I only have one. Good job, YouTube. You keep pumping. You keep fucking pushing that one video out. I'm pretty sure I only have one video. Yeah, it was millions to one. Yes, I haven't. Oh no, I have two. Two videos, I think, yeah. I did the one with Pingu, and I did the one with the sneeze incident. But yeah, that was a while ago. Yeah, so old, I looked back around, became young again, exactly. I'm like a really complicated Benjamin Button. Did you actually die on the shore? No, he's still alive. Well, he was still alive after that. He's dead now. Yeah, that was when we did 297,000. But he got... In that moment, it was a laceration and a scratch, I think. Like, the clip will be on the, like, the full clip will be on the... Oh, my Twitch channel somewhere. It'll be like one of the most viewed ones. It's always the most viewed. Was it 2 lacerations, was it? But yeah, we survived them. No infection. But he didn't live that much longer. So I can't remember what the score was when that happened, but we killed up to 297,000. And we were on 2 years... No, sorry, 3 years, 6 days. And yeah, we died by Moldra. Because I tapped myself out of the game. So, something equally as stupid. So we only had, like 2 incidents on that game where I got injured. One was when I sneezed and I didn't pause the game, and the other was when I was doing a 24-hour stream and I tabbed myself out of the game because monitor issues and no micro thingamabobs. I don't know where I got micro from. I was thinking of fine motor control. That's the one I was thinking of. It was 2 years, 5 months. Okay, so we died like 7 months after that then. Pretty much. Yeah, we weren't alive that much longer after that clip. Yeah, when we died, we got dragged down. But it's... If you want to see it, it's the most... I'll type, you can type in PBTwitch. !PBTwitch. And, you can see the clip of when we died. But yeah, that was on the same run. So that... The one where I got grabbed after sneezing, that was outside Murtridge on the highway, just north of it. So, we weren't that... Like, we didn't get that much further. Literally just down the road a few months later. You think it was a purpose kill because I wanted to sleep? You think I would throw away hundreds of hours because I want to go to bed? Maybe. Let's go have a quick rest. Bro, you have 5 times the playtime of me and my friends. That is sad. How you died. Nice save. My god. Dude, you have more playtime than all of my friends combined. That's fucking sad. I mean, I was talking about the clip, I swear. Golf clap. Nice save, bro. But yeah. No, that run there was fun, though. And it's been the standing record for Twitch for... It's been quite a long time now. It's been quite a few months. Because I stopped doing time 16 for a short while, and no one beat it. I started doing sprinters, and we did the sprinter highest kill count. That took like a month or 2, and then we started doing this one. So yeah, that record is likely to be beaten within the next month or 2. Because it's either going to be Twist on fire, and the only way it's going to be me is if Twist dies, because he's not going to slow down, which is spicy, and I love. So, he's going to be the one to beat it, most likely. And then we'll have a new Twitch record to aim for. Yeah, because his record's like 240-ish, isn't it, on his times 8 game? So I'm pretty sure he still has that time 8 game, isn't he? But I think he's retired it. Yeah, he's got his, he's on 218 at the moment. And he'll probably be on like 230 by the end of the week. At the very least, I reckon. Because he's not slow. Like, he keeps a good pace. And he's not just killing, he's doing other things as well. So, I reckon he could be on 230 by the end of the week. And then... if he really went for it, like he actually wanted to beat the record as quickly as possible, he could do it by, like, next Sunday. But I reckon, give him 3 weeks. About 3 weeks in real time, at the very most, and he'll probably have passed it. And that's if he goes quite slowly. And if he continues... streaming other things as well. So yeah, probably less than a month actually, yeah. And for us, I'm on 187. It's gonna take me at the very least 4 weeks? More or less? About 4 weeks. That sounds about right. And that's if I carry on my current pace. You could probably do it in 2 or 3, but that involves being sweaty. Rule has Venus. Yeah, Rule has Venus, but he doesn't play them as much. So he's got a really good run going. He's on like 150, 160-ish. But he doesn't have any intention of going for the new highest score on Twitch, because he's kind of burnt out on Project Zomboid like most of us are. So he's doing more variety streaming at the moment. But he'll probably do another long run when Build 42 comes out. You know, when there's more new, interesting toys to play with. But at the moment, I don't think he has any intention. Pretty sure he's already stated he doesn't have any intention of going for a world record run or going for a super high kill count. Like, beyond what he's already done, that is. What happened in that clip? Cat just gave up. Oh, yeah, that's the one I was talking about. The one where I tabbed myself out of the game. So he just stopped walking because I literally clicked off my screen onto my other monitor. But, you can see, if you watch it in slow-mo and you look at my cursor, you can see I was clearly going for the little heart here. Probably to look at my skills or something. Yeah, but you can see it just go off the screen, like that. But I had monitor issues, and I was tired, and with those two things combined, premium skill issue. So yeah, sad death, but it is what it is. I can't be so sad, you know, it was the highest recorded game ever, so can't cry too much about losing that character. You know, it's gonna happen sooner or later. Can't even imagine how free time you have. Well, I stream full-time. I still have a part-time job, but I stream full-time. Pretty sure Twist on Fire does this full-time. Like, fully committed. So, it is quite literally our jobs. It is quite literally my full-time employment. He said he wasn't interested in what it takes to do. Yeah, it's too much of a time commitment, and he's, like, burnt out and bored on it. Which is completely understandable, because he's already done, like, multiple 100,000+ kill runs, so... The only reason to go anything beyond that is if you're interested in world record runs. Yes, Cursor flew away. My god has abandoned me. Does that make it your boss? Nope. You are my sons, and I am your father. There's a big hole on the floor. GG. Yeah, they're not dead. They're just very tired. It's just my go-to-sleep stick. It's always weird to hear people refer to as create jobs as free time. It's like, yeah, it's like, is this a hobby? It started like that. Is this my free time? No, this is my job. This is what I do for a living. It sounds weird to say it like that. It's just like, what do you do for a living? I play video games and I talk. But it's not as simple as that. There's a lot more that goes into streaming than just sitting down and pressing go live. It's not as simple as that. As much as I would like it to be. But it's not a super demanding like job, mentally or physically. Quite chilled out. It's just like any other business, it takes a long time to get it off the ground, so most people give up at the starting line, which is fair enough. Because most people get into it as a hobby anyway, myself included. My mind is blown. Yeah, you drew all those pictures this month? That's a lot of free time, yeah. Yeah. I would like a raise in allowance. I will raise your allowance when you do the chores in accordance to the chart, you little shit. Don't make me beat you. I'll put you up for adoption. You're the reason your mother and I got divorced. How long do you think it'll take to get 100,000 with max stats? Oh, from day one. If you were being, like, if you spawned in with 10 in every stat, I'm assuming you're going in with no loot. You could do it potentially in, say, 15 days, more or less, so about 2 weeks in real time. You could get 100,000. That is if you're being uber sweaty, and that's about, like, 10, like, on my stream time, so like 10 to 14 hours, each day. But yeah, if you spawned in with all the loot you need as well, you could probably do it significantly faster. You could probably do it within... Oh, what's a good guess? 10 days would be, like, really easy to pull off. 14 hour days, max stats, any equipment I want. I could do that in, like, 7 days. I could literally do that in a week. Trying to do the math. How many will it still take to get 500,000? Oh, that's if, like, being sweaty. Yeah, that's not doing it long term. Yeah. Could I do 100,000 in a week? Easily. Could I do it consecutively? Like, back to back? Fuck no. No, I'd burn out way too fast. No. Like, on average, we can get about 1,000 per hour comfortably at the moment. Without trying too hard, and that's if we're focusing on killing, but we're not being, like, super sweaty about it. So that works out at being just shy of 1,000 per, 1,000 per day, so about 700 to 800, more or less. Yeah, day 100,000, easy. Easy. At least make it a challenge. Right, we'll go up to the intersection now. So I can literally see it. The children yearn for the mines. Yes, the 26-year-old yearn for the 14-hour streaming shifts. I know, I need one of those, like, factory whistles that blows at the end of the stream. Just toot toot. It's like, gotta punch my time card. I gotta get back to the old wife. I gotta get back to the old woman and the kids. Got my fucking grey wire stubble. Cigar in my mouth. Oiled all down my jeans and mud all over my face. It's a hard life, but streaming is what I love. Yeah, right, those guys should make it around the fence now. So let's kill all of you. Yeah, because there's an invisible timer for 42 and no one knows today, that's why I ask. I mean, I can do the math with you right now, so... Let's say my internet is stable, nothing comes up work-wise, and I do perfect streams all according to my schedule. So I do currently four days a week, might move up to 5, but we'll do 4 for now. And those are 14-hour shifts. Shifts, yeah. Toot toot. So I do, like, up to about 56 hours per week. And then that works out at 224 per month. And then just times that by 1,000 for our average, for our hourly kill rate. So I could potentially do about 224,000 per month. And that's given my current schedule. So as long as nothing changes, and I don't end the stream early, and I don't change my gameplay, we could do over 200,000 per month. So, month and a half, we could be on 500,000. But that's provided nothing goes wrong, which is never the case. Something always goes wrong. Yeah, the old ball and chain. Beer for the overcooked food. I didn't do this, you did this. As I drink my Stella and wipe my slob on my fucking white wife beater. Yeah, that's the dream, that's the life. You'll most likely hit that before 42 comes out. Probably. So, I mean, even if you double the time, just like for worst case scenario, let's say I averaged Someone is calling me. That's weird. No one calls me. Let me answer this. People are fucking weird. Got like an 014 number from Glasgow. Answer the phone. Hello. Instantly hangs up on me. The fuck is your problem, asshole? Wrong number. Maybe. It's like, I can't wait to speak to my fucking 7-year-old niece. Hello. What do you want? Fuck's sake. Probably data harvesting. Maybe. But yeah, what was I saying? But yeah, even if I, let's say worst case scenario, I only managed to get, say, 100 hours per month, like half of what was supposed to get done, 113-ish, it would still only take us about 3 months, at most, to get up to 500,000. Which sounds long, but it's not that long. Yeah, as long as you don't sneeze. Yeah, fucking course, yep. You weren't meant to answer. But I want to. Hello. I love you. Just give them the old, like, creepy monotone voice. Like, hi. I'm creeping around right now. Say in the postal dude voice. See, you say I sound like the postal dude, but I'm not actually trying to sound like the postal dude. I don't know how to do an American accent, I'm sorry. Yeah, hello. The fuck do you want? What do you want, mate? What are you up to? It encourages more robocalls and telemarketers. See, I like to answer those ones because I like to waste their time. It's great. I'm surprised there's no zombies coming from the north. It's very quiet up there. And to be fair, it's quiet enough around here now as well, so let's go a bit further north in Navigando. Need a whole voice. Yeah, it's a whole stream. Just, I sound like a mix between Palpatine and Morgan Freeman. Do it. Execute Order 66. Oh, hello. Come to me. My frames. Yeah, the most peaceful street in Louisville. But it is towards the end of the day, so I don't want my van to be overrun. So I'll leave you back there while I do a little bit of killing and trim the hedges. Yeah, they can't take much but my frames. Like, you may take most of Louisville, but your frames, son, they belong to me. There is a tax that must be paid. And we'll ditch all of you over here. So I have a few more hours, so I want to have a quick rest and kill a few more of them before I run back home. Yes, the frame tax. Hey, kid. You trying to transport frames across the border illegally? To be fair, my frame rate isn't nearly as bad as what it was the other day ago. So when we went to the intersection the first time, there were a spicy number hiding around that area. But, yeah, my FPS hasn't been nearly as bad. So I think we are slowly winning with them. It's gradually getting there. Nope. I'm not turning around, you can chase me. You got a GTX 1060? Nice. I have a GTX 2060. Project Zomboid is the equalizer. It does not care what graphics card you have. We are all equal in this game. You get single-digit frames, and you get single-digit frames. Behold the power of the Horde. All the frames will be claimed. Why are so many people in Nobun's chatting? Might as well just lurk. Hey, dog drop kicker. No. My community is mostly made up of people who like to just chill out, lurk, and use me as background noise while they, well, work themselves. Project Commyboyd. Yeah, watch out, Lamprey. Zombies. Noted. Appreciate you pointing them out for me. I was lost without you. Appreciate the followers are random. Happy days. Welcome into the chat as well. Okay, don't crash. There we go. Good, obey. Yeah, a little bit spicy. Lurk is the biggest group on Twitch. Yeah. And plus, Project Zomboid's not very much a fast-paced action type game, and I'm not very reactionary. Like, I'm quite stoic with how I react to things in the game, so it's not one of those streams where people are currently spamming like fucking omega lols and, you know, kappas in the chat anytime something happens. It's pretty chilled out here. It's just a nice relaxing stream. %, you're just on in the background, yep, just chilling. Lurkers are the backbone of communities, exactly. Lurkers hold all the power. But they're very humble, so they never abuse it. Because that would involve speaking, and speaking is against the code. Do you need an editor? I do need an editor, but I have no money, so I'm not asking for one. No, I know better than to insult someone by asking for their skills for free. So no, I'm not currently looking for an editor actively, or anyone to make emojis, or emotes, or transitions, or anything like that, because I get those emails constantly. Like every week there's a new one. And it's like, I don't have the money for that. You got a calm and chill as fuck voice. Damn right. Alright, let's grab you. Do you think they'll upgrade the graphics in the future? Yeah, probably. I mean, they're working on lighting updates and such. I don't believe those are due for build 42, but they're gonna release that in the future. But if you go through some of their old Thursday posts, they do have a few showcases. I'm pretty sure there's a video out there somewhere where they were showing off their lighting, and it looks amazing. Like, it looks fucking superb. It's nothing like what the game's currently like, but how long that takes to get implemented, I do not know. Yeah, I'm trying to remember where that post was. So it might have been on Thursday, or it may have been from somewhere else. But either way, it was a fantastic video. Where are you in the UK? I'm from Devon, so southwest. And for reference, if you ever want to know where Devon is, just find Cornwall and then look for the people who are just inherently better. As a Devonshire, it is my moral and legal obligation to daily quote the words, "Fuck the people from Cornwall." Devon for life. Yeah, you need an intern? Fucking yes, absolutely. I need to hire all the moderators, all the editors, all the artists. I need someone to do my schedule as well. I'll hire all the people. I will pay you in exposure. And I get messaged every now and then. It's not as bad as what I made it out to sound like, but every now and then I'll have someone message me asking, do I need a editor, or do I want like new emotes or stuff like that? And it's like, do I want that stuff? Yeah. Are you gonna give it to me for free? No. So am I gonna ask? No. I don't have the money to pay you. If I wanted that stuff, I'd go find someone on Fiverr. I'd go find someone who's got like a really good resume, a nice portfolio, and then I'd hire them. How long do you think it took you to get your nimble to this point? It's been about, we did the math earlier, it's about 390 hours at the moment of playing, give or take. So it's going to be more or less the same, like whether you're playing, you know, fast forwarding constantly or not, it's your kill count is going to be around like the 200,000 mark when you get to this stage. Just because most of your time when you're leveling up Nimble is spent in the combat stance. Fighting zombies, that is. What do you think about the new fishing system? Spicy. I like it. But I fear it's gonna make fishing redundant. At least temporarily. Because it looks like there's gonna be a lot to manage and a lot that can go wrong with fishing, so I think trapping, unless they're gonna rework trapping as well relatively soon, trapping is gonna take fishing's place. At least for the short term. You're from Plymouth? Oh, fair enough. You're literally on the opposite end, then, of, from me. You're on the south, I'm on the north. Fair enough. Do we have the whole of Europe in this chat? Pretty much. Got most of them. Yeah, you guys are all over the place. There's people here from, you know, Central America, North America, most of Europe, parts of Asia, from Australia. Like, you're all over the place. Didn't hear your answer. Oh, do you usually run in unemployed? Yeah, sometimes. Quite a lot might be able to have unemployed. Just to get the extra 8 points. But, yeah. The only time I really don't run it is if I'm aiming for something more specific, like I have a specific goal in mind. Otherwise, it's normally unemployed. Yeah, just gonna grab these guys here just so I can grab my van and skedaddle. Yeah, 721 today, not too bad. And I am majorly late because I lost track of time. Electrician that use generators worth it? Nope. Terrible. It's a terrible occupation. Unless you're on multiplayer. And then you could just use it to hook up a generator, kill yourself, make a new character. Super cheesy. You're close to maxing fitness and strength? Yeah, getting there. We've still got about a year in game time. A year plus. So, about a year and a half, I should say. So, fitness and strength normally won't max out until about 2.5 years, 3 years in, as a rule of thumb. And that's if you're fighting, like, a lot of zombies. But we'll hit level 10 fitness, more or less, when we pass over the 300,000 mark. In terms of kills, that is. We'll, that'll be the marker. When do you think they'll update the water tiles? No idea. Not just like a solid wall. Oh yeah, I got no idea. I haven't heard anything about water or rivers or anything like that. Yeah, you should see how it used to look. You know, if you can actually have a look in the current build. If you just decrease your graphic settings for the water textures, you'll see what it used to look like, and it is fucking hilarious. It's literally just a JPEG, but like a really low res, really terrible looking JPEG. But yeah, that was hilarious. Imagine doing this with short blades. Oh, you could do it with short blades quite easily. Short blades are fantastic. I know, we're staying out late tonight, yeah. I mean, he's not drowsy yet, so I don't have to give him, like, a tremendous amount of sleep. How are you gonna fix First Aid 0? I'm gonna stand on a lot of glass and pull a lot of it out of my feet. Yeah, First Aid is, very easy to max out. It's just not worth doing, so... I'll max out First Aid, but only once I max everything else out here. And maybe trapping as well. Like, once they're all level 10, I'll do First Aid as well, just to make it match everything else. But I'll wait till there's a seed bearing. Yeah, how the fuck are you so far ahead of everything else? Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, I'm not going to kill any of these, I'll let them carry on. But, we might be able to get farming level 10 then. Maybe today. But I doubt it. Does disease matter? Not really. You can ignore most of it. It will kill your crops, eventually. But, and it will spread to the other tiles. But if you're growing something that isn't going to take a super long time to grow, so literally everything that isn't potatoes or strawberries, you can just leave them for the most part. And even if half of your crops die, you'll still have plenty of them. But if you're really desperate to keep as many alive as possible, you can't cure them. You know, everything apart from Devil's War fungi. And, alternatively, you can always just kill them. You know, just destroy that one tile before it spreads. Because we do that fairly frequently. Every now and then I'll just destroy the ones that have disease, just to save the rest. But I'm not too concerned about them dying. But yeah, let me give you... I'll give you about 3 hours and 20 minutes. Ish, yeah, because you're not even drowsy yet, so you're doing pretty well for fatigue. Best way to max maintenance? Use high durability weapons for like the first few levels, and then after that use whatever you want. And, you know, preferably have an experience modifier, so handy, repairman, carpenter, I'm pretty sure has one. You know, anything that gives you like a little bonus, give you that extra experience. Significantly improves the rate at which you get it. You do cabbages. Cabbages are amazing. They're the best, in my opinion. Of all the crops you can grow, cabbages are just the best. They grow the quickest. They may rot the fastest, but I don't give a shit about that. They grow the fastest and they have the most nutrients. So it's like, ooh, spicy. I can actually maintain my body weight if I actually sweat it with cabbages. I wouldn't want to, but I could if I wanted to. And then the second best is like potatoes. Potatoes have like 70 calories, as opposed to the cabbages like 160. But potatoes last a long time, so you can just throw them away in a freezer somewhere and they'll last for like most of the year. Yeah, you can bait like 4 traps with 1 cabbage, yeah. So cabbages are fantastic. Oh, it looks like the rest of them finally caught up. So I'll wait till those are ready to harvest and they're all seed bearing. Yes, they weren't that far behind the other 2 then. But, yeah, I'll wait until they're seed bearing, and then we'll try and pop that level 10 farming. But I don't know if that's going to be enough. I may need to wait for the others to grow as well. Aside from spears, what's the best weapon in your opinion? Hunting knives. Like, if you're looking at weapons without any specific character build, it's spears and then hunting knives, in my opinion. If you're gonna take a specific build, spears, and then a lumberjack using stone axes, and then hunting knives. You plant some strawberries. Yeah, strawberries are nice. Because you can plant them once and you can harvest them like 3 or 4 times before they actually get taken away. So you get quite a lot of snacks. They're terrible for
I
nutrients.
have introduced myself.
But,
You have introduced yourself. This is a very
They
good
are
conversation.
fantastic for like planting and forgetting, and then just having like a small amount of snacks just get dropped in on you every now and then. What does leveling farming do? Just gives you more information. That was a misclick. But yeah, it just gives you more information without having to go to each individual one. And when you do open up the info tab, it'll tell you which growing phase they're in, if they have disease, what are their water levels, what type of disease do they have, how much health do they have. Supposedly it's supposed to increase the yield as well, like how many crops you get in return. Personally, I've never noticed a difference, so I don't know if that part's true. But all the information stuff, that's there. But that's pretty much a novelty. And first aid literally does nothing outside of splints. So if you have a fractured leg, you can get more movement speed back by applying a splint if you're a higher first aid level. And that's pretty much it, really. Everything else from first aid is useless. Because first aid is just useless. There's no, there's nothing really useful with first aid. No tricks, no special things, unless you're playing with like mods that add like disinfect or die and stuff like that. Alright, so we're not that far away from where we were before, so let's clear this first. I used to be very busy with corpse carpets. We're slowly trying to rebuild our corpse carpet business. We're getting there. It's the Persian love rug. You heal faster. Bandage. No, you don't heal faster. That's a myth. But bandages do last longer. That part is true. It just doesn't have any use. So, the higher your first aid gets, the better your bandages will be at lasting and not getting dirty, which is fantastic on paper. However, when you actually look at what a dirty bandage does, the benefits just completely into thin air. So if you have a dirty bandage on a wound, you increase the chance of that wound becoming infected via like a bacterial infection. So not a chance to like get a zombie virus, just, you know, getting like stuff like gangrene and stuff of that variety. But the thing about that is, it doesn't do anything significant beyond just make your character feel a slight bit more pain, which in turn also does nothing. Like, having a character that's like slightly in pain will increase the chance of tripping on fences by 10%, and that's pretty much it, really. It doesn't do anything significant. So, yeah, having a clean bandage and disinfecting your wound constantly, you're not getting any benefit from it. You're preventing something that doesn't really have any threat over you, because you can't lose health. You can't die to an infection in the game. So, yeah, unfortunately, first aid and their clean bandages are useless. But like I said, having the splints, those are fantastic. So if I fractured my leg, I would be walking at like this pace. I'd be like very slow. But then if I put the splint on my leg, I can carry on walking like this again. You know, I get basically 95% of my movement speed back if I'm level 10 first aid. So it's almost as if I don't have a broken leg. But with that said, that is a very specific wound to have. So unless you're constantly falling off buildings and crashing your car, it literally means nothing. You know, the only place I've ever seen it actually be useful is on multiplayer. You know, someone always falls off a roof on multiplayer, and inevitably they go crying and hunting down the player who's got level 10 first aid. And that person is Jesus of Nazareth. Like, everyone becomes friend with that player. Like, please. Heal my boo-boo. I don't want to watch my leg heal on multiplayer. Just give me back my movement speed. I'll give you anything. 5% trip chance. I'm pretty sure it's 5 or 10% through a little bit of pain. And you go on limbs too. I want to put a splint on my skull. I want to be able to like fracture my skull several times and slowly morph my head shape into the like that of a Xeno. I want to look like I belong in Alien vs Predator. What's the worst wound you could get? Neck laceration or a neck bite. A neck bite would probably be the worst one you could get. Because not only are you going to bleed out rapidly, but if you do manage to save it in time, doesn't matter, you're infected. Yeah. But no, neck injuries are the worst in the game, because they bleed you out incredibly fast. So, unless your character has a bandage, like, on standby, ready, you might not be able to rip your clothing in time. Like, throw a sheet on it really quickly. So yeah, it's the reason why you'll see a lot of players who've been playing for a while have a bandage or two in their main inventory. Or they'll have one on their, like, somewhere on their person, just ready. And those bandages aren't there for, like, typical wounds, they're there for neck wounds, specifically. Let's go a little bit further north. Deep wound to the neck. I don't know if you can get a deep wound to the neck. I mean, the only way I think you could do that is either, like, probably PvP or crashing your car. I've never seen it, though. But, yeah, maybe. Maybe you can get a deep wound on the neck. Literally half your neck is gone. Can literally see your windpipe poking out. Ah, it's fine. Just throw a stitch on it. It'll be okay. Yeah, I don't want to be a yeah, I want to turn into a conehead. Is there a feature you miss? Opening up cans with knives. I missed that. But for some reason they took it away. And they didn't say anything about it. Well, nothing I saw. But yeah, you used to be able to open up cans with knives. And then all of a sudden one day, poof, gone. So it's either bugged or they intentionally got rid of it for some reason. You know, if it was done for a reason, I would assume it was done so players have a reason to actually grab can openers, because there wasn't a reason to get a can opener, you know. If you had a knife, you could open every can in the game. So, yeah, maybe they did it for that reason. But I don't believe they ever mentioned it, unless I just completely missed it, which is entirely possible. Appreciate the 5-month Zoc. Happy days. Welcome back as well. Running back is a great, it's great to shove a few bandage. Yeah, without cluttering the backpack. Yeah, just nice to segregate your equipment so you don't have, like, all your pens and pencils in your main inventory. And all of your medication in your bag and stuff. Because I know all of this is tools, weapons, and loot. That's it. And all my weapons and tools are all favorited. And yeah, it keeps my inventory nice and clean. So when I do fuck up and I need something from my bag urgently, I can find it immediately. Yeah, that helicopter came from the north though, so that might be a bit spicy. There's no reason for like 30% of the items in the game. Yeah, a lot of it's just for fun. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's that many, but yeah, there are a lot of junk items. Or things that do have, like, mechanics and features, but they are ultimately, purposeless. You know, things like hair dye and makeup and things of that variety. And yeah, there are a lot of junk items as well. But most of the items in the game, they have some purpose. Even if it's, like, pretty trivial, they can be useful for something. But yeah, not everything, though. Probably tweaking it. I don't know what there would be to tweak, though. It's literally just a can. It's literally just a knife opening a can. There's not a lot to it, and it worked perfectly. So... And it's not as if they released it, they've removed it recently. Like, you know, maybe they're working on it for Build 42. This was like months ago, like over a year ago, they got rid of it. So it's a little bit weird. That's over 2 years now, actually, I think. Maybe. They got rid of it. It's either a year or 2 years. But yeah. But since they removed it, there have been mods that have added it back into the game. So, yeah. It is what it is, but it's not that hard to find a can opener, anyway. It's not that hard to find 20 of them, so it doesn't make too much of a difference. Why can't I make a mattress out and instead out of the 4 to 5 pillows? I know. Can't make a fucking mattress out of pillows. Game is literally unplayable. I'd have made my refund. This ain't no survival game. I wonder if there'll be a zombie survival game in first person like Zomboid, but has everything in the world. Oh, has to offer. I don't know. There probably will be inevitably. But Project Zomboid has a lot of stuff going on. There's not really a survival game out there that does what Zomboid does. But to be fair, Zomboid would be a very good first person game. Like, it sounds cool, but imagine making one mistake in first person and then getting hit and then having a chance to get infected. It's like, ooh. Shit, I can't remember the last time I played a first person game without taking at least one hit. It's where, like, the isometric view and, like, the slower gameplay kind of, like, feels more natural. And, fits the game better. You know, playing PC in VR. But no, it would be cool though. I'm always on the hunt for new survival games. But there's nothing even remotely close to being like Project Zomboid at the moment. The last one I saw was... fucking what was it called? That is a question. That might have been its name. Trying to remember now. Ah, it's gonna kill me now. Z-Zone. There it is. It's on my Steam list. Yeah, I got 13 hours on it. Baby steps. But yeah, Z-Zone's a good one. So that's a relatively new release. Full release, that is. So that has... it's like a... it's the love child of Zomboid and CDDA. Like, it's a nice mix between the two. But it's more Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead than it is Zomboid. Which doesn't make a lot of sense when Zomboid was based off Cataclysm. I don't know why I even mentioned Zomboid in that. It's pretty much just Cataclysm. But yeah, it's a, that's a fun game. That's definitely worth picking up. Yeah, gritty pixels. Yeah, 'cause I still need to have a proper sit down and play the game some more, but I played it for about 13 hours and I loved it. The vehicles were very scuffed, but you know, can't expect them to get everything right straight away. but the combat was fun. And they're working on things for crafting and such, so they have like whole cooking, smithing, crafting, all of that stuff going on in that game. Like, it's very similar to this. It's just a top-down view, and it's more action than it is like slow-paced planning. Appreciate the follow as well. Real Oxy, GG, happy days. It's even got a 15% discount right now. I know, perfect timing. Happy days. Totally planned, man. Yeah, I would definitely recommend it. Yeah, welcome in the chat as well. Hello, hello. Z-Zone, what a goofy name. I mean, there are Zeds, and it is definitely in some form of a zone, so... I don't know, I think it fits pretty well. Oh no, fucking no way, no. Mind blown. It's Chinese, interesting. Yeah, it's all translated though. I think there were like a few items or some little bits and pieces on the HUD that weren't translated into English yet, but I'm pretty sure it's being developed by one person, so... You know. I'm not going to expect miracles, although they are pumping out updates like no tomorrow, so... A star for effort. You found that the Chinese play RimWorld completely different and have their own kill box designs. Oh, really? Kinda curious now. Are the Chinese, like, is their kill box, like, superior to the rest of the world? Do the Chinese know something we don't? Are they more, like, are they just generally better at playing RimWorld? Are they using, like, ultimate sweaty tech? What's the goal of today in the game? Just to kill zombies today. So I did a bit of mechanics. I repaired my car. We cleared out most of the Louisville hospital around the back and such. And then we've started pushing further north towards the intersection. Just to, like, get a little bit further into the city. But there are thousands of them, and there are one of me, so it's very slow going. But we've gone up from 182,000 to 188 today, so we're not doing too bad. And ideally, I'll hit 189 soon, and potentially 190, although I doubt it, 'cause I don't think I have enough time for that. Yeah, that's the quick TLDR for the stream today. It translated to infinity kill box, singularity kill box, something like that. Okay. Well, if the kill box isn't that good, I'm going to be disappointed because the name is pretty top notch. The name has some hype behind it. Very efficient. Oh, good stuff. I might have to have a look for that then. Have a little gander. You know, 1 Lamprey plus 500 spears. What a glorious time to be alive. So, I mean, 500 spears. How many kills could that get me? That would be... Try to do math. That would be... about 40,000 kills? 42,500. Spicy times. The isometric perspective when you move directly up is jarring. In my opinion, it's hard to actually determine. Yeah, like, those are, like, the directions you never really want to be fighting zombies most of the time. Yeah, if you're looking directly up, directly down, those are the two big bad ones, because it is hard to gauge. It's not too bad if you focus on their feet, you know? Go full Quentin Tarantino and just stare at the feet and do all that stuff. But, it is still a little bit spicy at times. It's always preferable to fight them, like, diagonally, or left to right. You explore the entire map, or still? No, we haven't really gotten that far. We're doing times 16 pop, so we've done 188,000 kills, and that's where we've traveled so far. So we spawned in West Point, down here, and we've wiped out this one for the most part. And then we went over to Valley Station, we wiped out this area. Then the military checkpoint. And we're just making our way into Louisville now. But, yeah. The rest of the map, it's not that difficult to get there. It's just the amount of zombies that we would have to kill to get there. So, I'm not planning on going there anytime soon, but we will inevitably. How about we clear them all? We've already done it. We've already killed everything there. That's been wiped out. Yeah, it's not too many. Let's grab all of you. Or some of you, at least. And hit the gym. Oh, fucking course. Goddamn right. Swole is the goal. How to do it in real life and I can do it in game. Because your in-game character is making you look like a chump. Like, look at this fucker. 8 fitness, 9 strength. I'm not gonna let him show me up. I can do it better than this fucker. I must compete against my artificial self. Achieve the unobtainable goal. Good stuff. Your life is more beautiful if you know how to move. Like, goddamn right. Like, you don't even have to be that athletic. Just honestly, mobility. Like, why do you think, like, every 2 hours I say, oh, I'll be back in 5 minutes, guys. I'm gonna go stretch myself. I'm gonna go stretch my legs. It's because I don't want to be a fucking cripple when I'm older. No, I refuse. I couldn't live without mobility. Even if it's just something simple like walking. No. I need mobility. Which sounds hilarious coming from someone who spends like 12 plus hours a day behind a desk streaming. But no, mobility. Mobility is king. I've been bedridden before. Never again. It's not a good place to be, trust me. Right, let's grab the rest of you. You broke your finger. I shouldn't be laughing. I broke my finger a month ago, and it's very hard to live like that. To be fair, that sounds worse than breaking your hand. It's like, no, I still have use of the hand, it's just that I broke a finger, so the hand might as well be fucking useless. So I can still use it, but I can't use it. God, that sounds like it sucks. You do have a controller. Which finger did you break, then? So, I mean, I think the only finger I could live without would be my ring finger on my right hand. I think that's the only one I don't actually need. Nah, to be fair, my ring finger and my pinky finger on my right hand, I don't need those two. Although it's preferable to have them. But I need all my digits on my left hand. I can't be losing any of those. You broke your middle finger. Yeah, no, I couldn't play on a controller like that. That's my trigger finger. That's not for every game, but some of them. If I'm playing on like an Xbox controller, I normally keep my index fingers glued to the bumpers, and my middle finger becomes my trigger finger. No, I didn't piss someone off. That finger, boy, it now belongs to me. Let's just throw that shotgun on the floor for another time. Oh, good stuff. And I remember being bedridden and having no mobility. Fucking, it was great at the time. It was fucking amazing. And I was, how old? 13? It was 13 or 14. It was like just before my growth spurt. But I had scoliosis. So I had like severe curvature of the spine. And it was so bad they couldn't give me that back brace. They had to do the operation. So I got 2 Harrington rods attached to my spine, which straightened the boy out nice and proper. So I always look like I'm stood at attention now, which is amazing. But it took a few weeks for it to heal properly. As it should have. You know, it's drilling a few holes in your spine. So I was lying in bed, and all I did in that time was play video games. And oh boy, fucking amazing. No coursework, no schoolwork, no homework. Just lying in bed, playing video games. Amazing. Until I went to go walk my dogs after about 6 or 8 weeks of recovery, and I found out, Jesus Christ, I can't walk up a hill anymore without getting out of breath. It was really bad. I think my dad was in his, like, early 50s at the time, early or mid 50s, and he was out walking me. And I was like, I was 13. I was like, fuck. Like, this is bad. This is really bad. Yeah, never again. Never again. Yeah, S is a valid representation of what my spine looked like. See, at some point, I will get my medical records, and I'll post them on Discord. I'll post the x-rays of my spine, because you won't believe me when I show you it. It's fucking hilarious. It does look like an S. Because what was the biggest one? I think the biggest curvature was 56 degrees, and I think the second one was 47. It was like, it was a proper fucked up back. It was amazing. Yeah. It's not a good time, Percy. It's not a good time. But no. It didn't take that long to get back out of it, but Jesus Christ. No one should be that out of shape. It was... Like, I mean, when you get older, fair enough. Like, if you're a pensioner, oh, you're at the end game. You're about to clock out, you know? Relax, put your feet up. But no, for a 13-year-old to be that out of shape... Not good. Not good. $56 degrees. I don't know. I just remember the numbers. It was around the 56. I'll try and find a picture, actually. I won't have my spine, because I don't have my x-rays. But, no, I'll get my medical records at some point. Let me find a spine on Google that looks very similar to my own. Let's have a look at some scoliosis. I'll try and find one. There's got to be at least one picture that looks similar. Oh, that looks very similar to what mine looked like. Yeah. This is what mine looked like. It was a spicy old time. But yeah, my spine was like very similar to this. But yeah, it was a grand old time. I had a very sexy spine. It was very limber. But yeah, but now my spine looks like you. So these are Harrington rods. So yeah, my spine is very similar to this now. Yes, they did in fact have the power and the technology to rebuild me. Yeah, all fun and games. You had surgery. Yeah, so they put they take 2 titanium or 2 steel Harrington rods, and what they do is they'll drill about, oh, how many is it? I think it's 24 holes along your spine. And then that's where they'll attach the Harrington rods. And what they used to do is they would take a part of your hip. They would take a very small part of the hip bone. And they would usually grind that down into smaller parts. And then that's what they would use to fuse the bone in your spine to the rods themselves. They didn't do that to me. And I know that because I have no scars on my hips. So they didn't do that to me. So I have someone's hip in my back. Or someone's bone in my back. Giggity. But yeah, they've removed a vertebrae as well. Cannot remember which one, but they take one vertebrae out, and they fuse that bad boy shut as well. Spicy times. See, they robbed me of my career, though. You know, if I was born like a century ago, you would have found me in France. Hunchback of Notre Dame, ringing the bells. It would have been magnificent. They robbed me of my purpose in life. The rods stay in. Oh yeah, they're permanent. Yeah, they don't come out. Yeah, they're in there forever. And when I die, I'm going to make sure I die somewhere where they can't find me, because they're not getting them back. This titanium, it's mine. Belongs to me now. You're not getting it back. So they make you heavier. No. Well, technically, yeah, but not that much. You know. My surgeon took the piss out of me the first time, because I asked the same thing. Because naturally, after being lying in bed for 6 to 8 weeks and letting my fitness go to shit, I got very fat as well. And I remember asking him, like, how much do they weigh? And he knew what I was asking him. I was asking him, do I weigh more because the rods are in my back now? And he just looked at me point blank. It's like, nope, they don't weigh that much, son. Because I was a proper fucking chubster. I put on a lot of weight. So it's like, nope, you fat little tubby bastard, that's all you. I was like, shit. But yeah, the rods aren't that big. They aren't that thick. So they don't weigh that much. Yeah, bionic spine, plus 80 efficiency. Plus 20 natural armor. Yeah, it stays in the removed part. No, it stays in there permanently. It's all there. Never gets removed. It all stays in there. Yeah, they don't take any of it out. It's in there permanently. Like, I think you can have a surgery to remove it, there's just not a reason to get it removed. So I'd have more flexibility in my back, but, you know, it's a spinal operation. I would rather keep the titanium attached to my spine and not risk paralyzing myself. Because it doesn't really make a difference to me, personally. You know? I can run further than most. I can lift more than most. I'm doing pretty a-okay for myself, even if I'm not in my tip-top shape currently. So, yeah, I'm pretty content with what I have. And I don't have a need to correct that. Not unless they actually have a way to do it, like, guaranteed. Like, we need a guarantee that they can't fuck it up. But there's never a guarantee. Yeah, because the last thing I want is to lose my legs. I'm very fond of reaching the top shelf. I got cyberpunk attachments to his spine. Goddamn right. I know, the hunchback, they yearn for the bells. Your ancestors used them titanium spears. My dad had scoliosis. He didn't have it nearly as bad as me. Well, he had scoliosis. But his is really mild, and he didn't have to have anything to correct it. Yeah, I won the genetic lottery with that one, apparently. Because, ding ding ding, we're about to multiply this bad boy by 10. Well, I thought it was quite funny. So when you fly anywhere, you beep out melt detectors? No, titanium, or the titanium I have in my back isn't magnetic, so it doesn't set off detectors. I'm pretty sure it's titanium. But yeah, no, I've been through going into a courtroom, and, you know, there are metal detectors going in there, and I've never set any of them off. So I know that's pretty convenient, because that'd be a fucking nightmare to deal with. Yeah, it might be uranium. I am nuclear powered. Got a little nuclear reactor. It's glorious. It would explain why I'm always so fucking hungry. Younger brother has coverage of the spine. Oh, fair play. We're not sure if hospital in that country has the technology to fix it. Really stressed about it. I mean, they have back braces, so you don't have to have the operation. And it depends how young they catch it. Because the only reason they gave me the operation is because I was literally about to enter my growth spurt. So if I wasn't as old as I was, they were going to insist on giving me the back brace. Because they were talking about that originally. But because my scoliosis was so severe and I was so old, you know, they had to go for the surgery. He's 16. I mean, I don't know at that stage. I'm not a medical professional. Because, I mean, if he's 16, it's like, how bad is it? Like, if it's not that bad, if it's only like mild scoliosis, they could probably correct it with a back brace. But, you know, I'm just guessing. You know, you'd have to talk to someone who's actually a doctor. Because, yeah, they just kept emphasizing to me that the only reason I had to have the operation was because mine was, like, fucking severe, like, really severe, and it was only going to get worse, like, after I grew, like, an extra few feet. So it's like, ooh, spicy times. It would explain why I drink so much water. Yep. I don't remember where I parked my van now. Oh, there he is. I was going to say, I can't remember if it's further up or further down. $2 kilos of uranium would have all the calories for the rest of your life. Perfect. The radiation will kill you? Nah, it'd be fine. You know, we've never actually put 2 kilos of uranium in a person, so do we really know it's gonna kill them? You know? Maybe I'll get superpowers. Alright, good stuff. The postal dude won't die from 2 kilo of uranium. No, it's just a power-up. I feel like you would use superpowers just to do things around the house. Of course. It's like the funniest thing you could possibly do with them. It's like become a villain or become a hero. No, that's basic bitch stuff. No, I'm gonna live a really normal, mundane life and very rarely use my powers for anything extravagant, you know? I'm gonna lift up the sofa when I hoover, like Mr. Incredible. You know? I'm gonna read my mail without opening the envelope. That's what I'm gonna use my powers for. Just to piss off everyone else who doesn't have powers. Oh, we're pretty much done back here. Yeah, I didn't quite get to the 189 mark. Sad, but close enough. So, the older you get, the severity of your spine, No, so it's, the reason, like, why I had mine done, like, I didn't have a choice then. I was a child. I was 13-ish at the time. It was literally just the growth spurt. That's literally it. It's just because my body was growing so much. Like, if your brother's 16, like, his body's gonna be... Not, obviously, he's not fully developed, but he's probably already gone through his growth spurt by now. So his spine, like, if he has scoliosis, his spine is probably gonna be as bad as it gets. Like, it's probably not gonna get any worse than what it currently is at. So if it's only mild and it's not that bad, it's probably not going to get any worse. Just from my understanding. But I'm not that old, I'm 26. So I had my surgery about 13, 14 years ago, give or take. I'm 26 or 27, it's one or the other. But yeah, mine was like about a decade and a half ago. I know, so close. Almost at the 1888. You're too young to forget your age. I have no interest in birthdays. Time is relative, and the Earth spinning around the sun can do one. I am some age. I don't know what. It's roughly 26 or 27. It's one or the other. You know. It's somewhere in that ballpark. Voice sounds like you're 35. Damn right. I sound like I swallowed a subwoofer, or I have an unlimited supply of cigars and whiskey lying around. It's magnificent. Yes, the gods blessed me with a fantastic voice and the face of a child. I am a cruel joke. I look like the boss baby. I sound like Alec Baldwin, and I look like a child. Yeah, I'm frantically trying to grow some scruff on my face, just trying to claw this scruffy beard I have into place, so I at least look like a teenager. Yeah, that'll do. I just need my grey hair to come in and my frowns and my wrinkles. That'll do then. I'll look like Benjamin Button. I'm not sure. I'm either 40 or 50. It's probably the Alzheimer's kicking in. You know. We'll find out when I die anyway. It'll be on my tombstone. You'll find out when I was born. Yeah, bum ba bum ba bum. Literally just the monotone, man. I am the baritone. Yeah, good stuff. I just imagine Postal did a boss baby as one person. Nice. How's it going after the surgery? That was about like 6 to 8 weeks of literally just lying in bed doing nothing. Like, I was up and walking literally the day after. They were very pissed off about that because I wasn't supposed to, but I needed to go for a shit, so... And I refused to shit in that bed, so I went and walked to the toilet. So, yeah, you can walk the day after, if that's any consolation, although I was probably jacked up on painkillers. But yeah, I was bedridden after that for about 6 to 8 weeks. And ever since then, it is chronic pain. Like, if your brother does get the surgery, you know, give him warning, your back will hurt for the rest of your life. Like, it's not comfortable, but I can stand up straight. So that's all that matters, you know. It was a choice between being a hunchback for the entirety of my life and having my back hurt, or being able to stand up straight and having chronic pain. It's like, oh, okay. So I can have back pain and stand up straight, or back pain and be hunched over. Well, I'm going to take the standing up one, because at least I'll be taller then. At least I'll be closer to 6 foot. Yeah. But yeah, it's not a good time. But you'll be able to do everything that you normally can do. You just don't have that much flexibility in your back. Like, compared to what you would originally have. You know, you're not going to see me doing, like... Ah, fuck, I forgot what that fucking thing is called when the Chinese people squash themselves into a box. I know it has a name. Fuck, I can't remember what it's called. When you, like, completely dysmorph your body into a random shape to fit in, like, really obscure, like, shapes and stuff. But, yeah, you won't see me doing any of that, but... No, you'll be able to run, cycle, exercise, pretty much do everything else a normal person could do, and more, you know. Whether he wants to or not, that's his... Up to him. Contortion, yeah, that's the one. That's the thing I was thinking of. Yeah. But nah, he sounds like he'll be fine. But yeah, like I said, don't take any of my word for gospel. I'm not a medical professional. All I have is regurgitated information from my surgeon and my doctor, so you're better off talking to whoever you can in person. I know. How would you define contortion? I don't know. Chinese people squashing themselves into boxes. That's as close to a definition as you're going to get from me. Yeah. But that is the end of the stream today. It is 9 o'clock, so it is 3 hours early. But I did say at the start we weren't going to be doing a full one, because I got things I need to get done, and all that good jazz. So I'll be back tomorrow, same time, start and finish. So tomorrow I'll be on from about 10 o'clock in the morning until about 9 o'clock in the evening again. And that is GMT +1, or British time. But you can always follow or join the Discord. Either way, it's all the same stuff. And yeah, but yeah, don't leave just yet, 'cause we'll go find someone to raid. Already surgery dates set, so may Allah get my brother through it. Good stuff. Thank you for your time, bro. Hey, no worries. And good luck with your brother. You know, hopefully he gets through it all. But yeah, let's go find someone to raid. Yeah, extremely loud. Well, yeah. Toot toot. Yeah, I feel like I should be sliding down the tail of a dinosaur shouting out yabba dabba doo right about now. But yeah, let's see who's online. Who is playing Zomboid today? Hey, Mark Mods is online. I don't get to raid Mark very often, so some of you aren't gonna like this stream because it is not an English stream, but he does speak a little bit of English. But Mark Mods is pretty chilled out, but he's a Brazilian streamer. He also does really long runs as well. But he's currently on a run that's... I Pretty sure it's over 100,000. But, yeah, go show him some love. Even if you only spam emotes and you don't speak his language, show him some love anyway. Because it's always fun to have people who, do extremely long runs and go for high scores. And I will catch you all tomorrow at 10. Happy days.